fun begins.
What's going on, guys? How's it going? How is everybody doing? Welcome back to Nerd Theory. Josh is he's no longer with us. No, I'm just kidding. He had to go and get a cable for his mic. He said something. He left a mic somewhere because he's moving. So he is driving right now. So he's like, just hold it down and I'll be there in a minute. So he'll probably be here in 5-10 minutes or something. But nice to have you all here. So we're going to start the show, just me, myself, and Irene. And happy to see you all in here, man. The chat's going crazy. What's up? Damn. Oh, there he is. There you are.
Ooh. Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine. Yeah.
Oh, God. Why can't I hear you? No! Hang on. Let me fix it.
I don't think he knows I'm live. Should we just pretend?
Okay, there we go. Boom shakalaka. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We're live, aren't we?
We're live.
Awesome. Let me adjust my camera and we'll get her done. Yeah, that was so frustrating. Oh, my goodness, bro.
Yeah, I was reading chat. They were just like, Theory and Josh are probably sitting there just looking at the reactions to the profile pic, the picture, the thumbnail. Yeah, Josh's dream came true, by the way, everybody.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen the thumbnail already, Luke and Ahsoka together, pretty much making out.
Yeah, that was your thumbnail guy that did that?
Yeah, that was a nice little surprise today.
Yeah.
Yeah,
happy
beautiful.
birthday, by the way, man.
Thanks, man. That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually got a little something for you, but I'm trying to figure this camera out here.
What is it? Another Luke Ahsoka making out?
Oh, that would be pretty awesome, but unfortunately, no, they couldn't.
I feel like that's a birthday present for you. So on your birthday, I need. Oh, dude.
Look at that, yo.
Oh, thank you, man.
Yeah, man. Happy freaking birthday. What are you, 23 or something like that?
Yeah, 23.
Look,
Yeah.
I'll blow it out for you, but you make the wish, okay?
Okay.
And then I get to enjoy the friggin'
You
thing
get to enjoy
anyway,
it. It's
so
okay. I had enough cake a couple nights ago. Saturday, I had a family thing and at my house and dinner, and that was it. It was really nice.
That's awesome.
Best birthday I've ever had. Yeah, it was
nice.
Yeah, it was very, very sweet.
That's good, bro.
Yeah,
it's good. That is good.
Twas. So, what's up with you? What's going on with you?
Not too much. I mean, moved a lot of stuff over the weekend and moved a little too much stuff, obviously, with moving my the cord that I needed.
Yeah.
And I don't know why I can't get in to my camera. What the hell, dude? Usually I can
what do you mean?
Like I'm trying to zoom it in. You know what I mean? Like normally I can.
You're in your old place right now, right?
Yes, I'm in the place, but what is happening here, dude?
If I was granted 2 wishes, one of them would be for you to meet George Lucas. The other would be for me to meet you. Happy birthday, brother. Oh, thanks, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Thanks, man. Maybe we'll play some Elden Ring tonight.
Yo, I've been loving that game.
Oh my
dude,
God.
I give me 1 second, bro. This is super embarrassing, but I'm gonna have to try to leave and zoom this in or something. Because look how far away I am. I mean, I guess I could do.
You look fine to me, dude.
All right, look, as long as chat doesn't.
We could do this. No one cares.
There we go.
I was gonna say you don't even need to get your cable. We could just do it on your phone.
Oh no, man. I just would feel so bad because you can't really control that audio or whatever. But hey, look, we're here and I look decent. It's fine.
You look beautiful, baby. You're looking good.
It's not about me. It's about you. You know what I mean? So
no.
How's the? I mean, what do you feel? Do you feel anything for you're getting older? Do you feel any new wisdom? Do you feel like old and your bones are aching? Like, what's the deal? What's how you feel?
No, I mean, I can't say I'm more bald.
Fair.
Everything is pretty much the same. I feel better now than I did when I was 20.
Nice. Just because being fit, just feeling like you're in a good spot, or
sure.
Nice. Or maybe when you were 20, shit sucked. I don't know.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I was powerlifting, and I was like really focused on powerlifting and doing strongman. So I was eating literally everything under the sun that I could, and like I was replacing water with Gatorade. I was just eating freaking ice cream in the morning for breakfast on top of my eggs. I was doing literally
what?
I was doing everything I could to just bump up calories because I was a skinny kid, and finally made it to 210. But I just felt like ass. I felt so bad.
Yeah.
And I was just gaining weight too fast. And got like
now,
fat, muscular fat.
And now you're just feeling more like natural, get good, can move around better.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, the fat stage was like 24 to 26.
Nice.
Yeah, 24 to 27. Yeah.
Now you're feeling lean, feeling strong.
I feel better. Yeah, I feel healthier now. Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
How are you feeling? How was your weekend?
I mean, it was good. I played a bunch of Elden Ring, man. What did you beat Radon?
I beat that bastard.
Yeah, he was tough, huh?
Dude, he was driving me insane. It took me like 3 or 4
Did you beat him before
streams.
the patch or nah?
No, yeah, before the patch. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because I think that they actually made him a little easier after the patch. But yeah, I beat him. I'm in the main city now. I'm on Godric, the golden. He was the first Elden Lord, I guess.
I'm fighting that snake in the volcano place.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I've actually fought that.
Quest.
Yeah, you probably are.
Yeah,
probably are. But so I did that and just moved into the new place. We're excited about the new place. This weekend will be like the final move, and then next Monday I'll be nerd theorying and streaming from the new place.
Yeah.
And then next week is Moon Knight, so that sort of starts up watch parties for me again, and just pretty excited about that show. And yeah, man, life is good. Life is good. Can't really complain. Moving sucks, as probably everybody in chat knows. But yeah, we're excited to have like a bigger place and more space and stuff. So
yeah, that's good. But you're not in the new place right now, right? This is the old place.
This is the old place. Yep. I had to run over to the new place to get the cord because I did a stream earlier with my channel members, and I was just like showing them the house and everything. And I took some stuff over there, and I guess I didn't realize that I took a crucial cord that I needed. And I was like literally right when you sent me the link, I like couldn't get the audio to switch to the mic, and I'm like, what? And then I was like, oh no. And then, bless her heart, my fiance like watched me melt down and shit, and then like I just had to leave.
No, man. Dude, it's not a big deal, man.
Yeah, I know, but I'm
super relaxed with that. You're so professional, man. I'm just like
I have a thing about it, so
yeah, you're very perfectionist when it comes to this stuff.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Nice that we have that bit of a difference.
Yeah, a little balancing act there.
Yeah.
But what's up with you in Star Wars stuff? You've been checking out any crazy new stuff that's been going on?
It's been quiet, bro. I had a quiet weekend, didn't really make many videos. I was just kind of chilling, enjoying. I have been playing so much guitar. I've been practicing my butthole off.
Loving it, huh?
Yeah, I'm just like I sleep next to it. I'm really in love with this thing. Had another lesson today. And do you know who Marty Schwartz is?
Sounds familiar.
Yes, he's my coach, and he's been getting me pretty up to speed. So
nice, dude.
I'm loving it, man. Do you play guitar?
Yeah, I used to be really into guitar back in the day, but I haven't played in probably 8-10 years now.
Oh wow.
But yeah, you used to like write songs, I'd sing a little and stuff. Yeah. I liked guitar quite a bit. Haven't really played in a long time. So I could maybe do a scale and a few barcode chords, but other than that, you know what I mean? Like I lost it all, man.
Yeah.
Got calluses?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're forming already. I mean, I'm like a month and a half in, and I've maybe spent maybe 5 hours.
Okay.
6 hours total. Yeah. Not much, but it's so amazing being able to make music for once. Like at least like play something, like it's cool.
Yeah, man. I have some really good memories like playing guitar when I was younger. I remember I was on this rooftop party when I was like pretty young, and it was just me and my buddy, and we were just jamming, dude. And I remember just like entertaining sort of like this group of like 6 to 8 people on this like rooftop, and it was like raining in the city.
Oh wow.
And it was like a magical moment, man, just jamming. Yeah, had some really good times. Music is a great thing that brings a lot of people together. Have you ever been to a drum circle?
No.
Oh my God, you have to do it. Drum circles are incredible. So it's essentially just everybody brings a drum, and it's all this big circle. And you would think maybe it would just be chaos, right? Like just a bunch of noise, but rhythm and like a beat forms. And then it transforms, and then there's nobody conducting, there's nothing like that, and it just becomes a thing. It's really, really cool, man. Music's pretty incredible. So
it is, yeah, it's so soothing. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Anyways, we've digressed enough, but I feel like we like to let ourselves into your lives a little bit, guys. Thanks for listening. You guys sent a ton of super chats before we even began, so thanks for that. Appreciate the birthday wishes. We got one from Boma. We're probably gonna read them near the end of the stream, but we got some stuff to go over today. I want to read this one from Boma. A fitting number for your B-Day since $66. It's rare for me to catch the stream live if I ever do, but I had to pop in. I'll rewatch later as I do. The takeover is coming soon. As I told you, your impact is more than you know. See you around, kid. So Boma is a buddy of mine. He's been working on some big stuff, and I wish you well, buddy. Thanks for the birthday wish, man.
That's cool, man.
Love you, bro.
Is he foreshadowing some crazy stuff? Are you gonna step out on stage at Celebration?
No, he's been working on some big shit. So I'm rooting for him.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that is awesome. Did you hear about the flashback stuff with Kenobi? I don't know if you covered that. I was watching a lot of your coverage, but I don't know if you talked about that at all.
No, I kind of
checked out
checked out a little bit for like 4 days, but I'm back now.
We can talk about that a little bit if you want, and then there's like
let's go for
it thing. So so like the rumor is when it comes to the flashbacks, a lot of people were anticipating maybe some Clone Wars flashbacks, right? Like we had heard maybe they'd be in the Clone Wars armor, maybe a young Ahsoka, and a sort of more recent rumor is saying that that's not what's going to happen. And I'm really curious as to what you think about this rumor, right? The rumor is that the flashback will be a sort of like, let's call it a friendly duel between Obi-Wan and Anakin, probably around the time of Revenge of the Sith, right?
Right.
And apparently the context for this flashback will be Kenobi, after the first encounter with Vader, trying to think of a weakness that Vader might have, right? And so he's like visiting his own memories to try to remember. And in this particular fight, something's going to happen, and probably Anakin will snap or freak out a little bit or something, right? And then this knowledge is going to
sand.
Dude, you know what I thought about? I was like, yo, are they going to do my man with the high ground again? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I thought about that. I was like, that would be hilarious. Sand would be hilarious.
So where'd you read this? That Kenobi is going to be looking for a weakness in Anakin.
So this is coming from Making Star Wars.
Pretty cool.
There's a lot of things seem to be corroborating this fact. But yeah, so remember when we talked about how Qui-Gon might be coaching him like Mick or something?
Yeah.
I think this all has to do with the same stuff. I feel like this is all going to be like in the wake of that first encounter. Obi's going to be looking for a weakness. Qui-Gon's going to be trying to help him, and he's going to go back to a moment where the two of them are just having a friendly duel, and he's going to realize something. Yeah. So what do you think?
Wow, that would be amazing if we get to see that, because that's one thing a lot of people don't realize is that he people maybe haven't read the books or the comics, that he really, like, they both trained each other very, very well, and they would train for hours. They knew each other's moves back and forth, no problem. And so when it actually came to them fighting on Mustafar, it was no longer a training sparring session. They weren't using the lightsabers as if okay, we're not going to kill each other. They were full on trying to kill each other, but they were using the same, they knew each other's moves, they knew each other's tricks, they knew everything that would come after, let's say this move behind the back or that move from up top. And I think that's one reason why the battle, while Anakin was so much more powerful, or at least growing so rapidly in that moment, why it prolonged as long as it did is because they knew it was like a mirror. They just knew each other's abilities, and it was impossible to break through that. I feel like if Anakin was maybe fighting somebody else, it probably would have gone a little quicker, especially in that moment.
Dude, I agree, and I love it.
If they're gonna play on that angle of him trying to find a weakness of Anakin's during their sparring duels. Oh my gosh,
bro, right?
that'll be so beautiful to see.
Yeah, yeah. And I think it's the perfect flashback because on the one hand, like, okay, so first of all, this might not be the only flashback. Maybe we'll get Clone Wars stuff too, right? But let's just talk about this story.
Probably, man. I don't know.
This
Maybe.
is the perfect flashback, bro. Because why wouldn't you just have an intimate moment between the two? And if you're gonna have an intimate moment between them, why not have a saber in each of their hands? And why not have them training? I absolutely love it. It reminds me of I had my college roommate was incredible at fighting games, right? And I'm just naturally not good at fighting games, but we would play so much that I got to the point where I could beat him, not because I was like good at fighting games, but because I knew his strats.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I knew his favorite characters.
Yeah,
I
you know when to break through. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So like I love that. It's so relatable, especially if anybody's ever studied martial arts or even did, you know, video games with their buddies or something. This is something I think we can all relate to. And I love the idea of that being the flashback. I will also say that I don't know if you remember this, but Ewan said that on May the 4th last year, even though there were no big announcements, he said he filmed a very special scene.
I remember with
With
Anakin,
some,
with
yes.
yeah.
So I think that's the scene. And I think maybe in the gallery or in some, you know, stuff that we see later on, they'll talk about that. And it's going to be like,
Wow.
I mean, because think about it, like, yes, Vader and Kenobi, mind-blowing epic stuff, but to take them back to the Revenge of the Sith time and to have that costume, those sabers, that energy, those characters at that time having that duel is like perfect, bro. I think as prequel fans, like that's exactly the kind of stuff that we want to
yeah,
see.
I'm getting teary-eyed just literally thinking about that. Those characters have such a deep impact on just my like upbringing in general. I was going through, I found some very old videos from when I was 14, 15, 16 of just Star Wars videos, and that I used to make, some which are just too embarrassing to ever release. But there was one that I was just talking about how, yeah, maybe I'll release that one someday. I don't know, but it just reminded me like how important these dudes are to me. You know,
that's great.
That. And how important it is to so many people watching that these characters are coming back, you know?
Yep.
And hopefully handled well, you know?
Yeah.
I have a feeling they will be. But I just think it's such a special moment for a lot of us that are now adults. And
right, look at behind me and shit, like, you know, adults.
Well, you know, when we were kids, that was our thing growing up. You know, we had Anakin and Obi-Wan, and now we're carrying on the torch, hopefully, and passing it on to the next gen, to the sequel fans.
To the sequel fans, and then, you know, hopefully
you guys want to see some prequels?
We
hate the prequels.
We hate the prequels. No, I think actually, to be fair, I don't know if this is fact actually, but I think most younger sequel fans like the prequels. I do. I think it's old OT fans that have the most problem with the prequels, like actually. Prequels. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, you know, you said something there. What do you think? Nah?
I don't know.
Have you seen a lot of sequel fans that besmirch the sequel or the prequels?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe I just haven't then. I don't know. But you know, you said something there that was pretty on point. Just talking about how fuck, man, what did you just say? I had it in my brain. There was something you said that was so on point. Talking about Annie and Obi, man. Ugh. No, I just had the worst brain fart of my life. Oh, you said about it being handled well. You were like, yeah, I think it's gonna be handled well. And you know, the thing is, man, out of all of the stuff that we've heard, it does seem like special care has been given to like keep it all intact. Do you know what I mean?
I hope so, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's a big show for us, you know. This is,
yeah.
I keep saying it. I really think, you know, this show is going to be. You think it'll bring in more people than Mando?
I would. My gut tells me, yeah. I mean, like my straight reaction is like it has to, right? Like you know what I mean? Like it has to, but at the same time, you know what's funny actually? Like the numbers came out on Boba, bro, and like Boba continuously got more and more of an audience, and by the end of it, it had a really big audience. Like that finale was one of the
I
biggest,
think,
most watched
yeah,
things.
I know I heard that. Yeah, it was bigger than the Mando season 2 finale, but we didn't know Luke was coming in that finale. You know,
True.
in this one, we all literally were led to believe that Luke's going to go to freaking Tatooine.
We were shocked when
So
R2 was.
many people were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
we were
running
shocked
like
as well.
Uber Eats rides around the galaxy. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, that's a fair point. I do wonder. To me, the way I read that is that Boba maybe for whatever reason was landing with normies a little bit more. There's also the possibility some of these numbers get
Really?
skewed. Maybe. And the other thing too is if Disney Plus subscriptions are rising, which they are, they've sort of slowed down a little bit because, just after the pandy and stuff like that. But if the subscriptions are steadily rising, then maybe just naturally way more people were on there as opposed to when Mando season 2, because that's what, a whole year. How many millions did they add in subscribers in that year? Mando season 2 was probably pirated a good bit as well, right? You know what I mean? With a lot of people just kind of watching it on
YouTube and stuff.
Yeah, or whatever, so I think Kenobi will be bigger, man. I think Kenobi, especially, look, that trailer, despite the Uncle Fester dude, was on point, right? Like that, it was. You know what I mean? Like I'm a little bit removed from it now, so I feel a little bit better about it. That trailer was on point, bro. I think it did big numbers. I think it really got a lot of people talking. And I do think that going into Kenobi, it'll be their biggest show probably ever, dude. You know what I mean? As far as viewership, yeah, it's got to be, right?
I don't know about ever. I mean, I fail to think that there's never going to be a show that's going to outdo that. But I think
sure. I mean, so far is kind of
what. So far,
yeah,
I think so.
Yeah,
I think so for sure, man. I mean, this is when all the hardcore fans come out and the regular fans. This is like everybody.
Yeah, I definitely agree, and I think that Darth Vader. I mean, it's got such a draw. Even like I think even normies. The only thing that I keep coming back to is Baby Yoda. Like they really struck normie gold with Baby Yoda. Like I've never seen anything like that, dude. He's so cute. But like, I have literally never seen a character in pop culture in my entire life that ever resonated so much with so many people, like legitimately brought people to Star Wars. So maybe it's hard to compete with Baby Yoda, but if anybody could do it, it's Darth freaking Vader. So
well, I mean, you're taking the most iconic character, like unique character, not just like some I don't know, infantry guy or villain. You're taking literally Yoda, and you're making him a baby.
It's pretty
and key, I think,
you know what I mean? It's on point.
And I think one of the things that's so alluring about Baby Yoda, about Grogu, is that you don't know anything about Yoda. You don't know where he comes from. You don't know species. You don't know. We've only seen 2 of them. So
3 Yaddle, bro.
Well, him and Yaddle, yeah.
Oh, Yaddle, yeah.
Oh. Well, but before you see Grogu, so it's like, who the hell is this kid? Like, where is he coming from? Like, there's more? Like, what the heck?
Yeah.
So you're very intrigued for so many different reasons, and also he's adorable. So it's like.
Speaking of Yoda, did you see what's going on in the comics right now with somebody that visited him on Dagobah?
No.
Yeah, there is a new weird character, and I forget the name of her, but she's like in the Crimson Dawn stuff that's going on right now. Like it's either War of the Bounty Hunters or the Crimson Reign comic. And she's a mysterious character that was just revealed to have visited Yoda on Dagobah. And Yoda like saw that she was like really strong with the Force and stuff. And like she literally like had a conversation with Yoda. And I was like, whoa.
Yeah, no one's supposed to know that he's even there. So
yeah. Well, she lies to Kira about him. She like apparently like Kira's trying to find out where he's at, and she lies to her about Yoda. But it's still a little weird, man. You should look into that. I want to see your thoughts.
I kind of stopped covering the new comics, just because I feel like it's just not for me.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoyed what they did with Vader in 2015 and 2017, and it was a great, nice story to fill in stuff. It was fun. But now it's just like between episode 5 and 6 and the things that they're doing, and now there's like a lady on Dagobah visiting Yoda. I mean, like these things aren't. They don't make sense. They're not supposed to happen.
There were a lot of things They did. That didn't make sense. Like when Vader has a confrontation with has a conversation with Luke before seeing him in Empire or in A New Hope. Remember in the yellow jacket? It's in it's in the comics, like in the first year they released that.
I don't remember this.
Yep, he has an encounter with Vader, and then I believe, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe he has an encounter with Boba, and Boba puts it together that he's a Skywalker.
Yeah, Boba tells Vader that Luke.
Okay, so so that did happen then. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think Vader has a conversation with Luke, does he? I don't remember that.
No, well, he does. He fights Luke. Let me see here.
I know Boba fights Luke.
Yes, I remember
but
that.
Not Vader.
Where's Vader?
That'd be weird.
Comics. I'm pretty sure it happened. No?
Yeah, I mean, I understand they gotta make comic issues and stuff, but I just feel like some of the stories were a little bit. I was like, would this happen though? It doesn't really feel believable.
Yo, you don't remember this where he says, "You killed my father," and Vader says, "I've killed very many fathers. You'll have to be more specific." You don't remember that?
Remember this. Yeah. Do you have a picture of it? Can you bring it up?
Yeah.
By the way, thanks Lumberjack for the nice super chat and the birthday wish. We're gonna read all your super chats at the end, guys.
This part. You hold that weapon like an untrained child. You have no right to it. You, boy, are no Jedi. Who are you? You killed my father. I've killed very many fathers. You'll have to be more specific.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. He would have recognized that lightsaber right away. Are you kidding me? And he would just let him go? No way, bro. No way.
I don't know how it ends actually, but yeah, he should not have survived this duel, which is the whole point of this article that Screen Rant wrote. But yeah, it's weird, right? Like they've done a lot of. I mean, with comics, the trouble with comics is like you need stuff to happen. It's a super visual medium, so you've got to sprinkle in a little, stuff. So it's weird. It's weird they've done that.
It is what it is. I mean, look, they retconned some stuff in the comics for Boba. So
yeah, and they retconned Kanan Jarrus and Caleb Dune stuff for Bad Batch.
Yeah, so obviously they don't really give a crap about comics, and it's a different department. I think that's the story group does the comics, and then a different group does the movies and the shows.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully now
they probably check in with each other, I would hope. But
I think at this point Dave has CCO over all of it, so I think now all of it hits his desk at some level, or maybe his assistant's desk or something, right? So we can hope that maybe moving forward it's a little more tighter. You know what I mean? So
yeah, we'll see what happens, man. I'm excited. I think the future of Star Wars is extremely bright. I think it's as bright as Luke and Ahsoka kissing.
Yeah,
rolling my eyes. But yeah, dude, I'm super stoked for Kenobi. I can't reiterate it enough. I'm like, wait, I don't even want to make content because I'm just like waiting for this show.
Yeah, I'm actually really grateful that there's
this guy.
Yo, what up, Jay?
99 cents. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the birthday super chat. Appreciate it, Jay. Making all that money on those shirts. Since 99 cents.
I know, right? Jeez.
What a guy, man.
What a guy, dude.
What a guy.
Sheesh. So there's one more kind of rumor thing I wanted to throw at you, and a little theory I had about Kenobi and Fallen Order.
Yeah. Okay.
So apparently Purge troopers rumored to be in Kenobi, and I think they're also going to be in the Fallen Order games, right? And so,
yeah,
man, I'm starting to think, what if this Jedi Order that Nari is a part of, right? This Nari character. What if they tie that into the Jedi games or the Fallen Order games, and they sort of establish a new line of Jedi outside of all the stuff?
The next one may not even be Cal Kestis. Maybe somebody else.
Well, or we just get. What if you meet Nari in the next game?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
that'd be rad because then you can tie it in. But I guess the show comes out first, so yeah, that'd be cool. We could like pick up on his story, get to know him a bit, and then you could follow his backstory in the game.
Yes, exactly. And then if that's indeed what they're going to do, I'm really interested in where does that go? Does that Jedi Order persist? Is it possibly still around? Does it meet up with Luke's Jedi? Is it totally separate than Luke's Jedi?
Yeah.
Is this something that we're going to see? Because I would love the idea of more Jedi than just that Nari character in Kenobi, or at least in some stuff maybe around that timeline. Yeah, dude, I think it would be pretty freaking sick if they did that. It would give you like more of incentive to play those games, and more Jedi and more lightsabers is always fun.
Do you think more people play the games or read comics? I think games.
Games, 100%, dude. 100%.
Someone just asked, "Where's Theory of Saber?" So this literally just came in today.
Are you gonna open it?
I don't know if I'll open it on stream.
What, dude? You can't tease us like that.
Yeah, inside there is my Saber, and that is the prototype. That's without any of the electronics and stuff. I think that's without.
You don't want to show us, right? You don't want to.
Well, I don't know, because it's not. I have to approve it. I don't want it to be the first thing you guys see. Like, what if it's not what I want?
What if chat wants to give you some feedback?
You bastard.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, I really want to see that thing, man.
I know, I want to see it too. It's been a year we've been working on the thing, and Mark didn't get a prototype. I got a prototype. I'm like, no, send it to me.
Dude.
Send it to me. And yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Yeah, I want to open it, but I just.
Hey, look, man, it's your call, but everybody wants you to open it.
I know. No. Everyone in the chat is like, open it. Share them. All right, we'll share them. Yeah.
Hey,
it's kind of weird that like it took a year and like today it shows up
on your birthday.
I literally picked it up an hour ago, hour and a half ago.
That's amazing. It's the universe, bro.
Yeah, it was weird. Strange. So.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. Well, if you don't know, just to preface, so this is a prototype. I have not ever seen it in person. Once I approve them, there's probably going to be some things that I change on this. I will then give them the go-ahead, and then they will run the batch, and then they will ship those, not to me, but to Jesse. And Jesse will do all of the sounds, custom-made sounds. And then he will have a few of them engraved. We'll do some leathering for the straps, for the handle and everything. But this is just a very bare bones, so I don't want you guys to be like, that's it! That's why I didn't want to show it, but... Yeah. All right.
Let's take a peek, dude.
Let's see what it's all about.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wow. Oh, damn, dude. That's a cool looking hilt.
Oh, snap. He likes it. He likes it, guys.
No, I gotta inspect it a little bit. There's wrapping on it. There's like, so let me get it out of the wrapping here.
Man, this is cool, bro. I'm so happy for you, man.
Oh my god. Dude, it looks... Holy shit, this is cool. So, one reason it took so long, chat, Josh already knows the story, is because they had to... Wow, this looks really nice. Is because they did something that they've never done before with sabers, and we did something called electroplating.
Oh.
So usually sabers have like brushed steel, or they have like a coloring or plating, like they have like plastic plates put on. And I said, no, you know what? My inspiration is, Palpatine's saber, which is like this beautiful golden chrome finish, Anakin saber. But I want to give a bit of a story to it, and me and Mark want to give a bit of a story to it. So this will be a character's saber. And I'm not ready to do the full story yet, but there's a big backstory on him. So you guys want to see it?
Yeah.
Spam yes if you want to see it right now. And
hit like.
No,
I'm getting in the chat. People. I'm getting in the chat. Am I right? Yes.
4,500 people.
Oh.
Eh?
Dang, dude, that looks just like a water jug. Mind-blowing design.
And you can drink from it and everything.
That's wild, dude. I knew you had something special
All
cooked
right.
up.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, man.
I mean, it's got some handprints on it now, but all right.
Ooh, bruh.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's pretty cool, huh?
That is pretty cool, bro. Wow. I like it a lot, man.
So these down here,
Mm-hmm.
there's a very special story for this. See, these are supposed to, you're going to be able to hang charms, different charms from it.
Mm.
So the character, his name is Sul, and he comes from a very, very desolate world. A very bad thing happened on this world, and his whole family was wiped out. Everybody on the planet, except for him. There's a reason. So he went through the land and he constructed, through the hate and the anger in his heart, he constructed this weapon. And from here, he would hang the charms of his enemies, of those that fell before him. Hair, teeth, whatever it may be, trinkets that those people worshipped. And one thing I really wanted to see was, of course, the light coming out of here. So in the darkness, you can be like, you can see.
Yeah. Very cool, dude.
Yeah.
It's beautiful looking, man.
Yeah, I think it's very clean. It's very different.
Yeah.
And it's got all these different colors in there, and I think it's beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, that's super cool, man. Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy.
Looks real good.
Yeah. And it'll be nice to, you can, there's a port right there. So it'll be very easy access to like do custom sound fonts for your Saber. This obviously opens up.
Very cool, dude.
Yeah. It's got the new chip in there too.
Really cool. You know what's going to be really cool too?
Like what?
It's when you have the Saber in it. The way the light will hit that metal.
Yeah.
That's
all
going to
these
look
things we
really clean.
Yeah. So if it focuses off of my head. Now it's focusing on Kenobi. Damn it. Not the most graceful, but yeah, you get the idea.
Very cool, dude.
Yeah. And this piece down here is like it's not round, it's like a hexagonal kind of shape right here.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a lot of detail that went into this. I think it's pretty dope. Turned out cool.
Yeah, man, I like that a lot.
You just might need to wear gloves with it.
Yeah. Well, you said something about maybe doing a case or a leather wrap or something for some of them or something.
Yeah. So some of them will have like leather wrapping here. Some of them will be engraved completely. I'll show you guys. A lot of them will look different. So
that is pretty dang cool, bro. And you want the blade to change colors, yeah?
Oh yeah, you can change it to whatever color you want. And it's very thin. It's very good for wielding and dueling.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Very smooth. And with the wrap, it'll be a lot easier. But
that's sweet, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks cool. Happy with it.
Woo,
looks good.
Nice.
Yeah. Sweet. What are some things you guys want to see? Anything different? Baselit or NeoPixel? It'll be NeoPixel.
Man, that's sweet. I love that like chrome cleanness to it too, dude.
Yeah, I like it too, but I didn't want to make it chrome because like every Saber is like that. So do something a little different. Mark hasn't even seen it.
Yeah, somebody clip that out, send it to Mark.
Does it vibrate?
Oh no.
Wrong kind of Saber.
Oh no, bro.
Looks like a dill. Well, I guess that's every Saber hilts, pretty much.
Yeah. That's cool,
Yeah.
bro.
All right. Well,
Thirst Trap Theory, look at you.
Oh, what the hell?
Looking good, dog.
Oh, geez. At least I got hair.
Man.
Yeah, dueling functionality is a big one for sure. I mean, that was one thing that we really had in mind. We wanted to make sure you could actually duel with these. We had a bunch of different designs too, but you know, at the end of the day, we want you to be able to use them. We don't want it to just be like some thing that looks cool, but you can't actually wield. So, you know, we want you to have fun with them, twirl and practice, and you know, use your Saber as you would want. So, some of them they look sweet, but they're like very clunky. and you can't really move them very well. But this one is like free reign, man. You got all this real estate
What's the
here.
weight? Is it like heavy, lighter?
It's lighter. Well,
Pretty
right now
light?
the electronics aren't in there,
Sure. Okay.
so it's very basic. Wait, let me see. Are they actually? No, actually, you do have a fair amount. I think you do have the electronics in there, so it is quite light. I would say it's probably. I don't know what. What is this? 5 pounds? 3 pounds? 5 pounds?
Interesting.
Yeah.
And what do you do for your blades? Do you do like a 32 or a 36?
You can do whatever you want. I would do a 36.
Hmm.
It came with a 32, I think.
So when this character, what's the name again?
Sewell.
I like that. Are you doing? Is this what your comic page is?
We will be making a comic for him.
Very cool, bro. Because I was just thinking in my head, like, imagine people cosplaying as your character.
I mean,
You know what I mean? Or doing like a fan film or something like with your character. Like that would
Yeah.
be that'd be kind of cool, man.
Yeah, it'd be sweet. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So,
Hmm.
I think it's neat.
Super neat, bro.
All right, moving on.
Oh yeah.
I used to borrow my mom's sets, like chip my friend's tooth once playing Battle of Mustafar.
Ooh, that's rough.
Ouch.
Feels bad, Mike. Feels bad.
Sewell is smoking a jewel.
Sewell smoking a jewel. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, I guess. So, nice Saber. Do custom installs of Luke Saber and demo my builds on my channel. I'd love your theory feedback. It's like artwork for me. Awesome, man. So, moving on. What else are we going to talk about?
I'm just
we got the flashbacks in Kenobi.
Flashbacks. We talked a little about the Purge Troopers. Let me see if there's anything else going on. There was some stuff with Patty Jenkins and the Rogue Squadron movie. So, did you ever read the like original X-Wing books at all?
Oh no, by Kevin J. Anderson?
No. Stackpole, Michael A. Stackpole.
Michael Stackpole, right?
Yes.
I interviewed him. No, I did not.
So apparently, she has been in contact with him, and he's in some way helping with the story or like guiding her hand with this. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And she's been talking about how instrumental those books and Rogue Squadron games and all that sort of stuff were to her and to Star Wars. And it's kind of fun, man. Like, you know, there were reports that obviously the movie was going to be delayed and all this different stuff. And it still has its date next year. So it's possible they're going to pull this thing off. And I don't know, man, dude, getting Stackpole involved and like the idea of, because like I loved Rogue Squadron or Rogue. Nice.
Actually, it's turning on, dude.
Dude, nice. You blading it up?
Yeah. I didn't know. I just held it down a little bit.
That's it, bro. Oh, snap, bro.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Stick that boy in there and see. What do you think?
Okay, let me shove that hilt in there.
Yeah. This is the kind of action you guys were hoping for. Dude, let's go. RIP headphone users. It's just that good audio, guys.
Oh shit! Come on. Okay, while I do this, continue what you were saying.
Oh, I was just saying, like the Rogue Squadron game to me was like a huge deal. I loved that whole franchise and those books and stuff like that. So it's just cool, man. Like I've gone a back and forth on. You played that game, right? Rogue Squadron.
Yeah, man. When
Dude,
I was a kid all the time. I remember the books when they came out, and I like tried reading them as a kid, and I never finished.
Sure. Yeah, I remembered one of them. I don't even know which one it was, and
I couldn't even tell you, man. Yeah,
but dude, it was a huge part of the whole game, man. Like that was big. You know, that was big for Star Wars, and I'm tentatively excited for this Rogue Squadron movie, man. I hope it happens. I hope it happens. I hope it happens next year. Oh
I'm
man,
excited
Star
too.
Wars movies again. Let's go.
You feeling the movies more? Or you feeling the shows?
I mean, other than Boba, I love a lot of what we're getting on the shows. But I will tell you, there's something about Star Wars in the theater, man. There's something about going to see a Star Wars movie, and I'm missing that. You know,
Yeah, of course.
I'm missing that idea. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to Rogue Squadron, man. I hope it slaps. Hope it
Yeah, I
goes
just
hard
showed
in
it
the
to
paint.
Mark. He just said looks great.
Nice.
All right.
Light this thing up.
Looks dope.
Yeah, man.
So the programming isn't obviously done yet to my standards because it doesn't go up and down. It just dims and
Just dims, yeah.
Yeah, so for what's actually going to happen, it's going to go like an actual. Yeah, so right now it just does like it's a prototype.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't expect too much. It feels really good to duel with, like to move around.
Yeah.
Should I get a little funky with it?
Get a little funky, dude.
A little funky?
Give us a little back spin thing, man.
I don't know if there's enough space for that.
Spin it like one of the TikTok girls, Theory. Spin it. Oh shit! Oh!
I'm loving how it's like just absolutely exploding out of here.
Yeah, it's actually that part looks pretty freaking dope, dude. I like that. How's the light look bouncing off the hilt?
This is it like purple blue or
Yeah.
Recount.
Yeah.
High.
Pretty cool, dude. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. It's pretty sick, dude.
It's all right. I'll be able to get the proper effect when I actually have the programming in there and the proper blade.
Yeah, man.
But
that's
right
cool.
now, I just wanted to check the hilt, and I like it. I think it's unique. So once we do that 100, that'll be that, and then we'll move on to the next one if they sell out.
Man, that looks really cool, dude. I'm happy.
Different design. Yeah, it's got like a oil slick, slick looking design. You know, like
yeah. But it's definitely unique. You know what I mean?
It's unique, man. It's different.
Yeah.
That was something we wanted to do with the first one, and something that's when the comic is out, it'll make sense why it looks like this.
I'm loving it, dude.
Sewell has his story.
Yeah. Let him know.
Yeah.
Let him know.
So we'll see. Anyways, back to the show.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Sorry for the derailing, but you wanted me to open it on stream.
Dude, no, it's all good. It's your birthday. Everybody just let it go, man.
It's my birthday, so my way or the highway.
It's your birthday week, dude. You know?
It's my birthday month.
It's my birthday
year.
Exactly. Next Monday, just be like, it's my birthday month. Actually, technically it won't be, will it? No, it will.
Yeah,
it's Thursday until what's April 1st? Friday?
What, next week Friday?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Either way. It's only your birthday month for a little bit, sucker.
Yeah, but we can do birthday year, right?
Jeez, I guess.
All right. Wait, when's your birthday again?
December 5th.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Sagittarius. Sagittarius.
Okay.
Dude, I think that's pretty much all of the kind of
The
big
leaks and the news and stuff.
Yeah, that's all the news. I mean, the only other thing is Christopher Lloyd apparently was cast. in
Dude, I
Mandalorian
know.
season
How
3.
badass is that? That's so cool.
What do you think who do you think he's playing?
I don't know. I hope it's not just some little role. I hope he has a very big role in the show.
I think he's playing an old Mandalorian, dude.
That'd be neat.
An old, like a old OG Mandalorian, like maybe one we've seen before.
Maybe he's an Imperial.
I could see it. I don't know if I've ever seen him in anything where he's like
A
sinister.
villain? Yes,
Yeah.
dude. Have you not seen Dennis the Menace?
No way, that's him.
That's
Is
him,
Dennis
bro.
the Menace, dude.
Yeah.
No way. What?
Yes, that's him.
Oh man,
He's the villain,
okay.
man. He's the stinky looking dude.
Wow. Okay. All right. To me, he's just my favorite Martian, and then the dude from
Back to the Future.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, either way, he's cool. Happy to have him on board with the Star Wars family.
Star Trek 3 Klingon. Oh yes. Roger Rabbit. Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Wait, what? He's a Klingon?
Yeah, I guess so. I think I remember that too.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Yeah.
He did betray Vito Corleone too.
Oh my, yeah, but he's not really like villainous in that. But yeah, I guess.
I
Yeah,
don't remember that. Is that in the third one?
I think it's in the second one, isn't it? Hey
Can't
man,
remember.
I don't know. Look, all I'm saying is he's obviously been a villain many times, and I can't wait to see him.
Did you see the picture with George Spielberg and Francis at some
Johnny
AMG awards?
Johnny
or something?
Fabs, yeah, Johnny Fabs, was
Johnny
there,
Fabs
too.
and Dave next to him, yeah,
Mhm.
or across
Yep.
the table. Yeah.
Yep, they gave it was like an award to him and Kathy at the same time or whatever.
Jesus.
I know, right? Talk about a little bitter and sweet, huh? But they probably needed to do that, to be honest. Otherwise, she might.
Award for what? What they give an award for?
Producing? I think it's
Producing
it's
what?
I don't know. I don't even know. It's
Well, I mean,
probably
she is a great producer. Well,
yeah, it's probably a lifetime achievement award. Honestly, I don't know too much about it, but it's probably like that PGA thing or whatever. I mean, she's
Good for her.
produced a heck of a
Congratulations.
lot of good movies.
she has, yeah. She, that all credit should be given to her there for sure.
100%, man.
Just not when it comes to Star Wars.
Yeah, I know, right? It would have been funny if like they both come out on stage and George was like, "I just wanted to take this opportunity to
Say that you
fuck you, guys." He took her out at like a WWE match or something.
Can you imagine?
He's going for the chair. Yeah, that would have been amazing. But alas, they played nice.
Freaking Randy Orton in the background.
Yeah, dude, that'd be sick. That'd be sick.
Dude's just dropping on tables and shit.
Yeah,
On the ceiling.
yeah, it'd be cool.
Going too far.
Did we though? I don't know. Many people probably
They've
feel the
gone
same.
too far, my friend. This is madness.
Oh, you know what else was bizarre? Apparently, there was a lady sitting at the table with Kathy that looked exactly like her, like a twin.
Strange.
It's weird, almost as though she's a Snoke. Maybe George is really still pulling all the strings. I made Kathy.
Imagine he comes out and he's like, "Actually, everyone, I wrote all the secrets.
Right, dude? What a shocker!
I just didn't want to get the hate."
Yeah, oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's wild.
What's up, Richard? Thank you, man. I guess we'll start reading soupies.
Let's
We're
soup it up.
early. Happy birthday, Theory. Hope you had a good one. Thanks, Sniper. Appreciate it, man. Preach. Hey, happy B-Day, Theory. Love you guys. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Czech Republic.
Thanks, man. I guess
Thanks,
the
Lar.
second part or whatever. There's gonna be a lot of stuff that's just for you tonight. You know what I mean? A lot of happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Hope you enjoyed your day so far. Thanks, Colton. I sure did. I woke up. I had my guitar lesson. Went and saw my lawyer, and then I got the mail, and then came home.
Just
That's
the
it.
lawyers, just for a birthday visit. You were like, just you guys are tight or whatever, and
Yeah, we're actually tight.
cool.
Yeah. So, went to the firm, visited him there, and then just a quick thing. Yeah.
Cool.
Happy B-Day Theory, you're the man, and keep grinding with the guitar. Progress over perfection is everything. And what's up, Josh? Keep killing it, guys. Thanks, Tanner.
What's up, Tanner? What's up?
Happy birthday, Theory. Love Mondays because of Nerd Theory.
Amen.
Happy birthday, Theory. Hope all's well, both of you guys. These are the part of Mondays. These are the part of Mondays. Much love, Michael. Yo, so do you like Metallica?
Yeah.
Oh, chat. So by the way, tonight's stream is probably going to be a little bit different. I mean, we'll go off and on tangents, right? So, so I've been learning chords, and I'm like, hey, anyone here really good at guitar? If you are, type 1, spam 1. But I've been learning chords, and I've been loving it, man.
Yeah.
And then today I learned the first part of one of my favorite Metallica songs, which is Nothing Else Matters. And it goes like this. I'm not. I asked Marty, I'm like, so can I learn the rest of it? He's like, you're not there yet. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
All right, man. Yeah, no problem.
I mean, they had incredible guitarists, though.
Dude.
Yeah, man.
That's it.
That's sick, though. That's fun.
Yeah, but when it comes to chords, like yeah. Anyways, it's a lovely journey.
Yeah, man. Copyright strike? No.
Probably.
Yeah.
But anyways, you and I should make a band.
Oh, dude, I'm so out of practice. Holy crap, man.
Doesn't take long.
Yeah.
Get back into it.
Yeah. I'd love to get a guitar though and do it again, but I don't know, man. I'm glad that you're doing it though, and I'm glad you're taking lessons and stuff. And that's something I wish I had done. I was like self-taught, and I'm sure I picked up just so many bad habits. You know what I mean? And yeah, it can be tough. But Hendrix was self-taught too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But he was just. I mean, he'd probably just take a couple dabs and just.
He's next level, dude. I'm not.
Yeah, he's an alien. He was an alien. Like the sounds that he could make a guitar make are like, it's wild. Yo, have you ever seen Jack White do some of the wild stuff that he did? I remember I watched some documentary and he took a log and then he put a nail in each end, and then he had a string that he put across it and then had it connected into an amp, and he played this log and he made this thing sing, dude. Like it was incredible. Like I was like, dude, who is this guy? You know what I mean? It's just like some people, man, they have
you master something. You can just make a log with strings sound better than anybody with a guitar.
It's wild, dude. It's wild. And like, Hendrix would do stuff like that too, and just use the reverb and use the pedal and just use it in a way that I think he just didn't see limits. You know what I mean? And it's incredible stuff.
Use my knowledge.
I beg you.
Yeah, so it's been fun. It's been a nice journey so far, learning. And I mean, I don't want to be Hendrix. I'm not that I ever could be. I just want to be able to. I want to be like pretty decent at guitar.
Yeah,
pretty damn decent.
It's a fun thing to have in your back pocket, and I think too, it's a soothing thing. It's like a Zen thing about that kind of practice and like trying a song over and over again until you get it right, and so it's good stuff.
Someone in the chat, Lachlan, can't play for shit.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
I just started, man.
That's Jay's sock puppet account. He just came in again.
That's probably like, Jay, dude.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Theory. Your impact means a lot to us. Thanks, Darth Baba. Hope I see you on the gaming channel tonight, man. Yeah. Happy B-Day, Theory. Hope it's a good one. Can't wait for Kenobi. Thanks to both of you and Josh, all the great content you have provided over the years. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate that.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, these are all still before the stream, I think. God bless America and God bless uses.
You're right.
Happy birthday, Theory. Hope you had a good day, homie. I had a chill day, man. Yeah, I had a great weekend. Spent it with family, and it was nice.
That's always good, man.
I used to think having a dinner with like the more people meant it was a better birthday.
Sure.
You know? And
Yep.
as you grow, you realize, no, dude, it's just the people that matter.
Bro, my perfect birthday is like it's a one-shot D&D campaign where like me and all my best homies play D&D for like 6-7 hours, dude, and just like go in or something like, or like Magic the Gathering, like Commander all day or something. Like that's my perfect birthday. So
that's what I want to do tonight. You know, have our nerd theory and then play some Elden Ring, eat some food on stream, maybe play that game with chat for like, I don't know, all night.
It's a fun game, dude. I'm trying to get a little in myself.
Dude, I've sunk 40 hours into it.
I have 70 hours in it.
Oh my god.
I'm over level 100, bro.
I'm level 122 or 136.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but this guy dropped me like a million runes. So
I did find a rune farm exploit, but even that, like, it's once you get to a certain level, though, it's still because it's like 50 right now. It's costing me 60 grand per level. So even with an exploit, it still takes you.
Dude, it costs
like
me
there's
100.
a diminishing. Dude, I know that's what I'm saying. Like it's a diminishing return thing but I actually really like that because like at first, like, so I was doing the exploit and I was like, yo, this is awesome. Like, yo, I'm about to just big dick everything in this game, right? And then like, dude, you meet the first boss that's like, I don't care, bro. He's like, you did all that and I don't care. Here's some fireballs out of my horde.
And now you're dead.
Yeah, and I'm just like, oh, cool. What did I do all that for? But that's kind of, I mean, I think that's why we love the game, dude. It kind of,
it's hard, man.
It's hard, you know?
Yeah. Challenges your ass.
Yeah. It's real good. It's real.
Excited to send my first super chat. I wanted to say love you all and thanks for making Mondays. Happy birthday, Theory. Really hope Disney don't sell the bag May 25th. All love. Thanks, King Green. Yeah, I hope they don't either.
Yeah. Yeah.
How you guys feeling about Luke Soka? How you guys feeling?
I keep seeing people coming in and be like, yo, what's the deal with it? Or like curse thumbnail or whatever. Yeah, it's kind
of Luke Soka, that's heck of a thumbnail. Love it.
Dude, that's funny.
What would you rather have, Luke? Oh no.
Oh no, Peter. Oh no, Peter.
Yo, Charlie, happy birthday, General Theory, and thank you for all you do here. Since What If Maul trained Anakin, then Shards of the Past, then Gaming Channel, then Cobra Kai Channel, watch parties and charity streams, and making in lifelong friends. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Charlie. You've been here for so long, and I always see you pop up. You've been so loyal, and you've been a great friend. Thank you.
Heck yeah, man. I be seeing Charlie all the time.
Fat Daddy Star Wars Theory. Saw you change your profile pic on Instagram. That's okay. I'm so honored that you used it in the first place. Love you guys. Fat Daddy out. Yeah, I'll probably upload it by itself.
Yeah, it was awesome.
So it's immortalized.
It had a good, it had a good run. It had a good run, that Fat Daddy Theory picture. So,
yeah. Now that Netflix Marvel shows are on Disney Plus, do you think we will see a super dark content like Nihilus or Padawans who got murked by their masters?
I'd say that's less likely than darker Marvel stuff, frankly. Star Wars, again, I think Kenobi will be dark, but like George always said, like, you've got to leave them with hope. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's really important. In fact, one of the last things Filoni talks about this, he says that he sees George often and he'll, talk about the stuff they're working on. And George always tells him, just make sure that you keep it hopeful for the kids. You know what I mean? And that's been very important to George. So I don't know if I'd really want dark Star Wars. You know what I mean? I certainly wouldn't want it permanently for like a whole tone of a show.
Yeah. Yo, happy B-Day Theory, says Shia. Sorry you had to see that Lucas Soka fan fiction. It hurt my eyes too. Wishing you much happiness and continued success. Thank you, man. Love the profile pic.
It's cool.
Wolves are my favorite animals. What's yours?
I don't know. I've never, you know what? I haven't thought of that in a long time. I probably had an answer when I was much younger. I mean, I love wolves. I have 2 wolves, so, I like them. Wolves are also Dave's favorite animal. I don't know, bro. Maybe wolves. I'd have to say either wolves or dragons. Dragons are pretty dope, bro.
Yeah. Yo, Theory, happy birthday, bro. My hat came in. It's sick. We'll definitely be getting more merch. Much love to you and Josh. Can't wait for the watch parties. Thank you, buddy.
Yo, I saw a thing. Somebody said sloths in chat. Did you know that each year, like a ton of sloths die because they mistake their own arm for a branch and they grab their own arm and then fall to their deaths? Like, when I heard that, I was like, like, dude, look it up. It's crazy, dude. Like, they do that. Like, it's the most. Like, talking about holding an L. Holy shit. Can you believe it? Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But you know what? Hey, great animals. I know, right? Like, oh, yeah.
Dude, they're probably relaxed when they're falling too.
Yeah.
Probably like, whatever.
That's wild, dude.
They have like the least amount of stress of any living creature, I think.
Yo, they're awesome in Zootopia too. Great rendition. Yeah.
He's in like a Ferrari or whatever.
Dude, at the end when they pull him over,
Yeah.
that was funny. Yeah. It's good stuff.
Look up the YouTube channel Cinema Therapy. They review movie and study the characters and find out why they are the way they are. In one video, talked about Anakin diagnosed him with borderline personality disorder. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
That's so not right.
When he's Vader, maybe,
yeah, sure. Perhaps when he's Vader.
Yeah.
But even then, happy birthday, General Theory. Always been a fan. Much love to the Den of Nerds and Star Wars Theory from Texas. Hey, right on, Daniel.
Right
I'd
on,
love to see
brother.
Texas someday. King Codester with $79. Thank you, man. Happy birthday, Theory. I've only just started fully watching these Nerd Theory streams in the past month, and I've enjoying them all. Love the dynamic friendship between you two. Hope you both have a great day. Thanks, King Codester 111.
It's very sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for watching the streams. Make sure to sub to Josh's channel too. It's called The Den of Nerds.
Yeah.
Den of Nerds Live as well.
Yeah.
Who do you want in MS3, Kyle Katarn or Mace Windu?
I think he's saying Mando season 3.
Yeah, probably Kyle Katarn.
I mean, dude. Yeah, probably Kyle Katarn. But I'd say
Mace would be so cool.
So here's the thing. Like, remember we were just talking about like Fallen Order and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking about how like maybe that Jedi Order is like persistent. Maybe that's where Mace was. You know what I mean? Like maybe you meet Mace in the next game or something and you're chilling with him a little bit or something. I think that'd be kind of fun. I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah, it'd be neat. How did Maul find out that Sidious was Palpatine?
He was raised by Sidious, bro.
What do you
Maul knew, Maul knew before many people.
Anybody.
Yeah.
7 hours tonight? I hope so. Happy
Uh-huh.
birthday. Oh, probably not. We'll probably do it shorter tonight.
Yeah, my man's got to get to his Elden Ring.
Yeah. Good evening, boys. I was wondering, do you think we'll get a conclusion to Asajj Ventress' story in Kenobi or in Bad Batch 2? Also, happy birthday, Theory. Thanks, man. Thanks, Stone Chronicles. Well, Asajj's story came to an end in Dark Disciple.
Right. Mm-hmm.
When she died at Dooku's hands. And I mean, Dooku's been dead for a long time now at this point, 10 years. So I don't know how they would put that in Kenobi, but they could maybe do like an animated show sometime.
Yeah, maybe like an animated version of what happens in that book.
Yeah, they would have to really explain Quinlan Voss a little better, though.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now we've only seen him in a few Clone Wars episodes where he's like kind of prominent.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, he's a really cool designed character.
Yeah,
I'd love
neat.
to see more of him.
Sure.
So we can hope.
Hit 1 Kyle Katarn, 2 Mace Windu.
Let him know. Let him know. Oh, dude, don't stare into the sun.
That's bright.
You're
Damn.
gonna blind yourself, man. You're gonna blind yourself. Now you're blinding me.
Dude, like 1 minute is blue, the next minute is purple.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I wonder if that's your camera or like
No, it's just the programming of the board, which will be changed.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Is
looked
it?
cool.
Do you think for the prototype, is that a base lit one just for the prototype, or is it?
This is like the bare minimum of everything, but I think this will have a lot of what will be in the actual one.
Okay.
Except for like the sounds and everything and how it lights up. So there's a few things I want to talk to him about before they actually go ahead, and I want to make sure that the blade actually goes.
Yep.
That's very important to me.
Yep, I agree. I think it's a big deal.
Mm-hmm. Setting this at 8:21 to see how far long we go. 8:21. So 5:21.
8 minutes. No, he's saying like 8 minutes and 21 minutes in. So we're only about an hour.
An hour. It's not too horrible.
That's not bad. That's actually not bad. So
sometimes we usually are like 2-3 hours out.
Well, sometimes too, if there's like a big topic, we'll go for an hour before we even get into soup. You know what I mean? So, oh my good God, what is this? With that stuff, you have to buy one of Josh Soka shirts and wear it on Nerd Theory. Happy B-Day, man. Is that Kevin Feige behind me?
It's Kevin Feige behind you.
My man.
It's a picture of me with your face on it.
Yep, and then Feige behind me.
Feige behind.
That's high. That's art. That is high. That's high art, man.
What the fuck?
Put that in a museum.
Damn.
It belongs in a museum.
Hey, thanks, Brendan. Thank you, Bill. My worthy apprentice.
Yo, Rodian with the Saber. That's kind of
the
fun.
blue with the yellow Saber. Have either of you guys ever played Sekiro before? No.
No, I have not. But I would if I had a PlayStation. I actually that was going to be the first From Software game I played, and just didn't get around to getting a PlayStation yet. So Elden Ring is now
as well. Made by FromSoft as well, and in my opinion, has the best gameplay of all time.
Yeah, it's apparently the swordplay is incredible, dude.
Yeah,
like I've heard it's really, really good. So,
are you ever annoyed that in the sequels there is no new creativity with vehicles and ships? Kylo's ship is new.
Yeah, Kylo's ship's kind of dope.
Mm-hmm.
What does he say? No creative vehicle and ships. I don't know, but I will say, did you see the concept art of Episode 9 that had Kylo on Coruscant?
Yeah, that was for Colin Trevorrow's.
Yeah, but have you seen the art?
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing.
Yep.
People are, yeah.
They're talking about that now?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been cool, man, to see for sure. Let me see if I can find out.
Weird.
Yeah, I wonder why it's popping.
Yo, Brady, what's up? You people in the chat will hit the like button. Oh, thanks, Brady. Appreciate that, man. By the way, sorry if I'm talking weird tonight, guys. I have a freaking pimple on my tongue, and it just doesn't...
What?
You ever get a pimple on your tongue?
No.
Yeah, it's like whenever I eat walnuts, it does that. Every time I eat a walnut, it'll like this freaking painful pimple will be there for like a day, and then it'll go away, or a couple days.
Yeah, I'm dealing with something. I was eating crispy bacon earlier, and for whatever reason, I bit down on a piece, and I felt like it crunched in my tooth, and it hurt bad, bro. And now, like, my teeth's all sensitive. Every time I take a sip of this coffee, it hurts.
Oh no, maybe you chipped it.
I might have chipped it. Yo, I'm gonna share my screen.
Theory got an STD for his dude. It's not an STD. It's a canker sore. It's
yo. So
I've been getting them since I was like a kid. Whenever I would eat freaking walnuts, I don't know why walnuts does it, but
so you've seen this art that I'm sharing right now?
Okay, I did not see all that,
bro. All right, let's just. You mind if we just go through some?
Is this real?
This is real. This is newly released stuff. I mean, look at. I mean, just the same.
This is for Colin Trevorrow's?
No, this was Rise concept art for Rise. So they
no
were
way.
Yeah,
Shut
so this
up.
was
No way.
Yeah. So this was at a time when they were probably still pulling stuff from Trevorrow stuff. And in fact, that Trevorrow has story credit on 9 because they did pull some of his ideas.
Yeah.
Here, wait, how do I exit? Okay. So there's more. There's actual Coruscant stuff too. Let me see if I can find it.
Dude, where is this?
I'll send you a link. Because there's like images of him on Coruscant that are like cool.
This whole thing
Let's
looks
see.
cool.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Maybe this
Yep,
is it. This is
that's
Coruscant.
Coruscant.
Yeah, so this is like his ship coming in. It's like kind of like abandoned Coruscant.
What the hell? It's the Jedi Temple.
Dude, I mean, like this would have been so cool, dude. Why did he puss out on this?
I don't know. Is that Rey choking Kylo
Mm-hmm.
with the green
Yep.
saber?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's kind of dope.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
She's sitting on a throne. What, did she beat his ass again? Hold on. Go up.
She's got the red saber there.
Go to the other one. Oh, what the hell? This is like freaking Blade Runner.
Yeah, there's some really cool stuff going on here.
What? Okay,
Mhm.
go back. Go back. Where she like had his head and she was about to. Okay, her saber's blue there. There's she has Luke's there.
Yeah, this could be Luke's.
That's Luke's green one. I can see
Mhm.
by the hilt. She's
Pretty
choking
wild,
him.
huh? Yep.
She has his saber.
Mm-hmm. This was maybe that place. Remember, there was like some force thing that he was going to get a ultimate power or some shit. Like that's what the threat was or whatever. Some really cool ideas, man. I would have loved to see him on Coruscant.
They seem like really original ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that just looks so cool. Like him
This
climbing
image,
the steps.
yeah, exactly. This is so cool, bro. Like, there's just man,
It's like a video game.
that's the thing. Like, it's just a shame the sequels happened the way they happened because they could have been decent, bro. You know what I mean? Like, they could have been decent.
Dude, I was gunning for them, man.
Yeah.
I was excited when they were coming out. I
Yeah.
was really pumped. I was very hopeful.
Yep. Yep.
Those look beautiful.
Yep. So you can find us on the Reddit, guys. The Star Wars Leaks
I'm
Reddit.
still not a fan of that.
Which one?
The horse thing on the
Yeah, the horse thing doesn't make any sense, bro.
But
But if this was a base, if this wasn't the top of a ship, maybe, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
But yeah. Yep. Could have been some fun stuff going on there, that's for sure. But yeah, I just wanted to show you that. That stuff's kind of fun, huh?
Yeah, it looked really neat. Yeah. What do you guys think, chat? Oh well. Is what it is. We got to move on now, I guess.
Yeah.
Thanks, Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's nice of you, bro. Hope the rumor about Qui-Gon helping Obi-Wan mid-fight is not true. This goes against Obi-Wan's ghost telling Luke and ESP, if you choose to face Vader, you will do it alone. I cannot interfere.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I think it just goes against Qui-Gon in general.
Yeah, we're gonna need to kind of wait and see, you know, how does it play out? Because I will say this, because you know, when it comes to leaks and when it comes to rumors, it's really until you see it, you know, there's a game of telephone that happens, somebody could be interpreting something wrong. You got to see it, you know, so it's way too early to judge it. Now, if you're feeling like, hey, there's a way this could go down where it's not good, that I'm totally like, I agree with you. Yeah, like for sure. But until we see it, it's really hard to know. You know what I mean?
I think he sent that twice.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Theory. Did you treat yourself to anything?
To a nice thumbnail, right?
To a nice thumbnail, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I pretty much have everything I want. I mean, the Lambo I ordered is, which you guys know about, that was like last year, and it just so happens to be coming now, which is cool.
Yeah.
But no, I bought a new rifle, special left-handed rifle.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I really like it. It's really nice.
That's dope, dude.
Mm-hmm. But other than that, no, man. Just happy to hang out with you guys today.
Yeah.
Every day. People were like people in my life, they were like, so what are you gonna do on your birthday? I'm like, I don't know, guitar lesson, nerd theory, and then maybe stream some Elden Ring. They're like, so you're gonna work? I'm like, it's not work if you love what you're doing.
100%, dude.
It's really not.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like I work ever. I don't work. I just do what I always did ever since I was a kid. Talk about Star Wars and play video games.
Amen.
Happy birthday, Theory. I'm broke college student, so every night I deliver DoorDash orders and listen to Nerd Theory while I am out. Thank you. Connor.
Nice, Connor.
Awesome, man.
Hey.
Yo, just keep grinding the broke college life, man. It's one day it'll end.
Yep. And hey, man, that's fun because some people are out partying or doing crazy stuff, and you're out there grinding, making a little cash. Nothing wrong with that. Respect.
Much respect, dude. Yeah. You're doing more than I was doing when
way more than I was doing.
Yeah, I was being
oh man,
dumbass.
I was such a dummy. Oh my god.
Yeah, we all have our journeys. Yo, Adam, happy B-Day. Been tough lately. If you remember me from Theories Arcade last night, you two have been the only ones keeping me company besides my regrets. So Adam showed up in my on my gaming stream last night, and he said some things that were hard to hear about himself, and he was just thanking us for being around.
Yeah, man.
So, Adam, we love you, man, and we're here for you.
100%, man. Any semblance of peace that we can bring you in this crazy world, that's really a gift in and of itself. So, thank you, Adam.
Yeah, and if anyone's going through a hard time, just know that you're never alone, and just know that whatever you're going through now will one day change, and that's just how life is. It goes up and down.
Yep, peaks and valleys for sure, man.
We have it too. We are no stranger to depression or shitty days, and it happens to everybody. But it's what you make of that situation and how you come out of that defines you.
Yep,
so you can do it.
100%.
Thanks, young Lechi. Braden says, happy birthday, Theory. Currently working on a fan fiction. What if Revan was dropped into the Clone Wars? Given his experience in the Mando Wars, what do you all think he would do? Probably decimate everybody?
Yeah, Revan's too OP, bro. Like, that's like dropping Vegeta into like a World War II movie. You know what I mean? Like, what do you think's going to happen? Well, he's going to destroy everybody, basically. So it's not quite that drastic, but it's still pretty.
Yo, who do you think would win, the Hulk or Vegeta?
I would say Vegeta. So if it was Goku, I would say Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
Because, well, it kind of depends. So here's the thing. Vegeta has this bad habit, too, of playing with his food a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Goku has this habit, too. Like, the Saiyans, they're like, I want you at your strongest.
Yeah.
But with Hulk, no, you don't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because, like, if you keep getting him angry, there's no upper limit to the Hulk's strength.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, if you just keep making him angry, bro, that's a L.
Yeah.
But the Saiyans also have that thing where when they get beaten within an inch of their life, they get stronger. Zenkai boost.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine a world where that would be crazy. That's a perfect little partnership between them.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. That'd be nuts. That'd be so cool.
Yeah, that would be super cool.
And imagine like Bulma was on the line, like the Hulk was like about to rip apart Bulma.
Sure.
Yeah, like he just goes mental. But I mean, then again, Beerus effed him up.
Oh yeah, Beerus is too much, man. Like Beerus and Whis, next level. Although at this point, with like both Vegeta and Goku are starting to get to a level where some fans actually think Goku could beat Beerus now. When they fought in Battle of Gods, like there was no way. You know what I mean? It's not even close. Like, What does he say at the end of the movie? He used 70% of his energy or something like that. Yeah. So like,
where's Danny? We gotta get Danny in here.
Yeah, like that's not even his full strength, and Beerus doesn't train either. You know what I mean?
No,
like
he
just got it like that. Yeah. So I don't know.
He's like a rich kid born into a rich family.
Yeah. True.
Happy birthday, Theory. Thanks, Ian. Hi, Josh. I recently proposed to my girl over 5 years and now want to convince her to have a Star Wars themed wedding. Any suggestions or ideas to win her over to the idea?
Compromise is the game here. So, I mean, look, you're probably not gonna get that dream wedding you want, but what if like all of the suits or something are able to be Imperial themed or have like some Empire stuff on them? Like you're gonna have to find a compromise here, my guy. I don't think you're gonna.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna win that one, man.
Yeah,
I mean, unless she wants it to, but if she doesn't, then I say just give her what she wants, man. Weddings are very important to both parties, but I almost feel like the design and the look of them are more important to women.
I would agree with that
I
actually.
don't think
Yeah,
men
yeah,
really care all that much. We just want to get married to our girl, you know.
yeah, yeah. I would say that's traditionally the case. The women care way more, and I think that the whole idea is like it's about the bride, right? Like the weddings are
100%.
supposed to be about the bride. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All we got to do is just show up.
Mm-hmm. True. We get the good end of the stick on a lot of that kind of stuff, like this whole baby making stuff. Like literally, all
we
the
don't.
dude,
We don't do
I
anything,
watch
man.
like my fiance is like going through it, and I'm getting raged out on Elden Ring. You know what I mean? So it's like,
yeah, dude, I know.
yeah,
But hey, then when she does have it, you know, you are the slave.
true.
So,
And I think that there's something to be said for like having actual life grow within you. Like that's got to be amazing, and we'll never experience that. So for as much as we get the easy side of it, we'll never know what that's like. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So different strokes, different folks, and
I mean, unless you watch the movie Twins. Oh no, not Twins.
oh yeah, with DeVito and
It was also with
yeah.
DeVito and Arnold.
Oh yeah,
what was it? What was it?
Junior or something maybe.
Yeah,
He has the baby.
Yeah,
Arnold gets pregnant.
I think it was Junior. Yeah, Arnold gets preg.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting stuff.
Are they making a Twins sequel?
I mean, probably. I haven't heard anything, but I mean, you know, anything successful, they're all about it, you know?
Yeah. Gonna be so much disappointment in the fan base when Disney make Vader and Kenobi look weak. Look at what they did to Luke, Boba, Han, Cad Bane, etc. Well, Luke, in the show they made him epic, so
True.
I don't think they'll do that. I mean, God, I hope not. Jeez.
Yeah, that was that.
Happy birthday to you 2 × 2. You look like a bantha and smell like one too. Thank you.
Hey, nice. That rhymed. Well done, Chase.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Hope your day was and is sick. Happiest of birthdays, man. Wearing the same hat right now too. Oh, cool. Right on. I guess the one I took off because it was too hot. Dude, yeah, I put on my glasses and like my face started actually fog up my glasses.
Yo.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
I don't know.
You running hot over there or something?
Yeah, I'm warm. Yo, happy birthday, Theory. Congrats again on your Lambo. The Aventador is easily one of the most fun, eventful supercars to drive. Excited for you. Thanks, man. Looks like you got what is that, an Aventador? No, that's a Gallardo, I think. Yeah, I've never driven one, so I'm excited. It's going to be fun. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. No, that'll be cool, man. Like I said, you need to do a lot of videos about it. You need to have the GoPro on that thing. You know, are you going to take it to a track? Is there a track near you?
I'll eventually take it to a track, yeah. Maybe blow myself up.
Jeez. Yeah, just be safe or whatever. But yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah, he's got Jedi reflexes.
Or at least we thought. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, can't wait till you visit someday. And then we'll go for rides.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be awesome, man. Yeah, we could take little Liam on a trip, you know?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Don't tell his mom, you know.
Well, the thing with the Aventador is that it has a single clutch transmission, so that means when you shift, it's like
okay.
It's not like a smooth, you know, double clutch like some of the newer cars. It's got that very raw shifting pattern that just lurches you forwards.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Just so to feel the power.
I haven't experienced it. I mean, imagine I pick it up and I'm like, I hate this.
Well, I hope you don't hate it. I mean, it should still have a good resell, but you'll love it, bro.
I could sell it for way more than what I got it for. No,
really?
Already. Yeah, already.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep.
Interessado.
Happy birthday, Theory. Quick off-topic question. Y'all see that new Hogwarts Legacy game? Yeah.
Looks cool.
For it. Yeah,
looks really cool. They've been working on it for a good bit, I would assume.
A long time, man. It was supposed to be out soon. Or already, I think. But then, you know, we got Fantastic Beasts coming out April, was it 15th?
Wait, which one's coming out May 15th?
Secrets of Dumbledore.
Oh, yes. The movie. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know about that.
Really? I think this one's going to be great.
Well, they, getting rid of Johnny Depp was kind of like a weird one for me, and
100%. But I mean, Mads is
Mads is great.
He's
No,
great.
Mads is great. Hey man, we'll have to see. I mean, I'm gonna watch it. You know what I mean? And I love the Harry Potter world and everything. And so we'll see. Maybe it'll be dope.
Yeah, I wish they didn't get rid of Johnny, man.
It's kind of a tough one for me, bro.
I'm definitely with
Like,
you on that.
it's just I don't even want to. How did this happen to Harry Potter? Where now it's like, doesn't it seem like Harry Potter is even more controversial than Star Wars at this point? With like JK and all like her stuff going on. It's just, it seems like something like I just don't want to. Yeah, I don't know. It's a shame.
No, you can still enjoy the story, man. You don't have anything. You don't have to chime in on that stuff. You can just enjoy the story.
Yeah,
Enjoy it for what it is. So, like when we were kids. So when I was a kid, I was the same age as Anakin and the same age as Harry.
mm-hmm. Yeah,
as the books were coming out.
Those are incredible books, bro. Like those are legitimately it's just such a good story, such a good world. And
bro, we were lucky enough that we got to see Harry Potter and Star Wars prequels come out in theaters when we were kids and teenagers.
Yep.
Like that will never happen again.
Yeah,
something like that, something special like that.
Yeah, you're right. That was crazy.
Yeah.
And then they screwed up Aragon. Ugh.
Yeah.
I love those books, bro. The Inheritance Cycle is brilliant, but that movie is ballsack.
I read the first one. I didn't read the other ones.
Oh, the second one's one of my favorite books of all time, bro.
Really?
The
second
first one
was amazing.
is so good, dude. The second one is so good. The third one's okay, and then the fourth one is amazeballs.
How's Christopher Paolini doing now?
He's done a lot of other series, I think. Like I don't follow up on him hardcore. Like I'm more of a Brandon Sanderson person nowadays. But yeah, I think
he's only 38.
Yeah, well, he's still doing his thing. He's still a good writer. But I think he said he will eventually revisit the Inheritance Cycle. So I'll probably check that out when he does that. Those books are great.
He's doing okay, man.
Yeah, I'm sure
he's doing fine. Yeah. My blue 66 hat just came in today. I love it. Also, I love Nerd Theory. You guys make my week. Hype for Kenobi. Thanks, Jeremy. I hope you enjoy the hat, man. Happy B-Day Theory. Happy Born Day Theory. Hope you have a great night. Cheers, man. Thank you, Evan.
Thanks, Evan. You all right in my book, Evan.
Watching from Newcastle in England. Love the show. Awesome. That's cool.
That is cool.
Man, I really want to visit England.
I would like to visit England, but just to be like a classic American complaining about everything.
Oh,
like that's going to be me, dude. Like, have you ever seen Midnight in Paris?
No.
I'd be like Owen Wilson's dad over there in the movie, which you haven't seen, but chat will know. I don't know about the French, I don't know about these English.
Oh, what movie did I watch the other night? Unforgiven for the first time.
Which one's that?
Clint Eastwood, 1992.
Oh, yeah, you just watched Unforgiven.
Just watched it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one, man.
I feel like that's what The Last Jedi could have been like,
Yeah.
He's got this like long tail, like this dope ass history behind him of him being this like badass savage. Cowboy, and then now he's like kind of old and he's just over it and he's changed his ways and gets beat up and then in the end he just is this he's death. Comes back and he's just unbelievable.
Yeah, because like I just remember the kid at the beginning of the movie is just like, my dad said you were the most savage killer he'd ever seen, but you don't look like much or something like that. And then by the end of the movie you're like, dear God. Like, yeah. That would have been good for Boba too, bro. Like, I don't know. Like,
I know, dude. Yeah, I don't know. They're like, leave it to Clint Eastwood to make a dope ass movie.
Yeah, he's real good, man.
Hire him for something. Happy birthday, Theory. Thanks for rekindling my love for Star Wars. Much love to you and Josh for all your work. Thanks, Jaron. That's nice of you. Glad you are rekindled.
Kindle it up.
Luke Soka is foul. My damn eyes. Also, happy birthday. Thanks, Ragnar.
Yo. Thanks.
Hey, blame Josh. If he didn't make it a thing, then my boy wouldn't have sent the.
Yeah, that's so funny. I geeked out for real when you sent that to me earlier. I was just like, yeah,
dude. Yeah. So I sent it to Josh, and he's like, what? Oh my God, no.
Yo, yeah.
And then he went to the washroom, and
I was like, I'll be in my bunk.
Boma, thank you, man. Read yours. Jake, read yours as well.
Yo, look at his profile picture, yo. Look at Jake's profile picture. Have you seen that? With the
Oh, what the hell?
the
Is it
SpongeBob version of it?
Is it Chad?
Yeah,
Chad
that's
Inquisitor?
Chad Inquisitor. Yep.
Yo, Mikhail says happy birthday to the coolest and most down-to-earth YouTuber there is. May the force be with you always. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Kind of you. Yo, happy birthday, Theory. Love both your work. Keep it up, guys. Much love from Scotland. Scotland Yard. Why do they call it Scotland Yard?
That's a good question, man.
Aren't you Scottish too? You're Polish?
No, Polish and Ukrainian, believe it or not.
Okay.
Mhm. I don't know nothing about the English dog. You know? We don't know about them.
Any thoughts on the Hogwarts Legacy? Looks very dope. It does look very dope. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Excited to play it and stream it.
Yeah, I think it'll be cool.
Is this the Krusty Krab? It is. Super random, but I was having a crazy dream and ended up at some random wedding and ran into Josh in a James Bond level suit. I told him I was a big fan and he said thank you and appreciate it.
Wow, how about that? Did I look okay in the suit or what?
Bro,
sounds nice.
Everybody looks good in a James Bond. What's it? I want to know what a James Bond level suit is.
I don't know. The one that always comes to mind is Daniel Craig's in
The white one?
Casino Royale. No, but that's a nice one too. But the Casino Royale when Vespa sizes him up and has that suit, and it's just, I mean, it's just elegant. You know what I mean? It just looks pretty good. Have you ever seen that clip of it was on the Rogan podcast, and it's one of my favorite British directors, and I can't think of his name, but he's talking about suits and like the legacy behind the suit and like what that's like.
Oh no, I didn't see it.
Ah, man, it's a really good clip. I'll try to send it to you sometime. It's like he has this idea of like where it comes from, this idea of like armor and like, you know, in the same way that the knights used to sort of have their armor look really like swagged out and kind of like, you know, create like that kind of persona.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was cool.
You want to read that one?
Yeah, well, that's the one we just read, but I can read it again. It's about me, so you know, I'll read it again.
All right. Hey, it's your birthday. It's also my B-Day also. Oh, cool, Lord. What's up? I already share a B-Day with my twins, so what the hell? So go get a new one. Happy birthday. May the force be. So now we got 3 birthdays with triplets, and we both have huskies. And your husky looks like mine. That is my husky. No, it's like, is that real quiet?
Guy Ritchie, that's who it was. Yeah, Guy Ritchie. Great clip. Talking about suits.
Hey, love both you guys. I just started my YouTube channel. Can't wait to get where you guys are. Also, what are your thoughts on the upcoming Lego Star Wars game? It looks fun.
Looks good. There was a lot of stuff shared, I think, relatively recently about it. So yeah, people are pretty hyped up, man. It's gonna be cool. Marty Schwartz is the best guitar teacher on YouTube. Is that your guy?
That's my guy. Yeah.
Nice, cool. To look him up.
Great. Where's the Zilla Beast? Yeah, I don't know. I was wondering they should have used that armor for the clone troopers. Could you imagine? Jeez.
Yeah. Be wild.
Would have changed Order 66. Do you think Luke will get in?
No. Oh no. Oh boy.
You forget who would...
Yo, they out here. They out here. This defense.
See, I'm not wearing glasses, so I'm like,
yeah. Hey, Beebs. Happy birthday, Theory. I'm about to start an electrician apprenticeship. Do y'all have any advice for starting a new job? Put your best foot forward, man. You know, the thing is, too, I don't know what it's like working with electricians, but I imagine it's like a lot of other blue-collar work. Some of this just has to be just getting along with the crew. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to be with these guys a lot. So just be cool.
I would say retain as much information as you can, and yeah, just enjoy the job and see if you actually like it. Happy birthday, Theory. I used to play guitar too. Haven't played since 2008 to 2009. What's one song you want to learn? Best of luck with the move, Josh.
Thank you.
One song I want to learn is definitely Nothing Else Matters.
It's a good one.
The full thing. If you've ever heard that song, man, it's very beautiful.
One of my favorite was Lovin' Is What I Got by Sublime. and that little solo part, which is actually not that hard to learn, but it was like bing 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 blim 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 blim.
Okay, what's this?
That song is awesome.
Josh, can you figure this out? Chat, can you figure this out?
Let me see. Get in the zone here.
Wait, hold on. Shit, I forgot to play it. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
It's a Batman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Michael Giacchino.
I don't think I even know the melody really. I'm just kind of going off of what I remember.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm a pro. I'm a pro guitar
Yeah,
player.
pretty much pro, pretty much professional.
What
So
can I say? Yeah.
yeah.
Happy birthday theory. I used to play guitar too. I just read that. What's wrong with me? Dude, you ever wake up and you just like feel like, did I even sleep?
Oh yes. My dogs have been. I mean, I don't even know what their deal is lately, man.
Yeah, I've just been like,
They're waking us up at like 3 and 6, like pretty much just on the nose.
Just
3 and
us.
6. Yeah, I have no idea.
and what do
We're
they
hoping.
want to go out?
Yeah, I think there's a new dog in the neighborhood, but also like maybe it's because they can sense that she's pregnant or something. They're just like super sketched out these days. Like especially Leia. Like she's sketched. So
Well, they probably
hopefully,
know, man. They can
yeah,
probably smell it.
that's the thing. Like they're probably turned up on their protection instincts, right? So they hear like one little thing and they're like, I gotta go investigate. Like I gotta make sure. You know what I mean? So
That's cool, man. Hey, Theory, my bro-in-law makes guitars from scratch. If you want, I could ask him to make one for you. Love you and Josh. Oh, dude, I wouldn't ask that, man. If I want a guitar, I'll definitely pay for the work. But that's nice of you. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready yet for another guitar.
I like that part in El Mariachi though, where Banderas picks up the guitar, dude. Mm-hmm. It's
Dude,
good
I was
shit.
trying to learn that, and I'm like, this is way beyond my level.
Oh, Spanish guitar is a whole different ballgame, bro.
That's what I want to do.
That's why I love the Doors so much, dude, because Robbie had traditional Spanish guitar training,
Mhm.
and it just like the way he uses the slide and the Spanish guitar influence, and then like Spanish Caravan, of course, he like actually plays the Spanish guitar, but like, man, the Doors was my shit, dude.
Hey, man, I actually used to tour full time. Let me know if you need or want any tips on the free. Thanks, dude.
Sick, dude.
Yeah, I'm just going through Marty's training and his online course, as well as the one-on-ones that we have on FaceTime. And I've been talking to my buddy Bill Crook, who plays in Spirit Box. You know that band?
No, I can't say that.
Yeah.
I do.
Big shout out to Spirit Box. Love their songs, love their music. They're actually local, so supporting my boys.
There you go. Yeah.
Happy birthday, bro. Love you and Josh too. Since Anakin could see into the future, do you think he saw his son in the future making?
That's really what turned him to the dark side, yo. He had that vision. He was like, "It's on,
My
bro."
God. Have you heard the theory where Ahsoka? See, I'm getting smart now. I'm getting quick
Yeah,
at these.
man. You could tell. Yeah, you were like, "Yo, I'm gonna."
I would like to see Obi-Wan try to turn Vader at least once. It gives more meaning to Return of the Jedi when Vader tells Luke Obi-Wan's once thought as you do, as Luke was trying to convince Vader to turn.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think Padme is gonna get brought up for sure.
Oh yeah,
I think he might bring her up.
yeah. He's definitely gonna say something like, "You couldn't save her, like your mother."
I think
Imagine.
Yeah. I think he's gonna say something about how I think he's gonna play off what the homie's saying, like as far as she believed in you, she thought there was still good in you, you know what I mean, or something like that.
But she was wrong.
But she was wrong, exactly. And
You
then he's
let
gonna-
me down, the
Yep.
Jedi, your wife, and your mother.
and you ain't got no dick. And then he's just like, ah, you know.
Throw sand at him.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
You sick
Yeah.
MFers. Josh's kid is going to be on the Luke Soka ship early. How is that kiss going to work with CGI Mark LeMayo?
I hope they make their lips like extra big in the CGI and it's just like mushy and stuff. So
Production begins on my first short film this week. So excited to bring my passion to life. Can't wait for Vader episode 2. Right on, man. Have an awesome time. Have a great shoot.
heck yeah, man. Should be fun.
Happy birthday, Theory. You deserve the world, bro. Keep up the amazing work and content. You too, Josh. Love from Scottish Fire and Rescue, brother. Cool. Hey,
Right on,
everybody's from
brother.
all around the world tonight. That's pretty sweet.
Doing the Lord's work over there, man.
Yeah.
What's up?
No, I was just reading chat. Hey guys, how's it going? What do you think would happen if someone created a real lightsaber? Would the military try to buy them? Would they be banned? They'd probably be banned for humans, like just for regular people. For civilians, but I'm sure the military would probably have them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how practical a lightsaber is in the real world unless you enhance a human's ability to like so you know what I really like is actually in Dune, the solution for that, because with those
with the
shields,
shield?
yeah, because like it makes sense, right? Like the projectiles wouldn't do as much, so the blade becomes important because you can slip it through the shield. But other than that, like there's no real use for if somebody's got a gun or something, you know what I mean? Like how could that?
Well, I mean, unless it turns into like an Inquisitor lightsaber and it just goes.
Well, if you could enhance the human body, which I actually think this could happen, if you enhance the human body,
butt?
well, of course, dude, the Kardashians got that figured out. But like, if you could enhance the human body to the point where the reflexes were as such that projectiles could easily be deflected, and maybe like the body's just so resilient that you actually, you really do need to sort of cleave off the head or cleave off an arm. In that scenario, a lightsaber would work. So I don't know, maybe.
Happy birthday, Theory. Yo, Arlo, what's going on? Glad you're getting into guitar. I've been playing for 6 years, got 17 guitars, and built a couple. Okay, so all you guitar heads out there, how come you guys got like so many different guitars?
Yeah,
just the ones
17
you've accumulated over years, or is it like...
Dude, I want to know how was 16 not enough?
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
I've got a $150 electric guitar that I did just super basic. And then this one, which is actually, I think, really nice. And I think it was actually quite expensive. But this was $500 US.
Electric acoustic.
Yeah, electric acoustic. It sounds beautiful. My goal is to play Spanish guitar someday, as well as other shit. But like, I don't see myself going above that. Like, what's the point? Why would I have more than that? Like, it plays music, but I mean, then again, I'm literally a beginner. So, like, what happens when you ascend to the next level? Like, there was remember when I was buying this guitar, there was an electric guitar for $8,000.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why? What does it do? Like, what is so different about this guitar?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know, brother. I know at the time when I was kind of into them, there were a few that like the Flying V that was just like it was just like a tricky design that they only make so many of or something. Right. So, but I never was like really deep in it. So I don't know, but maybe it's similar to like the lightsaber Johns. Like why do people have so many lightsabers? Do you know what I mean? Like at some point, like you just want to, I guess.
Yeah. Some are just different. They just look different. Yeah, I guess.
I mean, maybe that's me with magic cards. That's the only thing that I can really think of, but that has utility because they all do something different. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, I don't know.
I work at a music store and there's a guy that buys hundreds of thousands of guitars for his personal collection, but never unboxes them. He isn't a very good guitar player too. It's an investment.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. It's like collecting wine and not drinking it.
So we got a spammer in the chat and he wants attention because he's not going away. So I'm going to give you attention.
I didn't see it.
Just kidding. I won't.
I didn't see it. Maybe mods took care of it.
Yeah, mods keep taking care of it. But I mean, I just see him. When is Ahsoka coming out? And happy birthday. I don't know.
They're shooting it this year.
2023?
Yeah, I would say or maybe it'll do. I would want to see it early next year, but I could see it being a May kind of show. But yeah, that's what I would say. Probably around then.
Happy birthday, brother. Forever young. Yo, what's up, Nachiket?
Forever
Is
young.
that how you say that? Nachiket? Nachiket Dishpand.
Yes.
Dishpand.
Yeah,
Nachiket
probably. I think that
Dishpand.
is
Cool.
it.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro. Juan sends $0. Thank you.
How'd he do that? Like for real? Like,
No, it was just a comment.
oh,
He was just
Okay.
being funny.
oh, okay.
I thought it was
you had me
clever.
for a second. Yeah, you had me for a second there.
Theory, you and Josh rock, but when can I order my lightsaber from you, dog? I needs it. I must have it. So it's not a lightsaber, it's a saber. Copyright purposes only. And it's not done yet, so soon. I don't know. Are you guys digging this design? Do you want anything different? Do you want anything changed? I think for the first run, it does what I want it to do. It looks nice. It's got nice little details like I wanted it to have here.
Yeah, I like it, man. I think it's cool. It's very unique.
It's unique.
People-
It's different. It's something you'll have in your collection, and you'll be like, "Oh, what is that? That's a different one." And it's very easy for wielding, dueling.
Clean, elegant.
Yeah, it's clean. It's elegant. It's diff.
You.
Yo, a guy who loves Star Wars, Mike, is back. He says, "I'm back, boys. When and where do you think Cal Kestis will show up in live action? Andor, Ahsoka, much love. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I would love for him to show up. And again, we were talking about this earlier, but there's some possibility here that a lot of these, like this Jedi Order thing, this new like Nari / Kestis, maybe that's a thing, and maybe we'll see him in live action. That could be really cool. I'd say Ahsoka over Kenobi, frankly. But
Kenobi would make sense though, because it's only 5 years after Fallen Order.
Kenobi would totally make sense. And if there's more than just Nari in there, then yeah.
Right. Yeah. Happy birthday, Theory. My German Shepherd's birthday was yesterday. Cool. His name is Iro, and he's 2 now. Sweet. Happy
Dope.
birthday, Iro. Or is it Iro? Hey, you know what I'm watching again? So every night when I go to bed, I watch a movie. Not the full thing. I just like put a timer on and I play. Either it's Harry Potter, or it's the prequels, originals, or the Goonies, or Beetlejuice, or something like that.
Yeah.
Or Spider-Man. But lately I've been watching again Ready Player One.
Love that movie, dude.
Love it, man.
Brilliant movie.
Aren't they making the sequel someday?
I don't know. I'd love to see a sequel though. I mean, dude, that is like quintessential Spielberg. It's an incredible movie.
Never read the book though.
Me neither.
Happy birthday, Theory. Been watching since you were a kid. What?
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
I've been watching you since you were a kid.
Yeah, he's like from the NSA or something,
Proud of you, the man you have become. May the force be with you. Mr. J. Westman. All right.
All right, Jay Westman.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
All right, keep your secrets.
Did I mention I have a gun?
Right.
Insane.
I just bought a new rifle.
Looking to test it out. Thanks, buddy. Happy birthday to us. Theory, been a fan for years. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
I never said thank you. Thank you, Commissioner Gordon.
You'll never have to. That's from the movie. Remember
That's the
when he-
line?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
He's like,
All right,
I never
right
said
on.
thank you. And Batman hits him with a, and you'll never have to. Oh, and then Batman's like, oh, yo,
That's
okay.
right.
Nice. Yeah.
Happy birthday, Theory. The 501st Legion is coming to a fan con in Prince George, BC, May 13th to 15th. See some live action Star Wars. Just get an idea. Just idea. Get out of the city. See some Northern BC. I've never seen Northern BC.
I heard they had crazy bears there.
Man, they got bears everywhere here.
A lot of burrs up there, huh?
A lot of birds everywhere. Release the videos. I don't know, man. I don't know. That Anakin versus Obi training flashback would be so emotional. I absolutely know I would cry. Also, I learned all my guitar from Marty as well. Oh, right on, man. A fellow Schwartz.
The Schwartz is strong.
Happy birthday, Theory. You are an absolute hardest working man I've ever seen. I respect you greatly. You truly are the best YouTuber ever, and I love watching your videos so much. May the force be with you. I don't know if those are true. Those are subjective, but thank you so much, Darth. It's very nice of you to say such beautiful things about me. Loving the love today. Went to GalaxyCon this weekend and got to meet Ashley Eckstein and Giancarlo Esposito. Ashley signed one of my Lego sets. Two of the nicest people I've met. Have you thought about doing cons? I have. Yeah, for sure.
We got to be close. Wait, right? We got to be close to being able to
The world
get
going back to
out
normal.
there. Yeah.
That'll
As
be
long as it
nice.
doesn't end, right?
Prequels are great. 8 and 9 are horrible, says Ragnar. Okay.
Heard that. Heard that, Ragnar.
Thank you, Ragnar. If Ahsoka does watch over Luke, Okay. If Ahsoka does watch over Luke, do you think it's possible that she becomes a distraction and gets chased off the planet, pulling away attention?
No, but I think that's what Kenobi's going to do. I think that's part of the plan is like Kenobi's going to leave to try to draw them off, actually.
Well, someone's got to watch over Luke. Who do you think it's going to be?
I think that as opposed to watching over him in that moment, Obi's priority is going to be getting the Inquisitors off of Tatooine. You see what I mean? Like,
what if the Inquisitors never go to Tatooine?
We see them in Tatooine in the trailer.
Yeah.
I mean, that
But
Jedi...
But then why is he on that other planet?
Which planet? Because
they're
they're going to...
What's it called?
Yeah. So basically, allegedly, what's going to happen is they're going to be on Tatooine first, and he's going to bail to take them off, and then Bail will reach out to Kenobi at some point, and then he's going to go after Leia. So I don't know if Kenobi leaves Tatooine and then returns to Tatooine, like that's possible, but essentially the Inquisitors will have Leia, and they will use her as a trap on that like Reno looking planet. Yeah. So they're gonna kill Nari on Tatooine, and that's whose legs you see in the trailer. Like that's Nari.
Oh damn, he's dead. The Jedi.
Oh yeah, dude, she's gonna cut him up and
hang him high.
And hang him high. Because she wants because she can sense. I think she can sense another Force user there. And so she's trying to get the other Jedi to like
be like, yo,
come
tell me, peasant. And he'll be like, no.
Yeah. Well, it fits in the trailer, right? When he's saying like they can't help what they are, you know. So she's gonna try to get him to be like, oh hell no, I'm gonna shut you down, you know, or whatever. So.
I wonder if George had some say into this. I mean, I'm sure Dave probably talked to him about it. Be like, yo, we're doing this with Kenobi, and Hayden's doing this, and he's gonna be like, hopefully give some input.
That'd be great. That'd be fantastic.
If Ashoka,
read
this. Ashoka. Theory and Josh, do you guys ever talk to someone about how excited you are about something and that person has no idea? Dark deeds play, fists clench.
Used to be my whole life. It's part of the reason why I had to start doing YouTube.
What do you mean?
Nobody would like. Everybody was like, I'd be at work, you know what I mean, talking about this, and people would be like, "That's cool, bro." Like,
yeah, like
really into this.
Like Star Wars YouTubers didn't exist when I was a teenager. You know, it was like Smosh. That was like, you know, there was this channel I used to watch a lot, a lifting channel. It was this, you guys know Scooby? No, okay. Scooby, what was his full handle? Scooby, like 1969 or something. Anyways, yeah, he would do these workout videos. It was just really, really interesting guy. He was I think he was like an engineer, retired engineer or something, and it was just like he would just like make cool shit, fly planes, and like show you how to work out with like home workout stuff. And he's like jacked, huge.
Never
like
seen him.
Bald older guy. Yeah, It's like him and his husband they just like chill at home, and like he just shows these workout videos of like how to train at home, and they came in really handy when I was a kid because I didn't have a gym pass.
Yeah. No, I was never familiar with him.
Yeah, it was great. Those were like the two channels I would frequent, and then now, of course, YouTube is what it is today.
Yeah, I think back in the day, I literally watched more E-Bombs World or Homestar Runner than I watched YouTube. You know what I mean?
World. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't like, I don't know, to me, like I didn't really get like into YouTube like until like maybe 2012, 2013, 2014 time period. And I remember like there was a Dragon Ball scene that I got into. I got into some of the Star Wars stuff. I think did Emergency Awesome start before you, or was he after you?
I don't know.
Yeah, because I remember watching like a lot of his stuff earlier on. I was like, yo, people talk about nerdy stuff online. That was really cool. But like Rhyme Style, Black and Fist, Quaman's Land, like, dude, I went in on the Dragon Ball stuff. And that's like when Danny like geeked him when he started. I remember when he first started collaborating with like Rhyme and some of those guys, and I was like, yo, who's this guy? This guy knows what he's talking about.
I like Danny.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Good people.
Yeah, he's legit.
Oh yeah.
So last time I came across one of those videos I was talking about, right? I'm gonna play a few seconds of it. You ready?
Oh yeah.
So this is me at 19, and I am talking about how I would like to become a YouTuber someday. I thought it was interesting.
Yeah.
Captain's log. It is Tuesday, the 10th of February, 2009. I am at home with a bit of a virus, sore throat and such, and my ears feel like they're going to pop, but they won't. It is snowing outside, as you could possibly see. I don't know if you can. No, maybe not. And that is the phone. It is a private caller, so you may remain private because I won't answer you, bitch. Shut the fuck. Just wanted to say, I said shut the fuck up, actually. I said, maybe say, that's pretty much it. I'm just procrastinating doing my essays, and I don't know. Brandon's about to sign on iChat, but he's being a bitch. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I better start on my essays now. Yeah. I don't really have much to say other than sort of bored. I've always been wanting to make a blog on YouTube, but I never have because, like, I don't know. My main motivation is Philip DeFranco. He's got some good blogs. I guess I don't know if they're really gonna, like, hit off, you know? I guess this could be a blog. I didn't really intend for it to. Just wanted to do something. Oh look, Brandon's online. Well, I guess I'll make another blog. Whatever. Another time. So, see you soon.
That's pretty cool, dude.
Yeah, it was interesting for me to see last night because I hadn't seen that in, that was 13 years ago.
Yeah.
And so when that dude sent that super chat saying that he just started a new job, and I mean, I get comments all the time being like, oh, I want to try YouTube. And it's like, dude, you guys don't know what could happen if you just take a shot in the dark. Just try, So,
yeah.
I was sick there. I had like a pretty bad cold, and I was just like very, obviously, as you can see, like stoic and just you know how you are when you're sick. But
Yeah.
like I always thought YouTube was very interesting, and we were talking about YouTube, and I'm like, yeah, that's right. I was always really into YouTube. I just thought it was so interesting.
Yeah.
So, anyways, if you guys want, just start. You don't need to do anything special.
Yeah. That's cool, man. I think people really enjoyed seeing that.
Yeah, I don't know. Thought it was relevant.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
Pretty cool.
moving on.
You.
Love listening to you. Thanks for making my Mondays. Thanks, Matt.
Matt.
Happy B-Day Theory. I'm 7 months behind in age. I love your content, specifically Theory. I can't wait for the Kenobi show and your watch parties. Dude, I cannot wait.
Those are gonna be
Watch
special,
parties.
dude. That's good. I mean,
Yeah.
that's another thing. It's like I just think about Kenobi sometimes, and I'm like, yo, that's gonna be a special time. You know what I mean? Like, and we'll think back to it. You know, because I think back to like Mando and stuff too, and it's part of the cool thing of doing this job and like kind of being with all the fans and stuff is like it really does feel like we're going through it together.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just like it makes it cooler. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So I'm excited. It's gonna be a good time.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good time.
You know, those watch parties for me are some of the most fun and engaging times in my life, because it's like I get to sit down with thousands of you guys and we get to watch the same thing at the same time, and we're all excited for it, and it's a moment that'll never come by again.
Yup.
They're so fun.
Yeah, they're awesome, man. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Iroids says, been a long time, Theory, if you remember me.
Ryan,
happy birthday. He says, much love to you.
definitely credit the Kenobi trailer. Can't wait for it. Happy birthday, man. Dude, I love you, bro. Ryan's been around for like freaking ever, bro. He's been here forever. Him, Seek Root, and a few other people. Charlie's been here for a long time. A lot of people have been here. So
that's cool, man.
Love you guys, man. First off, happy birthday, Theory. Do you guys think Maul could have led the Separatists had he won against Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan? Do you think Palps had a different plan if Maul stayed alive?
I don't think Maul's leading anything at that point. He's too savage. You know what I mean? Like, he was just a weapon.
Yeah, I don't think he could have really done anything. I think he was just... Maul's prime purpose in life, his primary purpose was just to kill Jedi. Like, that's really all he cared about.
Yep.
That's what Sidious like raised him for.
And Sidious was pretty brutal with him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he was raised hard, bro, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So...
Thank you both for these streams. They usually start as I get off work and are great to watch. Wish you all the best. Thanks, Mongoose's clone.
Yeah, man.
Bro, happy birthday, Theory. May the Force be with you. Thank you, Rusty.
Nice, Rusty. Nice.
Josh, you're 34?
Fuck, yeah, I guess I am. Damn.
So you'll be 35 in December.
Yeah.
So when we're getting Mando season 3, hopefully.
Yes. Yeah. So by the time Jedi the Eclipse game comes out, I'll be 40. So yeah.
Yeah, so I guess there's only 2 years difference between us.
Yeah. I feel pretty young at heart though, you know. Although
is that right? No, 2.5. No,
yeah.
No, almost 3.
Almost 3, just because
Almost
they're
3.
a bookend a little bit on the year. Yeah.
Okay.
But no, I feel good. But I tell you, man, my hip and my leg, oof, getting older. It's rough.
You kept your hair though.
I did. You know.
You did. Yeah. So far. Happy birthday, Theory. Is it cheat day for birthday cake? Had it on Saturday.
Nice.
Yep.
What's your favorite kind of cake? What do you like?
I like chocolate. Just regular chocolate cake.
I like confetti cake, dude.
Oh, with the sprinkles?
Yes.
Nice,
But like
dude.
in it, right? You know what I'm saying? Like that. Oof,
Oh man. Yeah.
Nice white frosting. Whew.
Oh man, yeah.
It's good stuff.
No, my mom brought over it was like some fruit chocolate vanilla thing. I don't know what it was, but it was good.
That's cool. Yeah, that's
It was nice. I think my favorite cake actually is this German one. It's called Bienenstich. Bienenstich? Yeah, something like that. Any Germans here?
I don't think I've ever had it.
Roboto. I don't think this will bring in more people. I think this will rely on Clone Wars, which was slept on. What the F? To get that emotional impact, please give us flashbacks. This one is more for fans. Also, happy fucking birthday. Thank you, Roboto. Thank you.
Yeah, I would love. I mean, I kind of get what she's saying. Like, I would love the Clone Wars flashbacks because that's such a big deal to all of us. But this feels better for the story to me, with like a Anakin and Hayden. You know,
No, they could do Clone Wars flashbacks easily if they just think of some things that Obi-Wan was trying to reminisce about when it comes to Anakin's red flags, perhaps. And maybe one of those moments is during a Clone Wars encounter. I don't know.
True.
When they're trying to get the Separatists, I don't know, some job they could make up, some mission they could make up. And he's just going bonkers, or he like threatens someone like he did in the Clone Wars a little more.
Yeah. No, that'd be fair. That'd be fun to see for sure.
Happy birthday, Theory. Realized last year that we're birthday twins. I turned 32 today. Oh, what the hell?
Nice.
That's kind of cool. Liquid squid.
B-Day twinsies.
Literally B-Day and year twins. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Mark Streeter. Thanks, man. Hope you guys enjoy the new member art. Well, actually, I gave it to everybody, so
You should still enjoy it.
yeah, still enjoy it.
Enjoy that shit. There he is.
Thanks, Jay. I'm not surprised Vader wouldn't put it together because I mean Leia. Also, I want a
True.
young Leia series. What the heck, Disney? I mean, imagine getting more of young Leia growing up in Empire politics. Ooh.
I think
Yep.
that could work. Yeah, and that's a fair point about Vader not knowing about Leia and all that. He tortured his own daughter and had no idea.
Or maybe he did. Nah, he didn't know.
Yeah.
Sister, you have a twin sister. Happy birthday, Daddy. Thanks, Brandon Kim. Preach. Rest in peace, Kobe.
Amen.
Having surgery for cancer Friday, asking for prayers. I know I'm not alone in this. Nerd therapy today is hitting the spot. May the force be with you. Buddy, kill that shit. We're rooting for you.
Yes.
Have a great surgery. Have a great recovery. And yeah, we're all praying for you, man.
Amen.
Everybody in chat, show them some love.
Yep.
You're not alone, bro.
Send that positive energy like it's a friggin' Dragon Ball.
Spirit bomb.
Yeah, spirit bomb. Amen. Kick Josh for me.
He's probably gone.
True.
He just dropped in to get the clout and he left.
True.
I just read the Lord of the Rings books. I go back and forth about which I like more between Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. And I think it's Star Wars because of the tragedy of Revenge of the Sith feelings that you get from Anakin's arc. You don't get that so much from Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I feel like Lord of the Rings kind of focuses on many different characters than primarily just one.
Yeah. I mean, Frodo's obviously
Sure.
like, you know, but yeah, there's entire parts of the book that are not about Frodo. So
You read the books?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did you read the Silmarillion?
Silmarillion? No. I mean, I know some of the stuff from it, and then I did the podcast. It was months ago now, but I did a podcast with Nerd of the Rings.
Yep.
And like he and I, like he knows his stuff, and like he just kind of took me to school on some stuff. And
I love his channel.
It's brilliant.
His channel.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
brilliant.
so good. Yeah.
He makes great content. So yeah,
Favorite Batman Arkham game. Happy B-Day 3. Thanks, man.
love it.
Which is the latest one? Was it Arkham Knight? Or
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that
I think
one.
that's the latest one. Yeah, those are fun games. They do blend a little bit for me though.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
You got it?
Yeah. Happy B-Day Theory. Congrats, Josh. Do you think Bib Fortuna used a bib when he ate tuna? Of course. That's the whole thing, man.
What about a fork?
Mm.
Thanks, Alec.
Mm.
Do you think Luke...
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see that one?
I didn't see it.
You want to see real quick?
I don't know. Should I?
Real quick.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Went for it on that one. Damn.
Canon
is
is
raccoons with lightsabers? What?
What?
His profile picture. It's Jedi raccoons.
That's him and his daughter.
What?
What the hell's wrong with you, man?
Those are raccoons, dude. On his profile picture? What are you talking about, dude? They're literally raccoons.
Are we seeing the same thing right now?
We might not be. John P. His profile picture?
You're saying those are raccoons?
Yeah.
It's him and his daughter.
Dude, what is happening here? Am I seeing something different than y'all? I'm seeing raccoons too. Everybody says that they're seeing raccoons
gonna
in
get
chat.
clipped into oblivion, bro. This is worse than your art sucks. This is worse than that.
What?
I can't even laugh.
Dude,
It's
those
horrible.
are raccoons. What are you talking about? Everybody in chat saying they're raccoons.
Oh god.
Oh, dude, are you messing with
I'm
me?
deaf seeing raccoons. Did we put glasses on? What the hell are you guys talking about? It's
Maybe
him and his daughter. What's wrong with you guys?
Maybe it's a different picture for you.
I want to take a picture of it and show you guys what I see.
Yeah, do that. I can't. Dude, what? No way.
That's what I see, man.
That's what you see? Where's my phone at? I got to show you what I see.
Really? I'm like, dude, I was like, what?
What the heck, dude? This is crazy. Yeah, so.
What?
What is happening, dude? Maybe he like switched it, but it
Doesn't make any sense. This is freaking me out. What?
What is happening?
Dude, that's never happened.
That is so weird. Maybe like he switched it or something and it's not registering for you or something. Or maybe he switched it after. I don't know.
No, because whatever I bring up is whatever you see.
That's
host. I'm the host computer.
Did we just
whatever
break
I
the
see-
matrix? I don't know what's happening. Does that happen to other people too?
Yeah, we got Jamie in the chat. Okay, hold them up together. Let's see. Same time. Maybe something special happens if we don't do it on 3 or on 1. Remember? 3,
Yep.
2, 1. Oh, 1.
Like, yo, what?
Dude,
Dude, that is weird. I thought you were legit trolling or something. I was like, what's he talking
No,
about? Him and his
I
daughter. I was
thought-
like, yo, what?
I thought this was another moment
Yeah,
that's gonna be clipped out for you. And I'm like, no, Josh.
I mean, it might get
Get
clipped out for a
canceled.
different reason now because we're like,
Yeah,
we just
maybe.
broke the matrix.
And then I'm like, wait, something must be wrong. You can't see something. This is weird, man. Must be a glitch, but that's still weird.
I thought like you were trying to say that like you saw raccoons as people or something, and that you just that they're I was like, what is happening, dude? Like, what?
No, that's weird. That's never happened in the history of me using this program.
Yeah, I've never seen that ever.
So let's see if I unclick it, then click it again. It'll
Still the same for you?
yeah.
Wow.
Shows
okay.
raccoons.
Shows raccoons, yeah.
Oh man.
Bizarre. Quite bizarre.
Yeah. Weird.
Super weird, dude.
Freaking me out, bro.
Hmm.
Tripping me out, man.
Yeah.
There's probably some people high watching this right now, and they're like, "What?
Yeah, I know, right? Like, holy cow.
What's
That's
going
a
on?"
trip. That's a
Yo, type 1 if you're, you're lighting up right now, or you did for this show. Type
Yeah.
1.
Type one for blinkers. Who's taking the blinkers?
Let's see.
You know, they always be in my chat in the mornings now, be like, take a blinker, Josh. I'm like, dude, it is the morning. I have stuff to do.
You know, I've only done that once.
Like, me too, actually.
Just once?
Yeah, about once an hour. Ah!
Oh my god, yo, what? There's so many.
Yeah, there's a couple of
Bro,
blinkers.
you guys really just chilling on this show, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dope. Okay, this is like a routine for some people.
Yeah. Hey, man. As long as you're taking care of all your stuff,
I have with it. I have with it.
dotting your I's, crossing your T's, ain't nothing wrong with it.
All right. Damn, dude, that's a lot of people.
I just can't in the morning anymore, man. Like I got too much to do, and I'll be all zoinked out by the afternoon.
Yeah, I did it once, and I understand why they call it high.
Oh yeah.
Felt like I was gonna float to the ceiling.
Yo, I was telling people the way you do the extra difficult version of Elden Ring is every time you die, you take a blinker, because then like
Oh my God, dude.
you get worse at the game. Like as you're getting mad, it makes it extra difficult. That's probably why I have 70 hours in the game. I've almost double the amount of time as you have, and I'm not even your level. I'm just taking blinkers.
Well, you didn't have someone like throwing you a million freaking.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Theory. It's always a blast to hang out with you, even if it's on stream. You and Josh make my Mondays. May the force be with you, Luke Soka.
Yeah. I like that art he's got as profile picture too. It's kind of fun.
Bro, that's his daughter. No, I'm just kidding.
It's a raccoon, bro.
Happy V-Day, man. Appreciate all the content you give us every day, especially Nerd Theory. Looking forward to Kenobi watch parties, high ground.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Me too, brother. Can't wait. Yo, Landon, thanks, man.
Do it.
You want to get this one?
Yeah, you guys are awesome in all caps. Happy B-Day. He calls you Neo, but you know, it's all good. Congrats on the kid, Josh. What if the next trilogy by John and Dave takes place right now, Earth 2022? Look, I would be all about John and Dave doing a trilogy, but I don't know about modern day. Star Wars is fantasy, man. Like, you know, I don't want them talking about. That's the last thing we need is them talking about Earth. You know, especially now.
Do you want to one day do that together before we start the show? Like, just
that would be fun, dude. That would be hella fun.
I'd be down to do that for the second time in my life. Yeah,
dude. Someday, if we were like in person or whatever, and we did just like a,
and we just
just did like a baking. You know, it'd be sick, dude. If we got like, I don't even know. I was gonna say like Snoop or something, but like I don't think he's like fucks with Star Wars like that. But like, you know, some notorious toker that really likes Star Wars. That would be kind of fun.
Seth Rogen or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yo, you know what's I've always and I know a lot of like stoners think this way too. You always think like, I wonder which one of the actors like burns. You know what I mean? Because like, look, I don't know about man, the mall guy, the voice actor dude. Why am I blanking on the homie's name?
Let's stop screwing around. Just go on. Yaddle Soka Sheev Baka. Jesus.
Sheev Baka.
Speaking of Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
Hey! What's
Hello
going
there.
on, Master Kenobi?
What's up, guys?
What's going on, man?
What's up, man?
Y'all caught me with this trippy John P thing right at the perfect time.
That was weird. Did you see the raccoons?
I saw it all, man. I saw it all.
Nice. Right on.
What's going on, buddy?
What's up, guys?
Just chilling. If anyone doesn't know who this is Jamie Costa. He did the Obi-Wan Kenobi fan film and so much more beyond that. But people are already saying it's Jamie Costa. Oh my God, Costa.
They don't know.
What's going on with you? You excited for Kenobes?
Oh man, I'm pumped for Kenobi. Like you said, I'm like most excited I've been for something Star Wars since episode 3 / I was really excited for episode 7 just because I had no idea what to expect. But yeah, like I'm pretty fucking jazzed, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be dope.
Yeah.
What's one thing you really want to see?
Listen, I really need Dex to show up. Okay.
Ooh, okay. That would be fun.
You don't know what kind of weird fix it would be to just have like Hey.
Texture
Hey!
Chester.
I literally think it's just perfect to have him be the newspaper, like funny, but
Yeah.
also realistically be, because they obviously have this background where, like, Dex is like the underground newspaper guy, so he could be the one, chipping stuff away to Kenobi while he's got to stay down, and
What if he's what if he's still on Coruscant?
he might be dead if he's on Coruscant. I feel like the Emperor would be back. You.
Yeah,
You were giving intel
Yeah.
on Kenobi, and then just plummets him.
that would be cool.
Yeah,
though.
dude.
Fun.
I remember we used to walk around Galaxy's Edge and just spew off Dexter quotes.
Mm-hmm.
Depends how big your pocketbook is.
Yeah,
What a fun character, dude.
He is. He's fun. He's actually, but there's something to him that's kind of like gritty that I think that they could do justice in the series, especially like with how Mando and the Fett show were able to do things like make things that we've seen in the prequels kind of cooler,
Yeah.
and they do this trick that I think is super clever. They make things that we've seen in the prequels that were digital, very very CG. They kind of adjust them to practical for the sake of, I guess,
Continuity
adjusting
of
to
it,
old, continuity of the arc of how things, polished and clean in the old in the old days and the prequels, and then more rugged and Empire and practical effect for the old trilogy.
Yeah. You noticed that too, huh? They did that with like Boba and.
Yeah, and even like the
Mando.
dogs of like the one, remember like Anakin slays all of them on episode 2. Like those dogs are like back in practical form, which is very interesting.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that would be fun. And I guess like Dexter would have to have some underground
Practical.
connections. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He'd have to have. I wonder if he's got like family that's involved in like organized crime or something like that. Like there could be a story there. That could be fun.
I really do. I think when like Kenobi needs to go off world, I mean, who else is he going to talk to? He needs his like, he's kind of his Han Solo, it's his underground guy. It's you go to that guy to get shit that you can't get anywhere else, because he's a Jedi. I mean, this is what I'm so excited about. This show is that this show is Kenobi like in the shadows, like he's being. I don't think you can go wrong with this show with the fact that you have Ewan McGregor and then the fact that we're in the time of Empire is like on the hunt for Jedi. So to me, that just gets my blood up. Like we're not in this like kind of post time anymore. Like to me, it's sometimes it's hard to keep my attention, but like this is like the heat time for me. Like my eyes are gonna be like wide, like
eggshells everywhere.
Everywhere.
Yeah,
it's
gonna be dope.
So dodgy. Yeah.
For me, I want to know who the hell is he gonna leave Luke with? Like, who's gonna be watching over him?
I can't. Like that bothers my brain so hard because obviously, when we were like tinkering around making up Kenobi fan shorts and stuff, we explored a lot of corners, and so like we even talked about like we had a draft once where like you would see like a half covered A-wing in the back or something, like whatever,
cool.
like he kind of parked around the corner that he's maybe been using, and like you just don't know. But yeah, I don't know. And I guess his A-wing blew up maybe actually. I'm trying to remember now.
I don't know if he gets it back after he. Well, what does he drive back?
He's got to get to Tatooine somehow.
Yeah,
he got to Tatooine somehow. Yeah, I think that kind of stuff would be super cool if they did little Easter eggs like that. Like, oh, that's how he's whatever. Yeah, I would like to see that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think it's just going to be super fun to see how they explore the Vader, Kenobi stuff. Because I mean, it's like there's enough room. I feel like I've gotten to the point where I realize, okay, there's enough room that they'll be able to do a clean fix of like getting rid of out of our brains of like, because I always get held up on A New Hope lines.
Yep.
Like how are they gonna
yeah,
because when I saw you last, you were the master kind of stuff, like
whatever. Well, it seems like Yeah, like from everything we're hearing, like these are the same conversations they're having, right? So they're considering
Yeah.
this stuff, and I think from what we're hearing, it's going to set it in a place that will satisfy a lot of that. I don't think they said, like, they definitely didn't hand wave that stuff away. You know what I mean? They were
Yeah.
like, nah, like we definitely need that to still make sense. And in fact, some people in our chat have brought up that it actually doesn't make sense currently, if you think about it, because he says when I left and Vader didn't leave, Kenobi left, right? So their last meeting technically doesn't even fit that line from Sith. So they might
Yes.
even make it make more sense. You know what I mean? Which I think would be pretty cool for sure.
I think it can happen. I think that Saber is not in the chest yet, by the way. I think he's going to take that. I think he's going to take Anakin's Saber and try to win over, obviously,
You think?
Anakin. He's going to try to win him over one more time, I think, with something. I think like maybe he talks to Qui-Gon or somebody one more time, and like something is going to make him, because I think that's where I've heard theories from my boy Harloff. I think I can tell people say this now, but way back when he I think got his hands on a draft at some point, but like where the lines in Return of the Jedi, I believe, in Return of the Jedi, when Vader goes, Obi-Wan once thought as you, when he's like, there's still good in you, and he's like, Obi-Wan once thought as you, but it's over for me. And and I think that they're in that old draft, they probably maybe borrowed from this old script and maybe adjusted it for this show. I think that's what they'll do, is that he'll go with that saber in hand, because you still gotta make kind of sense of little shady old Obi-Wan, where he's like spewing out things like, yeah, your dad wanted you to have this when you were old enough.
Yeah.
Yep.
You shut up, you little lying old man.
Maybe he'll say it in this one. Vader will be like, give it to my son. Wait, he's still
Ah.
alive?
So
Yeah.
I totally believe we're gonna see the Emperor more than we think, because
I hope, dude.
because I think, tell me if I'm cuckoo, but I think there's a possible chance that Vader could find out he has at least one child and then doesn't mention it to the Emperor.
I don't know about that.
Because there's nothing that I know of that contradicts that.
But
That thought.
but then, like, how would he go about the next 10 years not trying to find his son?
Well, who knows? I mean, this could tee up the Vader deal, like,
Yeah,
who knows
that's
if
true.
We're going to
That's
get
true.
a Vader show after this.
I
wow.
wouldn't mind that, you know what I mean? Because I think Vader was able to hide stuff from the Emperor, but if I remember correctly, there's a moment in Jedi where he says, like, kind of like, strange that I have not, and this is like it's at least the way I remember it was.
Yeah.
This was sort of the first time that the Emperor doesn't know fully where Anakin's at. You know what I mean? So, I mean, they could make it work, but that'd be a huge secret for Vader to be keeping from him. You know,
it would be dope if
I rewatched the parts in Empire so many times, because I'm like, it's possible, where when the Emperor, when he's bowing and doing the talk, with him and Empire,
he's like, how is that possible?
he is so like the comics. You know how like the Darth Vader comics that were in 2015 started. They're really good, and it's so
Master.
Look at this guy.
Look,
Now it's a B-Day stream.
Somebody told me it was a birthday stream. Is that true? Is it really your birthday? Because
yeah, that's the only way I can get
bro.
your ass out of bed.
Get
really
him out of the metaverse. Yeah,
He's like, all right. I'm like, come on, man, it's my B-Day.
Is that
He's like,
James Costa?
That is Jamie Costa.
Yo, so Mark, what do you think?
Mark Fernandez.
This is the first time Mark has seen it too.
I think it looks dope.
It looks dope. You want to change anything, or should we give him the go ahead?
No, I like it. Let's give him the go ahead. Let's print.
All right,
Print them babies.
All right, let's print them.
Do people like him in the chat? I can't tell.
I think people like him. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I think it looks good.
I like it.
It's clean.
It's clean. It's different. It's gonna be a one of, and we'll do 100, and then if they sell, we'll do another design.
Yo, Mark, how do you look like you're de-aging? Are you using Luke Skywalker deep fake stuff? You look like you get younger every time I see you.
Yeah, he is getting
You're looking fresh, bro.
Dude, it's like it's that Florida lifestyle, man. This is where who was it, DeSoto or one of those guys came looking for the fountain of youth in these very lands that we now call the land of Florida.
Legend has it that somebody found it.
Well done. Well done.
Okay, Mark. So
how's everybody doing?
We're good, man. We're chilling.
Good.
How you doing?
Just talking about Kenobi a little bit. Jamie's got some wild theories.
I got really wild theories, bro.
Yeah, let's hear them. You already said them?
You already said them. What's something you want to see?
Well, he's just talking about Empire and how he thinks that Vader might know that he has a kid, and he's like hiding it from Palpatine, maybe.
Yeah, when Vader that last thought was that Vader, when he says like, he is my son, in that moment, and the Emperor's like, really? Like that's interesting, and like Vader's like, I think Vader, the way that interaction goes, it's very like the way that old Obi-Wan says, like, that one line in A New Hope in the Hut, that's like, obviously he didn't intend to say it like that, but it matches beautifully the way it marries to the prequels of, like, his eyes go wide, like, like when he kind of lies in the hut. Anyway, I think like there's that kind of moment that could happen if you want to squeeze in the fact that Vader might know he's got at least one child out, because it is shocking when there's never a shock moment for Vader when he's like, oh, he's my son.
That's true.
There's never that moment ever. There's never a
But that's Vader.
Oh, you're my son.
He's so like removed from everything. He's just dead on the inside.
Yeah. My thing is that I'm coming in like a pure tourist. That's my thing nowadays. Like, I didn't really know anything about Boba. I just kind of enjoyed it as a fan. And then that final episode happened, and I was like, well, what are you gonna do?
That's the story of Star Wars.
Mark's actually
what are you gonna do
with Rodriguez too?
Yeah,
what's up with your boy, man?
Yeah, no, look, I love Robert. He's like, I've always said that there's only two true independent filmmakers working in Hollywood. One of them is Robert Rodriguez. I mean, that guy really does everything soup to nuts, all under his own domain. So look, you can't, it was just that finale. I just didn't care about anything that happened in that finale, but beyond that, I actually liked Boba. I thought Boba was cool. So with Obi-Wan, it's like, it's like, do anything. It's like,
just don't make me mad.
Yeah.
If you don't make me mad, I'm happy.
True.
What's that line? I can pay. It doesn't pay very much. Yeah. It's just, I'm not looking. I'm not expecting much, except to see an old friend. And a good friend,
Yeah.
He
was a cunning warrior and a good friend.
Great trilogy of prequels.
He was a great friend. Flashback. I hate you.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm excited. It's like around the corner, right?
Yeah, bro. 2 months.
60
days.
60. It was 66 days a few days ago.
4 days left.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm pumped.
I'm more pumped for this than anything they've made since the merger.
It's the last thing I can. I'm like, basically, I've used up all my hope tank, for like, anything hoping for excitements and stuff. But I this is like my last go at like hopes to see really cool shit that I've.
Now, if they nail it, would that make you a little more optimistic about some other things, or is it just?
It would, but like, this is also a story. I thought the obvious of all obvious, like, minds, like, this is the movie to bring to the table once you buy Disney or
How many
show.
episodes is it?
Or sorry, when Disney bought Star Wars.
Mhm.
I was like, this is the one. I was like, oh yeah, now they're gonna make that movie because we've all been thinking about it forever.
Well, it was gonna be a movie originally, and then
Right, a movie,
yeah.
a show, or whatever. I guess maybe
Which-
they put it off the docket for show reasons.
Well, yeah, well, I think what happened was after Solo, they got pretty spooked about anything that wasn't episodic. So then they sort of shifted it into a show.
But that's another point. How can you go to make a Han Solo film before anything Kenobi? You know, like
Yeah,
a
it's weird. It was a
strange
weird
move.
choice. Well,
Strange move.
the rumor is that that's actually because of George. That George wanted the Han Solo movie because, like, for instance, like, yeah, Han is
blame
like
it on George.
I mean, kind of. I mean, he has the original art of the Han Solo comics that they did from Marvel because he's like that. He just really likes Han Solo, so he.
Yeah, but that story that they did has nothing derivative of comics or anything, right? Like, it's
Dude,
not,
that's my least favorite Star Wars movie, Solo.
yeah. I
I
had so
can't-
much. That's another one where I've some of the Crispin books, and there was another one, or hell, even some of the stuff from Thrawn. But like, there's so much they could have used to, I thought, beef up the origins if you're gonna do one of, like, you know, they don't even explain how he knows Wookiee, and they explain all that in the books beautifully. Of like, he had like a mother figure Wookiee when he was working young on the ships, like whatever.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, dude, that movie, it's honestly, I've only watched it once through. I can't go through it again. Like,
Yeah, I've tried. It's impossible.
yeah, it's really, really tough for me. I know some people like
Yeah.
it,
It's
but
really
that's
So
my
it's a tough watch for me as a fan. Like, I don't know how people I don't actually know how people digest that movie if you're not a fan. I'm sure it's watchable and stuff, but like, as
Yeah.
a fan and somebody who, like, you know, tinkered around with the Han
The-
stuff, like, I'm
the-
like, oh, there's just so much there they could have done. Yeah.
The most rewatchable Star Wars movies, and I just put this to the test recently, because our mutual friend, a friend of all of ours, Jeremy was in town.
Nice.
And we hung out and we were, on the boat having fun, but we were watching Star Wars too, because that's what you do with your buddies, and
Yeah.
and I almost had a panic attack watching The Last Jedi. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I started getting tense.
yeah.
Like, I was like, wow, this is worse than I remember. It's far worse than I remember.
Yeah, the thing about it, and not to rile up anybody, but like, I think the thing I noticed so obviously about the film is that, unfortunately, many characters don't arc, and when you don't have characters who arc, you don't have a story that arcs either.
Right.
That
He
goes
overwrote
from
it,
here-
dude. He overwrote it,
But-
and like, I like Ryan's stuff, like I do.
Oh, I love Ryan's
but
stuff,
he's super heady, and you know what I mean. Like, he just overwrote the shit out of it, dude. Like, and it's so involved and intricate, and yet really flat. You know what I mean?
My point is that episode 2 and episode 3 are so incredibly rewatchable. Like, even like the only part in episode 2 that is like an easy fast forward is maybe some of the stuff when they're on Naboo, but even that is kind of fun because you're just waiting for and you're starting to sound like a separatist, and you don't get that line unless you wait for that scene of them in the I think it's the field, right?
Yeah, when they're like,
yeah,
they're
I
like
don't think the
making
system
love
works.
with the
Yeah,
big tick aliens out there.
Yeah, dude.
yeah.
But both those movies are so much fun to watch.
They
like,
are.
like with your like with your friends and stuff. But anyway,
They are.
I'm
They're
pumped for
extremely
Obi-Wan,
fun.
dude. Of course I am. See you and McGregor again, and he seems like he enjoyed it. I saw his Entertainment Weekly interview, and he said that hanging out with Hayden was like no time had passed, and I like hearing stuff like that. So they at least have one scene, because if we get more than one scene, that I'll feel like, oh my god, these guys really did a nice job for us. Because like I can't
And
even
what if
believe
they
we're gonna
don't
get
have
one
one?
scene, but yeah.
Oh, they're gonna have several. I think.
What do you do if the
Yeah,
Inquisitor, like, I don't know, becomes more powerful than Vader or something, or she like bests him or some?
Yeah,
Or
when
it's just
that
disrespectful to
happens,
him or
when that
something, yeah.
happens, I'll deal with it, in stride.
There's always a clever way, though. If they do those kinds of,
Mhm.
moves, there is clever
But
ways.
look,
if
you know
can
what, dude?
justify
Like,
them.
first of all, and like I can't even see myself, so I don't even know. Like, I'm going blind too.
You
This is
can't?
another thing that's
You're
happening.
going blind?
Because
Yeah,
dude, like you guys are so tiny on the screen, I can barely see it. But
This Florida
Oh, he's on his
Fountain of
phone.
Youth is not.
He's on his phone.
Yeah.
That's why.
yeah. I'm on the phone like an MMA fighter calling in
I'm
But-
talking to our boy right now, and I gave him the go ahead, just so you know.
All right, cool.
Print the rest.
But let's give a little credit to Jamie because how similar, and I'm sure maybe you guys already talked about this, but it's so similar, the vibe that they're going for with what you already put out there, and kind of set up visually, and like I was actually really proud of you, man, when I saw that they were like basically running your playbook, and sometimes being first is not always best, but sometimes it feels good to be first, dude, and you were first.
So it's not even the first thing. The reason why we made that, I remember I watched Theory's Vader short, got really amped. Like I just was like, yeah, like I'm telling you, like in the midst of the Disney era, like I like Rogue One, but I lack a zest for Star Wars that I used to have, and I watched Theory's Vader short and just got moved. I literally got moved, and that's what it's supposed to do. That's what movies are supposed to do. Right. And I was just so amped, and it like just made a lot of sense of connections for emotion and stuff with all the things. And I just got moved, and then I started like getting excited about the thought of a Kenobi movie, like a little short, because at that time it's all been hearsay about whether they were ever going to do it, and I'm just like, Jesus, it's been forever, and it didn't even seem like they were going to do it at that point. So it was one of those times where I always say like, oh, I'm done with fan shorts and stuff, but like that one was like one where I'm like, it kind of like was in me to just get it out. Like I just wanted to do that because at the time, it was unannounced of Obi-Wan. In fact, while we were shooting, we like to pride ourselves like, oh yeah, we must have, done something to get them to do it, but we didn't, obviously. But it was during our filming of ours, that little week we shot, that they announced a Kenobi show would come officially.
Oh,
and
really?
then, and so that was kind of actually really cool. I mean, like, it wasn't like we were trying to beat anybody. We were doing it literally out of a fan, like, I kind of needed to see it myself. I was like, I didn't know if they was ever going to get made. So I was like, I got to at least get it out of me to see something Kenobi during these times of like, because there is a lot I think that they can do in that time. But I'm really excited because they didn't put it during the time that we have our short. So like, I'm like hoping, it doesn't contradict, because ours takes place, I believe, we said 3.5 years right after Revenge of the Sith. And then his, I think the official one takes place 10, right? 8 or 10.
Yeah, 10 years after.
Yeah, 10. Yeah.
And so I was like, wow, all right, we might squeeze by. Because I like to think when I do those, I like to imagine it headcanon, the way you did Vader short. Like you imagine it very headcanon.
Yeah.
So what else is going on with the with Obi? Is there any news that has come out or something?
Bro, there's so many rumors, but what do you want to know?
There's a million different things.
What do you want to know?
And everything.
What I want to know is how much screen time is my boy gonna get? That's
Which
really
one?
what I want to know.
Talking about Vader?
Yeah. And like how much
in...
screen time are they gonna get together?
Oh, I don't know.
So 2 fights and a flashback fight, probably.
Right, because that's something that Obi-Wan gave away, or Ewan gave away in one of his interviews.
Yep.
Is that Anakin looked like Anakin? So there's obviously an Anakin scene.
Yeah, so that was like one of the main topics we touched on tonight. Is that the rumor is it's going to be a flashback that basically after the first encounter that Obi will have with Vader, which I think might even happen on like public transport. Like I don't know for sure, but like some of the things I've heard is like basically like some stuff might be going down and then Vader comes in and it's like a nightmare, dude. Like it's going to be like a PTSD, like, oh my God, like he rolls up on a train and basically just goes crazy. And then And by the way, Obi-Wan will not have his lightsaber at that time because he will be incognito. So
Yeah, he
he's not
can't.
even going to have a saber. So after that, Obi-Wan is going to be searching his memories for a weakness of Anakin's. And he's going to have like sort of a flashback to a sequence when they were training together. And something's going to happen in that training sequence where Anakin goes like from 0 to 100. I think it's going to have to do with Padme. Like I think that Ewan will probably make a snarky comment about Padme, and Anakin will become too aggressive, and Obi-Wan will best him in the flashback because he's too aggressive. And basically that then Obi-Wan will sort of remember that and take that knowledge into the second conflict that he'll have with Vader at the end of the show.
That'd be amazing.
So wait a minute, but where are you getting this stuff from? Is this from like a Reddit board or is this?
Oh, no. This is pretty reliable.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, look, I'll be honest with you. I never used to buy your theories until you nailed the one for Boba. Because like the one
N1
you had right, the one in Boba you had right. I gotta give you.
Bro, I have all of them right, but the thing is like no, not all of them. I shouldn't say all of them.
No, definitely not all of them.
Definitely not all of them. I remember thinking, I remember Theory telling me to my face that Rahul Cooley was not Ezra, and I'm so stubborn. I was like, no, bro, he's gonna be in the next episode of Mando. You're messing with me right now. So yeah, definitely not all right, but
but you got the Boba one right, and I thought that was a big one. You know,
the N1.
It was pretty close.
Well, I mean, first of all, I don't have.
Well, you had Han Solo in there at some point.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Is like I listen to what other reliable people say. I usually don't actually like have exclusives, right? Like I just follow reliable people. But if I have one skill, it's just pattern recognition and just figuring out who's right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So.
Oh damn! Is that Copper Cab in chat? Do you guys remember Copper Cab?
You must have Jedi reflexes.
Does anybody remember Copper Cab? Dude, Copper Cab is like one of the oldest YouTubers.
No way, really?
Yeah, dude. He was there like, dude, that's crazy, man.
Nice.
What's up, Copper Cab? Dude, I haven't seen him since like
very fast, very dangerous.
So he created the Gingers Don't Have Souls thing.
No way. Did he really?
He created that.
Wow.
Oh god, man.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm not familiar.
Dude, I sorry, and like look, like I know it's Theory's birthday and I just came on here. I don't want to like crash the party or anything.
What?
But,
no, dude. This is why I wanted you here because you're.
But man, those first 3 movies are so much fun to watch. And like by first 3, I mean episodes 1, 2, and 3. And like I don't know if it's because there's this comedy element to them that just like cracks me up. But like it's like we know every single line.
Right.
Oh yeah. Well, the memes have, I mean, I saw someone tweeting about this today where they were like, yo, like a lot of people said that like 15 years ago, George was just surrounded with yes men. And that's kind of why the prequels have a lot of holes, et cetera, et cetera. But like nowadays, like I'm kind of glad that he literally got to make the exact movies he wanted to make. You know what I mean? Like with all their
exception of Jar Jar in 2 and 3, because I think he would have put more Jar Jar in it.
Well, there would have been way more Jar Jar. Yeah. That's one of those things where it's like, it is a little rough, and Star Wars fans have this horrible history of bullying actors and shit like that.
Oh,
but we technically improved the prequels by bullying George into taking Jar Jar out a little bit. You know what I mean? So,
What is the line? What is the line where he like snags his tongue? Is like the ability to speak does not make you intelligent.
Okay, no, there's people in the chat. No, Copper Cab he's ginger. No, he was fighting against the Gingers Don't Have Souls thing. So he didn't create that. He didn't say Gingers Don't Have Souls. He was fighting against it because someone said
because that's a South Park thing, right? Like,
did South Park make it? I don't know. That was the first time I heard it when I was a kid. And
I don't know which one came first, but yeah, it was a that
was when YouTube was like you would just have like a banner or like no, they just incorporated banners and then they were like the whole layout was so different.
Somebody keeps saying in the chat for me to do the General Hux voice. I swear that I forgot what the Hux thing was even. What was the line that we used to say? The spy?
Oh, yeah.
He's like a snarky guy?
I'm the spy.
Oh,
I'm the spy.
Terrible writing.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, it was rough.
That guy might be the only guy that arced.
Right.
Yeah.
He might be
Kind
the
of.
only one.
Yeah,
Yo,
kind of.
like
And he
Finn
and
goes
he
on the same
and
arc.
the only reason
3
he
movies in
arced
a
because
row.
they had to like pencil it in.
Yeah. Damn, bro.
Oh,
They really screwed
okay.
this up.
I have a question. You guys have analyzed, I'm sure. I've seen you guys have videos up about the trailer. You've kind of gone snippet by snippet and looked at the thing. Isn't there a shot that like could be one of the Inquisitors are like talking to somebody and like it's like you see the blaster, the DL-44,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
And is it not like possibly Han?
So
That wasn't the DL. I don't
Yeah,
think.
it's not the
That was
DL-44.
It's not a DL-44 blaster at the side?
No.
Looked totally. It looked different.
Yeah,
I mean, it looked
it's
similar, but
different.
it just looked longer. Had a longer barrel.
Yeah. At first
Okay.
glance, it looks very
Because I was
similar.
thinking, I'm like, that guy has a picture deal or some kind of deal where he's contracted to be Han a few more times.
Oh,
And
really?
so-
Yeah. hmm
Yeah, so
Oh, right,
there's
he
no
does, he
reason
does.
why he couldn't show up,
Mhm.
not obviously ever talking to Obi-Wan, but, in there somewhere.
I'm sponsored, by the way, guys.
Oh, by Diet Coke.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's gotta be a good sponsorship. Holy shit.
Damn.
It must be nice. It must be nice in the metaverse over there
Yeah.
with your Diet Cokes, man.
Some guy in the chat, I'm cracking up. Some guy in the chat said, Mark is the epitome of corporate Hollywood.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, 100%.
If you only knew.
Yeah.
Here you go. The Coke.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, God, I do
Corporate
love
Only
it.
Jedis drink Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Yo, I'd love for Han to be in there, but I don't know.
Something
I-
tells me they just want to use up his contract just to get him like done and like score a few more buzz hits of people
Yeah.
like tuning in like, oh, Han's in there, and then like they watch an episode or something.
But that's why we thought maybe Boba, because like especially like at that point in that show, I was like, man, like that would just be like mind blowing. And I think with them doing like Luke the way that they did, I was like, yo, so they're literally bringing. So they hired that YouTuber guy Shamook, right? And so that's why Luke in Book of Boba Fett looks like actually Luke. It's crazy how good that dude is. And I thought, hey man, if they can make Harrison Ford, because that same guy, that Shamook guy, he did a remake of Alden's Han, but he deep fakes Harrison Ford's face on it. Dude, it is like flawless.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So I thought, hey man, they could do something like that, and that would be bananas. But yeah, I don't know. Some people say that it was filmed and maybe they just cut it because it didn't look the way they wanted it to or something, but you never really know.
We'll see,
Wait,
bro.
what do you mean they filmed? They filmed something with
Some people
Harrison?
say, yeah, that's what the rumor is. Yeah, that he filmed some stuff. Yeah, but it's hard to say, man. Like, it's not
For what?
necessarily from the most
Filmed
reliable
some
people.
stuff
For Boba, for the Book of Boba Fett.
Oh,
Yeah, because there was big rumors that like he would show up, but to be honest with you, it didn't come from super reliable people. It was a really fun rumor, but it didn't come from like very, very ironclad sources. Like all this Kenobi stuff we're talking about comes from making Star Wars, and like they're pretty on point. They've been pretty on point for 7 years. You know what I mean?
Right.
Disney kind of proved they could get Harrison back. Like they
No,
It's
yeah,
like
I can definitely-
Harrison-
I couldn't believe he was in
Harrison
9.
made
Like
it
I kind
very
of still
clear.
can't believe that he's in 9. To be honest with you, sometimes I forget.
Yeah,
Because
but
I
he's
just-
got this like look in his eye, like I'm making a lot of money. What line?
yeah. Yo, that's pretty good. Answer.
Oh, dude, Jamie's impersonations are insane.
That's pretty good.
What does Josh not know? Like, don't mistake me for a conjurer of tricks. What's that line that Gandalf gives to Frodo?
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to help you, Bilbo, not hurt you.
Oh damn, dude. Yeah, money. That's on point.
Don't confuse me for a conjurer.
This is the original Vine star right here.
Yo, I love that scene too, with like, the darkness like swells behind
Oh,
Gandalf in that
it's probably
scene.
it's one of my favorite scenes in the whole movie, man.
Yeah, it's good.
Well, that's how I feel like the writers must be with like a writer's room in Disney is like, like when they're like trying to be like, no, you don't want to, and then like Do not take me back. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to help the franchise.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh
man.
shit.
There's a lot of weirdness with that whole thing with the writing because it's like, there's all those
It's
famous shots of
strange.
like on 7, him and Kasdan are reworking the script on the set, right? There's all those scenes of him and Kasdan
Yeah.
with the red pages, and it's just like, what the fuck? Like at the time, we were like, that's so cool. Then in retrospect, you're like, are they sure they know what they're doing?
It broke my heart. It broke my heart seeing Daisy Ridley when she knew she was in the clear. Like it was like months after the movie. She's like, yeah, we were making up who I was like the final like weeks, like up
Dude,
like
I remember
the
Theory
reshoots.
posted a video.
Oh,
where,
yeah,
dude,
we
I
were all
thought
lied
that
to.
was-
Yo, here's the thumbnail. Here's Theory in that.
Oh yeah.
He's like that. Like we were
Yeah.
all lied to. Like
Yeah,
that video popped.
I was so done. It literally just took a screenshot of a random screenshot of the video, and I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yo, you look.
You
Yeah,
let this
you were
dark Lord of the Sith man twist
Well,
your
because for
mind.
years I had been defending the sequels in a sense, like, don't worry, guys. Like, there's a reason this is happening. Like, Rian Johnson wouldn't just kill Luke. Luke's probably so powerful he's gonna come back in the next one, and he's gonna
Yeah.
Oh,
I held out, bro.
Oh, what a
Yeah,
young boy.
I
What a
kind of
young
like
boy.
held out that like, okay, who knows what these first two, but maybe this third one is just gonna be the craziest masterpiece.
Yeah.
Right.
So did you know it was bad right away? Jamie, did you know it was bad right away?
Oh,
As I
dude,
watched
I
Yeah.
I bet you Theory. Theory, you should bring up the text
evident.
that I sent you the morning after the movie.
After 9?
What?
Yeah.
Dude, I just remember that because Theory and I were both a little bamboozled by it. Like we were, like I remember, like
I thought it was
convincing myself that it was good.
I thought
Yeah.
it was great because it just shat on The Last Jedi, and that was
Right.
all I cared about.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't think it was good. I watched it and I didn't get mad at it. I don't think. I don't think I got mad. I think I got mad at Last Jedi because I was just like, oh, I felt very robbed in a lot of ways.
You were at the
and
premiere
then-
with me, or were you at the Collider premiere that we did? You
For-
were
I
definitely at the
actually went,
Collider premiere, right?
No, for which one?
For 9.
No, yeah, I got to go to the big one. Somebody snuck me in last minute, and I got it.
Yeah. I totally
and
remember
yeah,
seeing
actually,
you there. I totally remember seeing you
yeah,
there.
yeah, we all ran into each other. That's right.
Yeah.
And no, yeah, that's right. We had a funny interaction right after. No, I didn't think it was very good. I kind of felt like, what it was, which is like kind of a video game where you kind of a scavenger hunt, onto the next, and unfortunately it didn't feel like I'm watching the end of what I've cherished my whole life.
Oh, sure.
And so, and I did feel bad for the filmmakers because I'm like, I don't know how you. I mean, we all would have been able to help offer up anything to help them make sense of it, but they just didn't. They didn't seem to land it at all.
Yo, it's weird because there's like flashes of actually like decent stuff in there. Like, and we just looked at a bunch of concept art that like is really cool, like of Kylo
Mark,
on
you seen this?
Coruscant and trying to like find, more of the mystery and stuff.
Can
like
you bring
that.
it up again, Josh? Mark, did you see
Yeah.
this? It came out today.
No.
This is like some Colin Trevorrow and JJ inspired episode 9 stuff.
Are you guys
insane?
Are you
I
guys
mean, I
like
like
me
the other
when
script.
Dude,
I'm on
no,
the record with that.
Yeah, but check this out.
Check this stuff out, man.
I've never seen this.
Yeah, that
Like-
stuff that looks so good.
Like him just coming into like kind of gray toned, like abandoned Coruscant. Like it
Show him the
just looks-
stairs.
Yeah.
You know
that's-
what's funny?
awesome.
This concept art, and I don't know if you guys are like me, but after the Fett and Mando shows, when they run the concept art, you almost see more interesting story in those concept
You
arts.
do.
Yeah,
You
right.
do.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird because but you know what's funny about that is like, why is that? Because like,
I think because those
literally-
concept artists I think they know the movies and the stories and the characters almost better. They have a tone feel.
This scene bothers me, man. This scene really bothers me, dude. Like, there's no connective tissue between Mustafar and that opening scene. Like,
right.
people have told me, "Yo, that's Mustafar," and I still don't believe it to this day because there's nothing in that scene that tells me it's Mustafar.
You had to play Vader Immortal to know.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
But, I mean,
But I
why?
did. I
Like,
love Vader
like,
Immortal.
that's so wild to me.
Yeah, so then you know that it turns. There's no more lava on the planet really anymore.
Oh, how cool, dude! How cool would if Kylo went to the castles of
But
Vader?
that's where he was.
Yeah, but
You just couldn't
don't
tell.
Yeah,
see it.
but they
There was
they
no
have the
establishment.
opportunity
I know.
to clue us all in,
No,
and they did.
Jamie, they even filmed this. There was this massive beast that after Kylo defeats all of the beings outside of Vader's castle and the miners that were there, he goes to this beast in the lake called the Eye of the Webbish Bog, and that is protecting the Wayfinder in front of Vader's castle, who was like put there and protecting it.
Maybe I missed it, but do they kind of clue you in enough?
We all missed it. Jamie,
No.
we all missed
They don't
it.
clue you in
No.
at all, dude.
You got to
It's
be
al-
like kind of unknown.
It's also like not even a scene. Like that's what's weird too, is that all Star Wars movies start with a scene. It's not even a scene. It's like a montage that leads to him going to Exegol, and then it's the Emperor's voice.
Yeah, because
You know what
I mean, the Jabba's palace is like a huge chunk of Return of the Jedi, and it has hardly anything to do with the plot. It's like, all it is like a big beefy part of Return of the Jedi to get Han out and back to the story,
and show how badass Luke has become too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Established.
I've just noticed this guy. He's got a D20, dude. Homie's rolling D20s over here. Kind of wild. It's kind of wild. You know, I even heard that. Yeah, super cool. Yo, I even heard that there were versions of the story where like they were actually going to involve the World Between Worlds and like do some like really wild stuff with Palpatine, where like he had access to the World Between Worlds or something of that kind of ilk, which at the very least would have been like bold, right? Because the Palpatine we get in 9 is just like a caricature that's like almost like a comic book version of Palpatine, right? Like I'm now the ultimate power with the Diad and shit like that. But like if they had actually done some like either Mortis or Mortis gods or like World Between Worlds, like at the very least it would have been bold in the way that like a lot of George's stuff was bold,
Man, there's so much there. It's like, to me, that's what the Kenobi show could pull off, is like doing some interesting like bandage on some of that, but not just for bandage sake. Like to me, the story almost sits so hard in Return of the Jedi moments with the Emperor, where blades cross. He's wanting him to. To me, there's something about the how Obi-Wan like smiles over at Luke in A New Hope and kind of gives him the wink and like lets somebody strike him.
Yeah, right.
Very similar to, obviously, it's kind of like you've reached the nth level and you're ready to just show off. Like, I know I can pass myself on to a next level, and you're not worried about your flesh anymore. The crude matter, as Yoda refers, and so Emperor, and he does the same thing. It's like he knows something that the Jedi knew. It's almost like that's why he's like unlimited power fields,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
I'm just like zoning out on the comments. I haven't seen comments.
I'm reading some.
Somebody said it's really something funny about Theory. Sorry to that. Yo, Theory, one quick thing before I go, bro. One quick thing. Did they send you a blade also, or is it just?
Yeah,
they did. Yeah, but I don't like how it powers up, so I'm asking him right now. I'm like, is that just the programming, or
Right. It's just it's like a placeholder.
I wanted to do the
Sure, but this one just turns on.
This one just turns on. Yeah.
It dims.
Does it have multiple colors, or is it just one color?
This is just the prototype, so this one just has one color.
Yeah, it's cool.
But like,
Do you remember? Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
I love how the light looks on that surface too.
Just so I can get a little vibe, how many folks in the chat are thinking about picking one of these up? If you could throw
Well, I did it a while ago, and there were literally thousands, but we're only releasing 100, so.
Oh, right. There were thousands, huh?
Thousands, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dude, that's sweet.
I think
So-
people will want it.
Yeah, we'll see. See what happens. My only
Do you
concern,
remember-
I don't even know if this is a concern, but I just feel like people will buy it and sell it on eBay for like an exorbitant amount more. I don't just like definitely.
Yeah,
don't
but
want
that's
that to
you
happen.
know that's good. That's a good.
Yeah,
problem.
that's good. Like every.
Why is that good?
Well, because the secondary market can be super healthy to a brand. Like in Magic the Gathering, like it literally fuels a lot of the game. The fact that like people are flipping the cards, and at the end of the day, like does Wizards care? Because they make boatloads of money.
No,
you
it's,
know what I mean?
No, it's not about the money. I just want I want fans to actually be able to buy it. But I guess that's first come, first serve. No,
That's
like
like
me,
your
dude,
master
like
Star Wars
replicas,
theory.
though, you know?
Do you remember
that
when
is
we
my
were
master
at,
replicas. Yeah, true. You
we
have a
just
point.
gotta
You have a
make
point.
more.
We just gotta
You have
make
a point.
more.
Yeah.
Do you remember when
Yeah.
we were at Galaxy's Edge and we were picking up sabers?
Oh yeah.
And we were sitting in line. We're about to go build them, and we like saw like a kid come out and like breaking his hand or something. And we both looked at each other and we're like,
You're like,
"Nah." And we just went and got like classic ones.
yeah.
Nice.
Dude, we were in line and it was like $200-300 each or something like that for Savvy's workshop, and we're just
Yeah,
like, see this kid coming out, and it's just like falls apart.
snaps
It's
it,
like
dude?
it's like
What?
plastic,
It was
and it's
literally-
like super
but it was
big.
plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we just like, nah.
Yeah.
So we went and got I think I got Ahsoka's. Where is it?
Yeah, I
Now
got like
listen.
Luke's from there.
I'm
Yeah,
proud
I
to
got
say
that. Yeah, yeah.
you go.
Star Wars Theory hooked a brother up.
Oh, I totally forgot I had freaking Ben Solos.
Which one?
I have Ben Solos. I have the
Return of the
Temple
Jedi
Guard.
Luke's.
Yeah, you're just the
Man, was
nicest, bro.
just-
I know.
Since we're all bringing out our lightsabers,
There
All
it
mine
is.
are in my new place. I packed all mine up.
you guys recognize this one?
Yeah, it's Dooku.
That is Dooku, right?
Yeah,
And that's a letter opener, yeah, or a hot toy. Probably a hot.
no,
toy.
it's a hot toy. It's a hot toy.
Yeah.
Where how this thing opens?
Bad
I
feeling
wonder.
about this.
Oh shit, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Is that a replica or did you make that one or?
Yeah, it's a replica. A good friend, DL44 Blaster on Insta, he had sent this to me a while back.
Yo, that looks clean,
My
dude.
battery's dead.
It was cool.
This is what Star Wars fans do. Everybody just evolves into showing their toys. We just all show our toys.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's good stuff.
You guys look like you have a lot of cool stuff going on behind y'all.
Oh yeah, man. A lot of nerdy
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, it's funny because it's so true. Because I was like I started thinking to myself, like, yo, like I don't really have any Star Wars toys, you know. But then I started thinking to myself, wait a minute, I'm literally have an entire team making a VR game where
Mm-hmm.
most of the shit that you do is fight each other with lightsabers, you know.
Yeah. Legal's gonna regret you saying that, just so you know. But yes,
Right.
that is what it is. Yeah.
You did not
Your
hear.
lawyer's gonna be like,
Yeah,
"What?
yeah.
Says the guy selling Ahsoka. And
What
Luke
did you
shirts.
just say?" Hey, look, that's true.
Laser swords.
That's
Just
true.
just clip that out.
There you go. Yeah,
Laser swords.
Oh, Josh Robert Thompson.
Legend.
Dude, Josh Robert Thompson does a clean Qui-Gon, by the way.
Does
Oh,
he?
he does an incredible Qui-Gon, dude.
He's the one that did those
He did-
George
he-
Lucas Johns, right? The George
Yeah.
Lucas deepfake stuff that you guys did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so good. He also did Qui-Gon at the end of the Kenobi short we made.
Oh, nice.
If you watch the credits, because I have Kenobi calling out for Qui-Gon and never hearing from him,
Mhm.
because you can tell his emotions don't have him aligned with the Force and everything. And then when he aligns with the Force and fights blind at the end, then you can tell he's in sync with the Force. And then after the credits, he finally gets word from Qui-Gon because he's aligned back again. And that's Josh Robert Thompson doing the Qui-Gon voice.
That's cool.
In the last deep fake that I did when George goes to Vegas, Qui-Gon narrates the whole opening. You should play that just so they can hear how good he does Qui-Gon, dude. Just the opening.
Sure, let me find it.
A lot of any time I pick up doing any kind of impression, a lot of times it's just from watching Josh, like, and listening to him.
He's incredible, dude.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, his Qui-Gon, his Liam Neeson is just scary. It's like it's Liam Neeson. You know?
It's Morgan Freeman.
Oh, it's incredible.
Yeah,
I'm like,
incredible.
you're white, dude. How
that
you doing
Morgan Freeman, that Morgan Freeman Mace Windu thing was so funny.
He's the best.
He does like a fake audition as like when he read for the role. Morgan Freeman read for Mace on Christian Harloff's.
Did he really? I know.
And it is
funny. Okay, yeah, I haven't seen that.
His,
check that out.
His Star Wars comedy is some of the best ever made, dude.
Yeah.
Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, dude, just this opening is so funny, dude. He's so just listen to his voice.
Legend of cinema is about to embark on his final journey, one that began over 40 years ago. To many, he is an artist, an innovator, and a storyteller. But to me, he is simply known as George.
Here, hey, make some experimental films while I'm on the plane.
Or make some experimental films on the plane.
Well, yeah. Anyway, yeah, he's
creator of Star Wars, and Rise of Skywalker was just a disaster. So I'm gonna do the only thing that I think is the right thing to do, and that's go R&R. The only place I can do that is in the desert, not Tatooine, Vegas. I love Vegas. Yeah, Marty Scorsese. You know Marty?
Yeah, that's my biggest complaint about the sequels as well. Is there's like 8 different desert planets.
They do love their desert planets, yeah. That's part of the problem with Solo is like because they had to change everything, they just desatted like all the footage they had, so it all looks the same. It's all just like grayed out and like crappy. But yeah, that's part of the they should have just given them more time. Should have given Howard more time.
Somehow the Emperor's back. He's in a claw machine or something. Get the Emperor hanging.
Mark, you wrote this? Or no, a lot of it's ad-lib?
It's improvised. Like, I had like the idea of what the setup was, and then you just let Josh Robert Thompson go, dude.
Yeah. That's
dude,
cool.
I love those. That was like that's some of the most fun I've had with like going with Josh. And like you like orchestrated the Harrison one.
Oh yeah, that one's great. Have you guys seen that? Dude, I don't know if Josh has ever seen that, dude.
I don't think I have. No.
Dude, you gotta bring that.
You'd appreciate it, Josh.
Which one?
George Lucas, Harrison Ford, Baby Yoda.
Oh yeah, that's with Jamie too.
Okay. Yeah. I'm in.
I'm the novice on that one. Josh is the scene stealer, but
you guys.
I enjoy Collider. I do because I get to say what's on my mind. I don't have to worry about the mouse coming down on me. This is Baby Yoda. So that's what people are calling it, but really there's no species for it. I never named it. So the balls on Jon Favreau.
Jamie, were you sober for this?
Decide that they know what this is.
What?
Were you sober for this?
But the characters we end up improving that they just are token.
Yeah, dude, we were
away.
all sober, man. This
like
was
trash.
we shot this like at midnight. It was like 11 p.m. or something.
Yeah, because I remember you called me that literally. He calls me that afternoon and is like, "You want to come over and do something?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Josh is in set. He's in studio. He's gonna do. And if you want to come, cameo as Harrison." And I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah. Dude, you're Harrison. It's like, and then like it's like it turns into a buddy comedy.
It does.
Much as I do Harrison Ford. I actually bumped into him not that long ago. I should see what he thinks about this. It's god awful. How much are they paying? They're not paying me anything. I'm bored.
That's incredible, man.
The fans
even
really love you, George. Yeah, well, that's not what they were saying in the 90s.
Huh?
What was going on in the 90s? Yeah. Well, you don't remember? Oh, because
Yo, nice.
Well, so this is I don't know. I don't know how I got involved in this. To be honest with you, I've been doing this.
You said it's Collider.
Collider. Yeah, I don't even know what
Collider.
it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Things hitting each other.
Jamie, you're so
It's
good,
the
dude.
Clash.
It's the Clash. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
What have you
is
been doing
messing
these
up.
days? I haven't seen you in a while. A little while.
I've been busy, George.
Yeah. Busy,
Yeah.
busy what token? I know what you're. Hey, listen,
It's just perfect. It's like perfect.
Yeah,
It's like
dude.
you,
The look.
and it's so weird because we did so many like fun takes, and they were all good. Every take was good.
Yeah.
And like somehow, like Jamie just stumbled into Stoner
Where did I
Harrison.
over
You know, you just like you found him.
You know what I always loved about you is when you do those crazy hands, and you know, when you're in pain or something. Yeah, that's it. It's good. It's great. I love it. That's Harrison Ford hands. We used to joke about that. Are you shitting?
Yeah.
The Carbonite was actually based on. We were walking by your trailer, and I'd seen you pinching one out, and I said, "That's an interesting face." Do that same face. That was it. That's it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
And did we lose Jamie, the star of the show?
Yeah,
Yeah, but I remember you did.
I think he was having
last
connection.
Oh, where'd Jamie go?
that was the
He's having some connection issues or something, I think.
Oh, we kept it. We kept it. So the idea is they made this new Star Wars TV show. It's called The Mandalorian. Remember this? Mandalorian. Remember, it's like the Boba Fett, the armor, the Mandalorian. Remember you fought Boba Fett?
Yeah, I remember Boba Fett.
Sure, Boba Fett. That's not Boba Fett, it's Boba Fett.
Oh, yeah. Who?
Yeah.
Baba?
Boba Fett.
Baba?
Boba Fett. Yeah,
Boba Fett.
you got it. How high are you right now? Ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you, I'm pretty high myself. Do you hey, shit, we can.
Oh, yeah.
You want to?
Oh, that Cloud City Jazz.
I love that stuff. Listen, after this, I'm going to get high as a kite with you. I want to go to a galaxy far, far away.
No. I went there. It was terrible.
So anyway, we're supposed to come here and talk about this baby Yoda. You know about this baby Yoda?
And why would they?
Oh, look at this. They made another puppet. Remember the puppet?
You know, it is kind of cute.
You like it?
Well, for what it is.
I mean, it's just a little Muppet. Goddamn Muppet. They did it again. I mean,
that's not
goddamn Muppet. They did it again.
You know, remember Jar Jar Binks? One of the great creations. But it's a sock puppet. We don't really know what species Yoda is. You know, the whole idea was we didn't know. Remember that? You know, I used to talk about that.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I remember that part.
But you fall asleep a lot. Fucking God.
Sorry.
Are you all right, Harrison? He wanders off. You're gonna have to. There he goes. Why did I come back here? These are
He wanders off.
Memes are.
They're obviously taking hits.
Yeah.
Meme. It's like a picture. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Meme.
It's a meme.
How would you say meme if you're scared? How would you say meme?
Meme.
It's good. Yeah. Now you're angry. Someone just took all your money.
Meme.
That's great. Yeah. And now you're flying through hyperspace, and you got to tell Chewie to punch it, but you say it as meme.
Meme it.
We should make another picture.
George, I
Another picture.
I'll give you 40 million.
Why is he doing a bowl of soup?
I think it's yeah.
That's a great moment. That was always one of my
Where you
favorites.
just cut it.
The show.
Yeah.
The whole show
The
is this.
whole-
Yeah. That
that's
was really fun. The edit of it is really good.
Yeah.
I think that's the idea. Maybe Campbell's has a sort of a sponsorship deal with us.
Oh.
Dude, this is like 3 years ago, right? Or 4? How old is this already?
I think we shot. This is one of the last things we
2019.
did together before the
Yeah, she's
pandemic hit.
great.
Your wife.
Calista-
Yeah, dude. It's
Damn.
December
Like the
2019.
old days.
My favorite was George reacts to episode 9 trailer.
Oh, that was so clean. I mean, that one is so funny.
lost my shit.
But it's also like telling too. It's like actually true stuff is being said and funny.
Is this the
It was so
background that we're
good,
gonna
man.
Use? Is
There
a
was
way
the
we can-
Yeah, that's one of my favorites, Mark.
we bring in a green
Yeah.
screen, Jimmy.
Mhm.
Follows me around with a green screen. Yeah.
Mark, can we tell them
Tell them what?
about the reaction to this?
What reaction?
Georgie liked it.
Oh, dude, George would love these things, man. But that's the kind of guy George is, you know?
Yo, the Mara Jade joke and stuff from back in the day, and some of the stuff he did with the Seth Green people, that
Yeah.
shit was hilarious, dude. He's got a good sense of humor for
I mean,
sure.
I've reacted. Certainly. I've reacted.
I think he can tell when the real fans are playing with it, you know?
He used to love fan films, man.
Oh God.
He'd do a little like festival for it.
Oh, there it is. There's my name. It's another check for Daddy. Does this Endor? Oh, you dropped something. The plot. What character development? What an
This is
arc.
all on the spot, hey?
Jesus Christ, Dream of Empire. Luke had his
Yeah, this is all improvised, dude.
Polo was in carbonite.
Yeah, dude, he kills.
Oh, this is great. It's great because I didn't make it. Ultimately, I'm not to blame. Oh, that's Rose. Her sister died or something, trying to throw a space grenade. And they saved a bunch of horses or something. Oh, it's Camino. Look at that. That's where all the cloners live. Oh, I can actually feel my life essence.
I mean, how cool would that? That would have been actually pretty neat if they threw
Was
Camino
Camino?
in, you know. And
Yeah, it would have been cool.
They go
and
back
stuff took place in that, you know. It's kind of like, to me, that's kind of the obvious move for an ender to the whole franchise.
Well,
Yeah.
especially if her dad's a clone and shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Actually, that's a really good thought. Yeah, imagine if they did go to Camino.
Yeah, it would have been cool.
There's like
Yeah,
all
'cause
these
it's-
Palpatine clones
Right.
in the vats there, and then one of them comes alive or something.
That would have actually made sense. So I
Yeah, because then the scavenger hunt would actually be part of her learning who she is, you know? It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
damn.
Yo, did you guys talk Batman spoilers on here already?
I'll talk
it's
a
been
little
out-
Batman.
it's been
What do you
out for
think,
what,
Mark?
3 weeks? 4 weeks?
What do you think, Mark? Did you like it?
So, overall, I did like it. But I don't know. Do you care if I say Batman spoilers? Theory?
No. Chat Batman spoilers.
Batman spoilers.
It's
But
been like 2 weeks or something.
So this is a total topic change, but there was a Telltale Games about Batman. I don't know. You might be a big enough of a nerd to know what I'm talking about, Josh.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
So the story is almost identical between the game and the movie.
Yeah.
Not so much the Riddler stuff, but more like the Falcone stuff and the father and all that stuff. You know,
The long Halloween part.
Yeah. So Long Halloween I've never read, so you know maybe that's kind of like also like that, where like the father is guilty and you know he was buddies with
Yeah, they explore
Falcone and all
that.
that shit.
Yeah.
But like that Batman movie, man, again, it's with the ending. The ending was so bad
Yeah, it's bad.
in that Batman movie that
Which one?
it ruined
new
this
one, the
really
Reeves
cool
one.
detective story. You know, Theory, did you watch the movie?
Batman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you like it?
I did.
Yeah,
there were some moments that took me out of it completely. But
like the detective story part was really good, I thought.
I loved
it.
Yeah.
I mean,
wasn't better than Dark Knight in my opinion, but
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't
I feel
better
like
than
all
Justice
those
League
scenes
either. Like, I
feel
thought-
the same. I feel like all the clues, like he doesn't stop any of them. First of all, and also like to me, they
Right. He knows every riddle. Like the second he hears it.
He
That's-
knows
that's- yeah,
there's
that
no
was, like,
intrigue
too
at
much like
all.
the comic.
And they all feel very similar. It's all just the corruption thing, and like, oh, corrupt people in Gotham, and oh shit, more corruption in Gotham, and oh, it leads back to the Waynes. I felt like it was pretty uninspired, to be honest with you. Like, if you're, I don't know, like that's just me, maybe being nitpicky or whatever. But
No,
like,
everybody
I feel
has their
like
own opinion, you know.
It hit the mark for like a young Batman where he's kind of fucking up a little bit and learning his getting into his stride.
yeah, I don't know. To me, like young Batman does fuck up, but young Batman knows why he's Batman. And so that's like my big thing. The difference between the Nolan stuff and this, like, but he knows, like, he's like, I'm gonna be a symbol, the theatricality element that I learned from Ra's al Ghul. Like, I know what I'm doing. This Batman's like, oh, I've been doing this for 2 years. I don't know if it's having an effect. All crime's on the rise, and yet I know this is important somehow. But like at the end of the movie, he figures out he has to be more than vengeance. It's like, I don't know. Like, that to me is too postmodern. That's a little too deconstructionist of Batman, where it's like, no, dude, like, the thing that makes Batman Batman is that he realizes that he can be this thing, and he dedicates himself to it right away. So like in like Earth One or Year One or some of these stories, like, he definitely makes mistakes, but he knows what he's doing. You know what I mean?
But the stuff that takes me out of it is that the woman who plays the mayor, got shot with a high-powered sniper rifle at point-blank range.
Her body would have been in half.
I mean, like, let's say that somehow she's still surviving. Fair enough. She's like Batman goes to rescue her because something fell on top of them, but nothing really fell on top of them. They're just kind of hiding under it. And like, he's like, escort them out with like the flame and all that weird shit.
Yeah.
And,
Well,
and like
I
the
kinda
mayor's
like
just
that.
walking out, like nothing happened to her. Like, she doesn't have
bro,
a
how about the
45.
fact that the Riddler is basically a Twitch streamer, and this
Right.
whole time he's like, I was disenfranchised and life is hard. That's his motivation, basically.
Right, with
Like, I
only
was the
500
orphan.
followers.
Bro, and then at the end,
end,
it escalates to shooting innocent people. Like, he's trying to uncover the corruption. You know, he's like, oh, bleeding
It
heart,
was
bleeding heart.
ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a
And then
damn
all of a
shame.
sudden, it just shoots. They're just shooting innocent people at the end. Like, that escalated so fucking quickly, like out of nowhere. I don't know. Like, that movie's not as
The
smart as
ending
it
of the
thinks it is,
movie is
I'll tell you
really
that.
bad. The ending is really bad.
The shame that the writing I actually found to be clever, but like placed wrongly with like this 7 kind of murderer Riddler.
Yeah.
Like, I think the writing was actually clever, where like he was getting Batman to do his work by just wording it and setting up and by setting up Robin or Batman to go in and do heavy lifting work on behalf of him was actually clever writing. But the fact that something that I just didn't feel it was like, it was really weird to see a very gory kill. You know, it's like, I get it. Like, we all get it. Gotham is just wicked. And I actually do like more realism and stuff. I love that shit. But it was like watching a real murderer movie for a second. And like with the Riddler, I thought, oh, flare him just a little bit. Like meet where Batman and Catwoman are on the scale of flare, you know?
And also, I thought a big plot mistake was they should have had the Alfred thing. Like, when he found out that Alfred knew, he should have been pissed off at Alfred. Big fight. They kind of get separated. He goes and
Alfred gets
cries
hurt.
away. And then at the end, he realizes, oh, you son of a bitch, you have Alfred. And that he's got to go, like, rescue Alfred.
Yeah, that'd been pretty dope.
Dude, you know what I heard? And I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard that this movie at one time was going to be way darker than this. And that basically Reeves had this concept of like Martha Wayne being insane, and a direct line to Bruce that like they're basically saying like, no, you're legitimately mentally ill, Bruce.
Gotcha.
And so like because like if you feel like the way I view the movie is it's like really uneven with like what it's trying to present, because I actually would, as much as I don't like deconstructionist stuff, I would have preferred that, because I feel like that's what he was trying to say. Like, that's what Matt is trying to say with the movie. And then Warner Brothers is like, but we're trying to sell fucking toys, bro. So then he has to like pull it back, where he's like, okay, so I can do the 7 thing, but then he's gonna be like, I can't be vengeance anymore, kind of thing. Where if they would have just explored it in a way where it's like, oh no, this is like 7 Batman, or this is like Joaquin Phoenix's Joker version of Batman, or something like that, I would respect the movie more. It doesn't do that. It like walks back and forth. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I didn't see any problem with it. I liked it.
I did. I liked it a lot. I think, and because they also did, what I loved about the police is that they made them very Gotham, if you will. Very, you know, that would be my only critique about the Nolan movies, because I love the Nolan movies, but if you analyze it's very sweeping dialogue, like generalized shit, you know. And
Yeah.
like this movie was actually like pretty well written too when the characters talk to each other. Like Totoro's character is so good in this.
He's really good. He's really good.
And I like a lot of it, but the toy selling is a thing because they're making toys. If you look at the toy for Riddler,
it's a kid movie. It's Batman.
Yeah.
You know what?
The
You know what I
toy
like?
for Riddler is is like the Columbine kind of look. It's
yeah,
like,
it's
what?
weird. It's weird. It's a weird kind of like, I don't know. For me
It's not
personally,
like a
I
Jim
would just-
Carrey Riddler.
Yeah,
it's literally
which
not
is ridiculous. But
Batman.
but I will say I revisited that movie recently, and Carrey goes for it.
Dude,
and he has
Carrey is amazing.
incredible range in that film, bro. Like
It's
he's actually
impressive.
really fun. I would love to see a more modern take on that. Like you know how in Spider-Man No Way Home they take like these old Sam Raimi 90s villains.
Yeah.
Or even the Andrew Garfield, like the goofy comb over Jamie Foxx, and they like pimp him up. Dude, he looks awesome. I would love to see the Jim Carrey Riddler get that kind of a treatment. Like what we
Dude,
look like with modern sensibilities and stuff. Like, yeah, that would be kind of fun.
Now, do you think we could? Because like there is that strange string of chance with how they're doing the Batman
in the Flash and all
callback
that
timeline stuff.
Here-
Yeah.
Here's the last Batman thing, because I know we're in a Star Wars podcast.
yeah.
But if I were to recast, like if I was making a TV series around the Dark Knight Returns, okay, the famous graphic novel, right, where Batman has been gone for a long time, he's an old man, and
brilliant
Gordon's about
story.
to retire, all that.
Mhm.
I was actually watching it the other night, and I was like, you know who I would pick for this is fucking. Sorry, oops.
No, we drop him now.
We drop him now.
We drop him.
I know, I already let a couple
This
out.
show
I
is
feel
taking
bad.
It's taking a turn, Mark.
It's got a lot more relaxed.
But here's a hot take. You know who I would cast out of all of the people out there? I'd probably cast Clooney again.
What?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Dude, what?
Dude, because I was thinking
I've ever
Michael
heard.
Keaton could do it, and Michael Keaton would be good at it.
Yeah.
Right? But if you really watch Moore's like Dark Knight Returns and like look at it, Clooney might be better, man.
Clooney was great as Batman, I felt.
What?
It's a hot take, Theory. You're with me on this one.
I liked his Batman, man. I don't think he was the best Bruce Wayne. I think he was
That's
a good
fair.
Batman.
Dude, think about Clooney nowadays picking up the mantle again.
See,
it
like,
would be
dude,
interesting.
When I think
I
of
don't
the
know. I've never
more
felt the
grizzled.
grit from Clooney.
Yeah,
I always
I'd say-
felt like
I'd say
Yeah,
Mickey Rourke.
that's
dude.
true.
Mickey
But think
Rourke
about
could play
Clooney.
that
Think about
older
Clooney in that
grizzled
Tarantino
Batman.
movie that Robert Rodriguez directed.
oh yeah, Dusk to Dawn or
Dusk
something.
to
Dusk
That's
Till
a-
Dawn.
that's a
Think
fun
about
movie,
that
yeah.
Clooney. You know, like
Yeah.
that's Batman. And what happened to that guy now?
My boy. Yo, he's like the only one that's like ever said that, man. Like nobody else has ever said Clooney would be a decent Batman.
Dude,
Yeah.
I despise
Where are
Clooney's
you?
Batman. Like
Shit.
bro, it's so
Dude,
bad.
I would love to see an old like Mel Gibson gritted out.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Gibson would be good. Gibson would be good. You're right. Gibson
Because
would be
in
very good.
Gibson's eyes is how I imagine. Like he's old, right? He's old
Yeah,
now,
yeah,
but
yeah,
he
yeah.
still looks like he could like pounce at any moment.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
you're just-
yeah. He's got those crazy eyes. He's always
got,
had
and
those
that's
crazy
how I
eyes,
feel
bro.
about old Batman. That like he's
Yeah.
like ready to just do something if he needs to out of
Should go
nowhere.
in, eh?
Have you guys
Yeah.
ever watched the animated adaptation?
Gibson
of
is a
that?
good one. Gibson is a good one. I like that call. That's
Because
a good
that
call.
Mark, have you ever seen that, the animated adaptation of The Dark Knight Returns? It's a
Yeah,
two-parter.
dude, that's what I was watching the other night.
I love
Bro,
that. Yeah,
I think it's legitimately better than almost all the live action Batmans. It's a powerful dude, and it's a
yeah, it's good. It's
two-parter.
good, and that's why I was thinking, like, if they redid this, like, who would play Batman? You know?
I would do Mickey Rourke, dude. That's what I would do.
Nah, dude, no way.
I feel
that's
like-
an interesting
Way too old.
choice.
I feel like that'd be so much better than Clooney, dude. Clooney is still like a pretty boy. Like even in his old
Yeah, but
age, he's
dude,
still a
but-
pretty boy.
He's
Oh,
a
I don't
pretty
mind
boy.
this.
In the Dark Knight Returns,
Josh
Bruce
Brolin.
Wayne is like driving
Oh,
race
Brolin.
cars.
Brolin's a good
Josh
pick.
Brolin as an old
Brolin's
Batman.
a good
That's
pick.
that's
Oh,
pretty good.
who said that? Who said that?
Theory's that's Theory's pick. Or-
Kevin.
Oh,
Chad.
yeah, that's a great pick, dude.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
good one.
Kevin, I like.
He would
that.
be a good Bruce Wayne and a great Batman. Damn.
Dude, I think I think that wins. That's the best one I've heard.
Yeah,
dude. He could still do
We've
it.
never
huh?
thought of this. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not old. He's what, like 50?
He's actually perfect to step in at some marinated Batman. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh
that'd be
Brolin as the Dark Knight.
And his
Returns.
voice.
I like that.
Oh
I like
man,
that.
that'd be dope.
And you bet that guy can get like in your face, like
Just gritty. Yeah.
He's
yeah.
intense, man. He's intense.
What
DJ
about,
Khaled.
What
yeah.
about Russell Crowe? No way, right?
He could maybe do it. He'd have to,
Russell.
he's a little too puffy though. He'd have to be
Jamie, you got to give us a little Russell Crowe as Batman.
Wait,
a little
what's a line? What's a Dark Knight line?
I'm vengeance. No.
no, the Dark Knight line is
it's always
what did
darkest
he
before
say?
dawn.
He says, "I'm a surgeon." When he's fighting the dude in the mud pit, and he says, "This isn't a fight; it's an operating table, and I'm the surgeon." And he starts breaking homies' limbs. That shit's hard as nails. I forget.
You can probably just marry the gladiator line of like,
yeah.
Oh, it's father, or I'm. What is it? He's like, I'm son to a murdered father and mother. He just stops there and starts crying.
Russell Crowe as Batman. That's
Russell, dude, he's a little bit
son to a murdered mother, pearls falling everywhere.
You know, he'd be like a Bane, maybe like
like an old Bane.
No, he could be a Cobblepot.
Yo, I love that thing where in
Kingpin.
that story where Clark says to him, he's like, "If it's not me, it's somebody else." And Bruce goes, "Really? I want to know who they send after you." You know, like dude, there's so many lines in that story that are like, as a comic book fan, they give you chills, bro. Like
that. Those are so good.
What do you think of how when he stepped into the light in the morning, he was like,
which one in the
remember that
in the cartoon
in the Batman
in the animated?
No, in the Batman in the movie. They were kind of like showing how this guy just like lives at nighttime, basically.
Right, like a true nocturnal,
like a true
creature.
nocturnal bat.
I mean, there's some interesting stuff in the movie. Like, I certainly don't hate it. Like, I kind of like.
I thought it was a good movie, man.
Yeah. I like his Bruce because he doesn't really know how to be Bruce. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can see like him essentially not knowing how to be the Playboy. You know, like he's just bewildered and he's like looking around. And then there's a moment where he realizes that Bruce Wayne is a costume that can get him into places that the Batman costume can't. So like when he goes back to the club as Bruce, like that part's
Malone
cool.
as Batman.
Posty's the truth, dude.
Did you
Don't
guys know
sleep on
that
Posty.
Did you know Keanu Reeves is actually voicing Batman in the next?
Well, in the Super
in the
Friends
superhero
movie or
thing,
whatever.
yeah.
Super.
So, dude, I just found out that there was an early cut at Warner Brothers when they run it by people and get early screenings. There's actually a test cut without the spoilers, everybody, without the Joker in the jail cell at the end.
Oh yeah, they screened different versions of that. Yeah,
like I would have left him out and then figure your shit out later.
Oh, I 100% agree. That scene feels weird.
It actually feels really weird too by the look and sound of him because you're used to almost something else. Totally you're not used to it yet. You got to kind of get used to whoever you're introducing as Joker because we're all very picky about our Jokers.
Right. Yes.
Well, the next Joker I want to see is Willem Dafoe.
All right, if you had to cast the Joker, but only with characters that have been in Star Wars movies.
Only actors that have been in Star Wars movies?
Yeah, only actors that have been in Star Wars movies.
Mark Hamill.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, he was the Joker. Yeah, he was a great Joker too.
Yeah, Mask of the Phantasm is my favorite Batman anything.
It's great. It's great. Yeah, it's a brilliant one.
Yeah, Mark Hamill, I guess.
Maybe.
Yeah, because Hamill is the Joker. I mean, he already is.
If you could have anybody else play Anakin, who would it be? Anybody, any actor.
I would have.
Besides Leo.
I like the Leo DiCaprio.
No.
I've always been interested in that.
I would have liked to have seen that.
Young Leo for sure. I mean, nowadays Leo, I can't see it, but like young Leo, like Titanic Leo, I could see that maybe.
Yeah. I remember I did a deep fake of Leo playing Anakin. And I remember Theory was like upset about it. He didn't. He didn't like
He made a video. Mark lied to me.
Yeah,
Theory,
yeah.
What about you? Well, who do you think that would be a good like Anakin, like another actor?
Yeah.
It's hard for me to see anybody else other than Hayden.
Yeah.
But
when I was
not
younger,
Leo.
when I was younger, there was a rumor that Anakin Skywalker, and this was like in the trades in like Fangoria magazine and Sight and Sound. This was like a legit rumor back in the day. I'm talking like mid 90s, okay, like mid to late 90s. That that the Anakin Skywalker thing, they were gonna come at it when he was a bit older. You know, so he was already like an adult, pretty much like a young adult, and that they were talking to the guy. God, I'm gonna forget his name. Cary Elwes. Cary Elwes was like, there was a rumor that Cary Elwes was gonna be Anakin.
God,
Do you guys know who that is?
Yeah,
No.
he was already Princess Bride was a long time before that.
Oh, him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds like old.
So it is old. It is old. I forget exactly when it is, but this is like back when there was no internet. This is like magazine rumor stuff.
Oh, that far back.
Yeah. Like I'm talking like in that lull where there was no Star Wars, you know, where we didn't have graphic novel, like we didn't even have books. Like Heir to the Empire was the first Star Wars we got like in 7 years of nothing.
Yeah. And it was hot. It was popping.
Oh, somebody in the chat suggested Jake Gyllenhaal as a Vader. I actually totally agree. I could see that.
Yeah, that could be good.
Except the hair doesn't. Well, I guess it doesn't matter what his hair is.
Yeah, it's just gonna burn off.
I was just thinking his color of his hair, but it doesn't really matter about that.
No, you know who? Heath Ledger.
Yeah, it's funny. I was just thinking
totally.
that. I was just thinking that.
Totally.
I could see that.
Yeah,
when he's younger for episode 2, and then he comes back, he's like a little bit older for episode 3.
He's good in The Patriot. He's really good in The Patriot as like that kind of son, trying to find his way.
Well, I find that actually an interesting thought now, seeing his range too, because I loved him in Patriot, but I wouldn't see this dark side yet until
Joker.
Yeah.
I'd still go for Leo though. I think Leo would have done something special with it.
Do you think so?
Wait a minute, we got a winner. Bobcat Goldthwait as Vader.
I don't know.
Oh, River Phoenix. Somebody said River. Yeah, River would have been epic.
Oh no, River. I totally agree. If he was still alive, that's
wasn't he out? One. Wasn't he out for it? Wasn't he like maybe?
No. Well, he played Indiana Jones. So he was young Indiana Jones already.
Okay.
So his chances of being young Anakin would have been very slim, I think.
George he may have
maybe not. I think George loved River, man. He was like, really into him.
That makes sense. I could see that happening. Like he would have worked with him already on the indie movies. And
dude, who is this? Who's the guy that stepped in for Harrison Ford, like a young Harrison Ford, and just killed it?
Sean Patrick Flannery.
In that movie where
it's I know who he's talking about. Age of Adeline, Anthony.
Yes.
Oh,
dude, I thought first of all, Sean Patrick Flannery did a great job as young Indiana Jones.
Oh no, so he was talking about stepping in for young Harrison though.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Like
I'm
an
surprised
actual
he didn't get the
Harrison.
role. He didn't get the role for Solo. Super surprised.
I mean, what they should have done, in my mind, is like to help our brain, is show him young, and then like 8 years old. Start that movie, him on the streets of Corellia pickpocketing, and then his hand gets caught by a crime guy, and is like, "Hey, pretty good kid, come with us," and then
Oh, that would have been perfect, and it actually would have been. It would have felt way more Star Wars.
Yeah. And you can watch the next step of like a 15-year-old one for like 20-30 minutes, and then we end up with Alden or whoever, and by then you're like, oh, I've seen 3 different non-Harrison Fords.
Yeah, I'm on board. Yeah, I'm caught up. Yeah, that would have made sense. Yeah,
I would have loved to see Lord and Miller's stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
I am afraid of theirs because I would be afraid that on the way out with how I feel with, like seeing the movies and stuff with Disney now.
That you're this.
I'm afraid that would have been too funny.
Yeah, they probably would have.
Anyway,
But,
dude,
yeah.
it's midnight over here in the East Coast. But
All right, man. Well,
yo,
thanks for
Siri,
hopping on,
is it really
bro.
your birthday, or did you just get me into the pod for?
It's not his birthday anymore. 9 minutes.
No, it still
for
is over
you.
here.
Oh yeah, the time zone.
Another 2
Well,
hours.
dude, happy
and
birthday,
15
brother! It's been a pleasure
Thanks, buddy.
knowing you, and I can't wait to get that. Saber
Where am I?
out
Am I
to the-
going
Don't-
somewhere?
Don't
right?
leave
It's
us,
a
Mark.
Dude, it's midnight. It's 12:09 already, dude.
Yeah, Mark's
plug
gonna wake
in?
up at 5 to go boating.
Yeah. In the metaverse.
Yeah. I actually might play a little VR right now, to be perfectly honest.
Well, how's your game going, man? Like, are you ready to publish that thing?
I'm gonna start letting people into the alpha pretty soon.
Cool.
You know, we got a really nice Discord going. You know,
Shout
we're
out to Discord, man. Let some people join in who are into that stuff here.
here, I'll send you a link.
Yo, Mark, real quick. Wait, what?
Well, I'm already in. The link's not going to do much. Just
Did he
oh yeah, I guess
disappear?
you do need a link. Hey.
Oh, yo, Mark, before you go, have you played Elden Ring? I was just curious about if you've been
So
playing that
I have played a little bit. Hold on 1 second. I'm just sending this to Theory.
I'm already in it.
Yeah, but you can post. I don't know, post it or whatever if you
Sure.
want.
I'll post it in the chat. In the
Yeah,
link.
post it in the chat.
Oh well, don't no.
The what?
You sent it over text.
He can't take it off his phone and put it in this chat. You got to put it on the Discord.
I'm
so
gonna put it.
Oh,
I'm
you know what? I'm doing it in the stream.
I'm doing it right now. I'm putting it on Discord in Josh's
Hey,
DM.
look, I got a
and then-
link.
There you go. Then I'll drop it in the chat here.
Yo, we are loving Elden Ring over here, Mark. So
My
we
God,
need your
dude, yeah.
hot take.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look. So I've only played a little bit. Okay, so I haven't played a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's very hard for me to flat game nowadays. Once you start seeing the power that VR can give you, it's very hard to go back, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
And lately I've been playing Hitman 3 in VR. And Hitman 3 is already a spectacular game, you know, which is 1, 2, and 3. They're all bundled together. So it's already spectacular. And to play it in VR, even though the VR port is very poorly done, it's still one of the most amazing experiences I've ever had in a video game ever. So when I tried out Elden Rings, I was digging it. You know, the graphics aren't mind-blowing, but then again, that's not what those games are about, right? The combat is okay, but I haven't dug very deep into it. But I have to admit that my age makes it a little frustrating to be walking around these maps without really knowing what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
There's a little frustration to that.
They don't give you shit. They're basically like, just here you go.
Which I get, you know, it's part of the charm of it. And like, I know that to really have fun with Elden Rings, you got to at least put 10 hours in of 10 hours of just pure mind-numbing, you know, pain. And then you start to get to the beauty of Elden Rings.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, you lose in the tutorial. Like, you literally fight a boss in the tutorial, and it just literally destroys you. Which, technically, you can beat that boss if you're, like, a god gamer. But,
Yeah. But I get it, you know, and there's, like, a little cutscene after where you're, like, lying and stuff. But I'm interested. Theory was telling me that there's multiplayer elements to it. I didn't see any of that, so I'd be interested to learn more about that.
Yeah, it's awesome. I've been playing a lot of co-op with people on like different bosses or like invading other people's worlds and shit. It's so fun. Apparently, there's an arena mode that's coming too.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I just can't wait for them to flip that into VR. And pretty soon, every one of the big games is going to have a VR port. And you know, I think Hitman 3 was a breakthrough moment for that, because nobody was really talking about Hitman anymore, and when they did the VR port, it started to pop again. You know.
Yeah.
You think so? Like in like the next systems, I guess, like PS6 or whatever, like that'll be like a and like part of it.
Like all the big games that have PC versions, that are running on like RTXs and stuff, will probably have VR versions.
It's a little tough with like third-person games though. So VR is great in first-person games, but Elden Ring is designed for third-person because of the combat, platforming, and sort of like exploration. Like I almost can't imagine playing it in VR, to be honest with you. Like, because it's just not like none of the scope of the design is built to be absorbed that way.
Yeah, sure. You got to take those things into account. But if you play something like Skyrim in VR, it's like it's night and day the experience that you get.
But that does have a native first-person mode.
It does.
You know what I mean? Like Skyrim has been kind of designed that way or whatever.
Look, and Hitman's also a third-person game.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, talk Kenobi stuff. Fallen Order, is it? That's not VR-ish stuff, right? They don't do anything in VR with that, right?
No, the only VR Star Wars stuff, there's 3 of them, and all 3 are pretty good. Vader Immortal is beautiful. It's probably one of my top 5 Star Wars games.
I love that
one. Then there's the Rogue Squadron game.
Squadrons they did in VR. I'm assuming it's dope. Did you love? I remember talking to you when it first came out.
Yeah. When we were playing it together, I was playing it in VR.
Oh yeah, we all played for like 5 hours that first night. I remember.
Yeah.
Is there any story to that? The Squadron run?
Yeah, there's a story to it. It's not really well developed. It's like 10 hours.
Or is it like Iden Urso kind of stuff where it's
it's basically that. It's literally basically that.
Yeah, it's not a great story, but it's a good game. It is a good game.
Yeah. It's well designed. Yeah. I have a.
And the other one is the Battle for Batuu or whatever the hell it's called. I've never played it. Like I've tried to play it, and it's very boring, and I just like fall out on it pretty quickly.
Well, that one's like more kind of beta feely, right?
I don't know. I think Theory, didn't you play it? The Battle of Batuu or whatever the hell it's called.
Battle of Batuu.
What's that game called, dude?
Which one?
Are you sure that's a game? Like,
I don't remember this.
The second X Labs VR game is.
That's what I'm saying. I thought that felt like.
I bought it and I never played it.
But what's it called? It's called like
Galaxy's
Batuu
Edge
Adventures or something, right?
Journey to Batuu or something like that.
Journey to Batuu.
That feels like early VR.
That sounds like daycare at Galaxy's Edge.
Right.
Dude, that's what it feels like. That's exactly what it feels like. It's trash. There's also another game in VR that's actually really good, and that's Star Wars Pinball.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, Star Wars Pinball is actually really good.
Yo, I fucks with some pinball. And old Star Wars pinball machines were dope, dude.
That's what this game is. It's like all the old school Star Wars pinball machines.
That Return of the Jedi pinball game is clean. That's a fun one, dude.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Oh, Tales from Galaxy's Edge. That's what it's called.
Oh, God.
Daycare at Galaxy's Edge.
Yeah, daycare. It does feel like daycare. Oh, God. All right, boys. Well, look, man, I love you all.
I love you too, man. Thanks for popping in, bro.
Be well, Mark. Take care down there.
Are you out too, Jamie?
No, I'll stick around.
I actually got to pee. I'll be right back.
All right. Later, boys.
All right. Later, bro.
Damn, I'm trying to remember a Hux line, dude. Just to go
first order.
I just forgot them. Next time I'm on, I remember.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
And you're sounding like a separatist.
Later, boys.
Later, bro.
Peace.
And then there were 2.
Now there are 2 of them.
Yeah, chat. Don't worry. We're still gonna read Soupies, probably. Let me just try to find where I was.
I am literally impressed that I'm on here right now.
Why?
This is magic.
You're asleep?
No, this is magic. I'm not a techie guy like with streamy stuff. And like you sent me a link and I'm like, well, I'll see what happens. And like I clicked it and like
and then you're
on. I'm like, whoa.
Well, yeah, you got rid of everything, right? You got rid of all the socials.
All socials. YouTube's my only thing.
Mm-hmm.
That is the last of my kind on socials.
Mm-hmm. How does it feel?
It's very good.
Yeah.
It's very, very good.
So I'm a step of the way there. I have Twitter, but I haven't gone on. I haven't posted anything since I think November.
It's
Something like
it's
that.
one of those things where it's like I can only share my experience, but I mean, I totally would bark the idea towards anybody, like give it a shot, kind of stuff. And I'm pretty weak, so I would have came back. So when I got off, I deleted and threw the keys in the ocean. Like I straight up can't. Like I made it to where I can't come back.
Oh, so you actually deleted all the profiles?
Yeah, like because I would have came back. Because it was also some nice money making too. Whenever you get like a brand deal or something,
right?
And I just was like, no, I'm shifting. I'm very shifting off of this, and
yeah,
a lot of cool stuff in hindsight of getting off of it too.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's nice.
I fully recommend it. Like especially as the algorithms get worse, and it feels less organic. And because I love the connect, I think there's so much beauty behind.
Yeah, it's the only reason
like
I still have Instagram. But I don't even know what the algorithm's like on Instagram. I just post whenever I got something to share, and that's it.
Yeah, you can't give it. Yeah, you can't give a shit, or it will mess with your brain.
The only thing even YouTube. I mean, like I'm doing it for a bit now that I just understand. People get busy sometimes. It just goes up and down. So it's like the ones who are there, cool.
Yeah.
The ones who will watch,
my YouTube channel makes no sense. If you go look at what I post, like it's so sporadic and like weird and like
it's all your films. It's all your projects.
It's mainly just it's just films, like behind the scenes and demo reels. You know, like it's kind of funny.
Do you do TikTok at all? I feel like your stuff would be good, dude. I feel like you'd be good on TikTok.
Dude, he already took over Vine. I mean, he would have destroyed.
I dumped all that in the ocean, brother. I got off socials. I just I couldn't take it. During 2020, I started to get a little bit just about it, and like in the mid 2020, you know, and like was starting to read books about like because I felt something innate about. Like, I just felt weird about social media at that point. And so like, I was just like reading books, consulting other friends who are in my boat, who are like in the industry, but also were on socials. And then I was gonna like announce it in January, like I'm leaving, you know, and then I was like, fuck that, I'm out. And like, I just pulled an Irish exit in December of 2020.
Yeah. I pretty much did the same thing especially after The Social Network, when I saw that documentary.
Yes.
And I had actually been it's
Social
funny.
Dilemma.
Yes. That Tristan Harris dude, I was actually following him on some other stuff before that, but when that came out, it sort of codified for me. I was like, oh my god. But it's super weird.
Like three times.
Oh, it's a mind-blowing movie. But the thing that's really interesting is like, so there's, you know what the steel man is as a concept? When people steal man, so a straw man is like when you set up like a kind of bogus argument for somebody and then you pick that apart, right? Well, the steel man is actually presenting the most ironclad version of someone's point, and then you try to pick that apart. So it's like a more intellectually honest way to sort of approach debate. The steel man, for people that think that the social dilemma is bullshit, is that marketing has always been manipulation. And
100%.
You know what I mean? So there's sort of like, I have like a more nuanced thought on it, or stance on it now. But yeah, I don't really engage in social like that. Like, it's just not for me.
Yeah,
you know.
I've explored like every corner of it. Like, I agree. It's always been there to try to trick us into buying, and it's whatever. It's things got to make money. It's business stuff, whatever. I just got to a point where I was like, there's a lot in that social dilemma that I feel. And then also all these other books and other things got me to a place where I'm like, you know, for my personal life as well, I actually want to just shake things up. As an actor, when you're not blue checked all over the internet, like it's kind of nice to book parts then, because then you know it's off of your, you know, abilities. Sure. So there's like that pride I had. And then it's just a nice shift of focus in my every game. Like, it's really cool. Yeah, when I got off of that.
Yeah, I thought one of the most compelling things he says in there is like, when you hold this glass slab up, you don't understand that on the other side of this that's pointed at you are some of the most brilliant engineers that
Yeah.
have literally reverse engineered how to get into your limbic system. That's like pretty fucking compelling, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's really weird for people like me in theory though, because like that's literally how we make a living. Do you know
No,
what I
and that's the
mean?
thing.
So
You like you'll never hear me like bash. Like I'm very careful not to bash socials, but for my life, it's like personal life and business, especially, has the scare of leaving it for me wasn't really there, and
sure,
then
yeah.
like I actually have skyrocketed in career since then, and
Nice.
personal
That's good.
life. I've grown. I had a lot of growth since getting off, and it's just really lovely. I totally. I advise. I like not advise, but like I say, hey, it worked really lovely for me. I would give it a shot if you're ever curious and very interested in that.
For me, like how I feel about it is that it doesn't really affect me because I just make my YouTube videos and that's my thing. You know,
Yeah.
Instagram, I'll just post whatever I feel like. I don't ever use it as like a way to make money, or I don't use it as I don't even know how the analytics on there work. I'll just post something and I'm not concerned if it gets likes or
Yeah.
like I just don't give a shit on there. Same with TikTok. Like everything else other than YouTube is just a way to engage with my subscribers, and that's all I use it for.
Yeah.
And so it's like the people who want to, like it or comment on it, cool.
Yeah.
And then the rest of that, I don't care. But I've come across people that are just like, oh, have you noticed the algorithm is like changing on Instagram? I'm like, I don't even know what it was before. Like I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. YouTube is the only thing that I care about, really.
Me too. But I mean, we kind of have a unique like a unique thing where like, so we got in on one of them, right? Basically, like for us it's YouTube, and like we don't really have to think too hard about it anymore. We just make the content that we know our audience likes.
Yeah, y'all are an engine.
You know what I mean?
I mean, you're
just
this is good content, and like Theory was saying, it's not like you're a digestion machine either. You're more so, and then when it comes to the other ones, I actually use YouTube a lot as like almost a library of reference for some research and stuff. Right. But yeah, it's
interesting. I mean, I think even your homepage on YouTube can get away from you if you're not mindful. You know what I mean? Like if you're not mindful about it, like I think that's kind of where I ultimately fell on it, was like, for me personally, it's some of it I just avoid because yes, it removes temptation, right? But also like just being mindful of it. So like I haven't looked at TikTok in like months, and it's because like I realize like when I get on TikTok and I'm in a altered state right at the end of the day, or I'm tired, or I smoked a J or whatever, like it's just gonna show me like hot half naked girls because it knows I'm gonna spend like point whatever seconds longer looking at that than other stuff. And I started to realize where I was like, yo, like this ain't me. You know what I mean? So I just stopped.
This ain't you?
Turkey, you know what I mean?
Well, it's a newspaper, right? And so
what's wrong with that?
And so it's so sad that, first of all, that I kind of have a little bit of philosophical beef with it, because with the politics, it was so sad to see everybody. I'm a humanitarian. Like I'm trying to bring people. That's what I love about Star Wars. Is so many people group over Star Wars and love it. And then this new era seemed a little more contentious than it had been in the past. I know that the prequels had beef and now, but we still kind of all had well wishing over it in Star Wars and stuff. But like, I just hate seeing how social media, when I was on there, seemingly try to just make people hate people, and I can't stand it. I root for people. I root for folks to come together and solve things, and it just looks like it is the guy that social media was the guy, especially when it was in politics, like the guy trying to get people to get and like hating on each other.
Oh yeah. It's all gotcha stuff. And I mean, unfortunately, again, to go back to the Steelman thing, like if it bleeds, it leads. This has been a part of newspaper, radio, TV forever.
Yeah.
So they've always been yanking on the limbic system. I think the difference between like modern day social media is that like, dude, they knew they took it to a new level, bro.
Well,
Like,
yeah, because your newspaper or your TV doesn't take your temperature and look
yeah,
at your eye dialect and
yeah.
everything.
It's crazy, the
It
bio
knows you.
data. Yeah, it's really, really bizarre. And yeah, it's a shame, man, that people have gotten to this point. You know what though? It's like I sometimes think about it where I'm like, yo, but how much were people like this regardless? Like, because we all, at least for me, I have these memories of like being at a family reunion or at Thanksgiving and then like that one topic comes up, right? And you're like, oh shit, Uncle Greg feels this fucking way. You know what I mean? And you're like, yo, and it causes a conflict and you have like sort of a beef. It almost feels like we're having that thing happen just over and over again. Because
Yeah, it's like
you know?
it's like the worst of your uncle bringing up the wrong thing or whatever at the wrong time on Thanksgiving every day on
Every
social.
day for hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame. And then there's no nuance and that kind of stuff. But I tell you, I feel like maybe this is a sort of phase, right? Ultimately, this is a new
I hope so.
technology. Yeah, I'm very hopeful of that. And I think that obviously social media has done a lot of good in the world. And I think maybe we'll look back to this time period and be like, because like really you think about it, it's like, was it Trump or was it social media that create maybe like a sort of confluence of
A little bit
both?
of a whirlwind perfect storm, right?
Yeah, and I think we might look back to it and be like, yo, people back then were just off the handle, and maybe we'll not, you know what I mean? We'll not have
everyone
that
could have.
anymore.
Well, this is my thing. Like everyone could have used another watching of Lord of the Flies because or read 1984 again, because that's I'm big on that stuff. Like I realize why I love post-apocalyptic film and stuff and stories. It's not just because it's like, oh, it's so fun to watch that stuff. It is, but I realize why I personally love that setting. I have a short I'm directing in September that's very involved in that, and because in those settings, in this post-apocalyptic setting, you don't have the luxuries that we have to sit back and get mad over it. It's more, you kind of get a really clean analytic, if you will, or just observance of a humanity. And I'm big on humanity, and I just, that's why I can't stand it seeing peeled apart online. But those settings are so interesting to me. And Lord of the Flies, I love those movies because I'm like, you guys, everyone should watch this, or hope, because it, it's like in War of the Worlds. It's like people go crazy and we lose our humanity during certain times. And it's so important not to, for so many reasons. But
yeah, dude, it's crazy, total random thought. Just because you were talking about like humanitarianism and just being human, I randomly saw a video today about the Roman Empire and how absolutely brutal they were, right? And because we learn in school like about like Caesar and the gladiators and all this sort of stuff, but like, bro, like they were into the most fucked up shit, like a coliseum full of people with a bunch of naked men on a seesaw that you release 20 hungry lions, the lions are devouring them all. It's a game of who dies last, right? And you have a crowd.
I mean, the gladiator stuff alone,
and they're just like, and it's bizarre that human beings
got to that point,
have been, you know what I mean, like at that place and at that point. And
and you're right, it definitely it's always up and down, it's like where we allow that to get effed with.
There's theories that it was you can do it up. There's rumors that is had something to do with lead poisoning too, that because of the aqueducts, because the aqueducts and because of a lot of there was a lot of lead in their plumbing, that they think the Romans may have had sort of generational lead poisoning, which led them to be more brutal and bizarre.
Whoa,
which is wild, because again, you think about just in the context of like social media, like we might look back and be like, yo, it was this, and we didn't have it figured out. You know
Yeah,
what
we
I
don't
mean?
know.
Like,
We're getting a little bit of medicine each day in the water.
yeah. It's wild, man. You never really know. So
I have a science friend, a neighbor of mine. She works at JPL, the NASA and stuff. But like, she's she, you know, a whiz kid on science, and like, she's like, I hate to break it to you, we're talking like recycling and things like that, and she's like, yeah, it's so sad that like plastic apparently gets into our system a lot now, and that has decreased like men's testosterone like a lot.
Well, the population, dude, our
testosterone
right
levels
now
have dropped so much compared to what our grandparents were.
Oh yeah, and the population, dude, we're dwindling. The whole world is dwindling on population. Certain populations, it's very noticeable, like Japan. But even like just on the whole, if you look at birth numbers and birth rates, like this might literally be the time where the most humans are on this planet ever. We might just decline from here.
There's an interesting theory I heard out there once that like kind of Mother Nature knows, the earth knows when it needs to like do something to like to start calming
shutting us
itself.
down. Yeah. It could, that could both. It's like, what was that? The Happening, that crazy movie with M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong. He did where the earth's just causing us to kill each other or whatever.
Yeah, you never know, man. Could be some
Josh,
weird crap.
Yes, sir.
Let's read some soups.
Let's soup it up.
Blue Boy 42 says, "Yo, it's your worst spelling fan. Happy birthday, Master. Hope the pump was terrific. What's up with the Luke Soka cover on the vid?" I just wanted to make Josh happy, and I'll probably work out after. I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm going to work out after this or play Elden Ring.
Oh, he's got the avatar. Yeah.
Happy life day. Thanks, man.
Isn't that Mark Fernandez's avatar?
Yeah, there's a bunch of funny market that they do. Yeah,
his VNP or whatever, FNC, whatever it's called.
Oh,
INFG.
Which books come after the Thrawn trilogy in order? I mean, my God, man, I can't think of that. It was like what what was the series after that with Ben Skywalker and Jason? I don't even remember what it was called. Legacies or something?
It's like a quiz, dude, for $2. Damn.
Did y'all talk Thrawn?
That's a lot
yet?
of brain power.
Is Thrawn gonna poke his head up in the Kenobi series?
Probably not. Probably
They're waiting
not.
for the Ahsoka for that one.
I think
Probably,
so. Yeah. There were Jedi Academy books that happened after it. Yeah, I don't remember. I just remember some of the stuff that ending Legacy or something. But
have you ever broken a ceiling fan light by swinging a saber around as an adult? It's a plague for the fan. Yeah, well, I've dented it.
Of course, absolutely.
Oh, I've been there. Yeah,
you get the little indent.
Dude, I have a bunch of dents in the ceiling and stuff, man. Just throwing them around.
Big Papa Krusty.
Yeah.
These are funny names.
You want me to get this one?
Sure. Thank you.
Happy birthday, Theory. Great Saber. I'm going to be forging a Damascus Dark Saber sword this year. Hope you get to see it when it's done. Yo, that seems cool. Look, is he like welding or some shit? Is that what
he's probably looks like he's welding.
Yeah, that's cool.
He's making his new saber.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, it's a joke. It's not real. But it's real in Josh's mind.
Yo, I've seen so many people getting triggered by it. And the thing is, like, it just brings me so much joy. Just a wave of people triggered. Saber sounds and transforming best sounds in cinema, in my opinion. Shudders. Ooh, tingles. It is probably one of the best sounds in cinema. The lightsaber sounds, they're incredible.
Oh, so good, man. I love that blast too. The one from Fett and his boy.
Seismic
charge. Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was amazing watching that in the theater for the first time.
Oh my God.
That is so yummy to listen to.
Darkseid mates returns from the light to fight Luke. Luke defeats him and returns to the light and dies. He was captured after Order 66 and tortured, but escaped. The friendly neighborhood of Dallas, yeah.
It's kind of fun. It's pretty wild, pretty fan-fiction-y.
Fan-fiction-y, sure, yeah.
Oh, that's
that wasn't the saber I wanted to... Oh, jeez.
Gotta pay more than... Yeah, that's for the OnlyFans. Rocky
Better
Perez.
saber moves in the sequels?
Yeah, you did. You did have pretty good saber moves. Oh, wow.
Years of not having any friends.
Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga. Let's go, baby hype.
Yeah, dude,
looks
a lot of
good.
people
Looks
are hyped
good.
for that, man. Yeah.
It looks like it's gonna be it might be as big as Elden Ring. It's a big game.
Mhm.
So good for them.
In terms of good story, my friends, we're saying Ahsoka's arc will be developed in her.
Oh man, yeah, it's Jamie. So we started like a meme of shipping Luke and Ahsoka together, and it's taken on a wild life of its own. Where now people will super chat and they start saying something normal, like a normal question, and then at the end it's like putting that thing into Ahsoka. So you know what I mean? Yeah, we're constantly having to screen these things.
Sounds like my nights out.
There you go.
You start talking to you get a few drinks in, you get crazy.
Horrible.
Yup. When we get this one, bro, because you got a
Yeah, I got the last one. Thanks.
Happy birthday, Theory. Went on a tour here in Hawaii the other day. Tour guide said the lava tube we're in is going to be in the Kenobi series. Can't wait to see it. You and Josh, yo, that's pretty dope, Steve.
That sounds like a legit little like insight.
Yeah,
That's something you would never know unless you were there.
You got photos, man? Send them to the email.
But here's the deal: aren't they filming most of this show the same way they do the Mando styles?
Yeah, I doubt they would go to. Let's go to Hawaii, guys.
I don't think so. I
or
don't think so.
They're treating it a little differently, like building a little further.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, there's sets. There's Tatooine sets. So.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Out in the desert, right?
No, just have Ewan and Hayden fighting at a
volcano. But Boba had sets too. So I think they've adjusted a little bit because remember, like season 1 of Mando just felt a little small. I don't know. Like I feel like using stagecraft gives it kind of it makes it feel a little too like it's all happening in a theme park. You know?
No, not if you change the setting.
I don't know, dude. Like even the shots of Tatooine that are like in
my
season
thing
1
is
are open. Like
my thing is having done that Kenobi short. I mean, we shot out like straight up in the real shit. So like it felt like when you watch it, I think that's one of the things that we at least can say we got right is like it is Death Valley, right, where they've shot like Tatooine and stuff.
That's sweet.
And so when you see not that, it will show. And so I'm really scared. I hope the show, thought that part out and said, okay, Kenobi's kind of a special limited series. So let's get that part of it right.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna kill it.
I think so too.
I don't know how we could be upset, to be honest, because it's just too much fun seeing him around. Like,
yeah.
What are the chances? Thanks, by the way, Will. What are the chances they change the look of the Grand Inquisitor in post?
Pretty low.
You think?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there was enough of an outcry. Like, unfortunately, like Star Wars is at a place where, there's all these fans that are gonna just defend it because they're so tired of other fans complaining that they've lost sight of like actual criticism, right? So there's like the Star Wars fandom is just. In some ways I feel super bad for Lucasfilm. Like, I don't know how they look at this fandom and get actual feedback. You know what I mean? Like things have sort of broken down.
Yeah, it's kind of like fans don't even like watch and like make up their own thought on things. It's like we all look at other people constantly in this post, Lucas ownership time, and like we're like, what did you think? And like whatever herd is saying this or saying that, they kind of get not nudged that way or the other.
Yeah, it feels like there's a lot of like there's two sides on extremes that are digging in and looking to just support their narrative, right? Like,
there's like and it doesn't seem like a lot of times those critiques are very well thought through, kind of like digested and like whatever. Like it just seems very like nudge it over here, over there kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah.
Happy birthday, Theory. Thanks for showing us the Saber. It looks great. Thanks, Kevin.
It does look great.
Thanks, Kevin.
Do you think we'll get another Kenobi trailer showing Vader, or do you think the only trailer we'll get? No, we'll get another trailer.
Another trailer. I don't know if it'll show Vader, but I mean that'd be cool. Everyone would lose their minds.
Yeah.
If they don't give us Vader, that'll be so funny.
Lucasfilm should bring back Mace, but only before Episode 4 and have him hunt Vader down. Vader defeating Mace would be a true establishment of his power.
Do you,
I don't want Mace to come back. But makes fan film about Mace coming back.
Yeah, I know, right? No, I like Mace coming back. I just want him away from all the toys that we know about. I want him like isolated, like doing his own thing or something.
Theory, happy birthday, bro! You helped me so many ways. Listen to Jimi Hendrix and Stevie Ray Vaughan. Totally would blow your mind. Love you, and I'm excited for Kenobi. Thanks, Matt.
Oh yeah,
appreciate the love.
I'm not gonna lie. I wish they would just name that show Kenobi.
Yeah, I thought they did, and then I'm like, why is it Obi-Wan Kenobi?
It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense, bro. Oh my god, Marvel had a phase like this too.
That's a name I haven't heard since they made the Disney Plus show.
Plus, Kenobi would do better for them in like SEO. Like it would just be easier for journalists to. I mean, it's just top to bottom. It doesn't make any sense to call it Obi-Wan.
There's a
no. It sounds like we're watching a young like outing with him and Qui-Gons and stuff. Like that would be what you would call that era. You know.
So, do you know why he called himself Ben? Do you know where that even came from?
Mm-mm.
It's actually pretty beautiful. So Satine used to call him Ben, and he tells Qui-Gon this.
What?
Oh
no way.
Gosh.
Yeah, he's like
why did she call him Ben?
That's just her little nickname for him, and no one knew it.
He
only told Qui-Gon. Yeah,
that's
okay.
In the Force.
So pitching this out there real quick, it'd be great because we had a shot at one point where we had a bunch of little Easter eggs in his chest, like Satine's earrings and stuff.
Oh, yeah,
and,
nice.
And I think it would be smart to take that thought that you just suggested, in like maybe he looks at like an earring and then hopefully like they use the real way the Ben name comes.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. I was gonna make a video on it for today, and then I got lazy. So
God, that would be brilliant. That would talking about beautiful. That'd be beautiful because then there would be enough too that we don't have to go into it for the people who don't know the Clone Wars and stuff.
Yeah,
animations and stuff, but enough of a good hint and like it gives them a name.
It's
for sure.
beautiful like that.
I like it.
Hey
Josh, this is Kathleen Kennedy's twin sister Connie. Oh well.
He's got the hots for you too.
I guess.
Disney playing 4D chess. Boba was stuck on Tatooine the whole time because they wanted us to accept Obi leaving there.
Yo, that's kind of
interesting. Imagine?
I mean, I don't believe it, but it is kind of interesting.
That's crazy.
That we're like begging to get off Tatooine. So interesting.
Damn.
Boy, they really screwed up at having so many damn desert planet shows and things. It's just.
So I don't watch F1, but I love cars. And thanks for the message, man. Yeah, I always loved cars since I was a little kid. I was obsessed. I blame a lot of that for seeing the Batmobile and Episode 1 pod race.
Yo, you'll love this one. Sewell is the child of Luke and Ahsoka.
Oh, no.
She has to leave the unknown universe. Yeah. You're onto something there.
It's canon, right?
It's canon, bro. Yo, you're onto something there, man. They love it.
Oh, Jesus. Horrible. Happy birthday. Been watching you since 2018 and started watching Josh since 2020. Much love to you both. Thank you, Torin.
Thanks, Torin. Appreciate you.
Really, we hope we get a Star Wars show in the future where we get backstories on the Sith and their rise to power. Dooku Palpatine. I 100% agree, man. I think fans are thirsty for that.
God, yeah.
This would be fun, man. That was like when Snoke said it's time to finish his training. I was like, bro, are we about to see Kylo like his first?
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like
Sith, learning how the Sith train. Yeah. It would have been so cool.
Wait, what does he mean I'm on a live stream? What the hell?
I don't know. I was born a year after Revenge of the Sith came out and I absolutely loved the prequels. Can't wait to see Hayden and Ewan back. Happy B-Day Theory. Thanks, Alex.
Am I like accidentally live on my channel or something?
Are you?
I don't think so.
Happy B-Day Theory. By the way, can't seem to join the Discord via the Patreon at the moment. May need a new link. Okay. I can post a new one. Thanks, man. James Hetfield would make a good Sith Lord. Rar. Lars and up and coming.
Dude, those Lars scenes are going to be good, I bet.
I think right before the show, you got to watch Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, a lot of people would be saying that.
100%.
I think that would be fun for sure.
And
Happy birthday,
Kenobi.
Theory. Random. True.
Do you think that Obi could recognize or know the Grand Inquisitor since he was at the Temple Guard?
Oh,
maybe.
I hadn't thought about that. You know, Theory, there's some rumblings that the old Grand Inquisitor might have more than we think. going on in this show.
Do you
It'd be
think
kind
they'll
of fun.
like show that Jay Costa story, the Jacosta,
Costa new.
Yeah, maybe.
because
Where's-
because Fallen Order seems to also like hint at
Mhm.
kind of this need of or whatever the
like the records or whatever.
sorry, I hear something. I don't know who I'm Is that
Oh
you,
yeah.
Theory?
Yeah, his mic sometimes like will blow out and get all weird, like randomly. It's the
Well, yeah, the cube stuff, right? The Jedi
Mhm.
archive stuff.
Holocrons.
Yeah, they are gonna do a lot with that, I bet.
Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope we get more of Fallen Order, kind of that little Jedi Order like sprinkled throughout. I think
Dude,
it'd be
straight
fun.
up, by the way, the little droid left, you know, the little
BD?
BD or whatever.
Mhm.
It to me, the fact that he's on Tatooine is obvious nod that he'll show up in the Kenobi series,
Yeah,
and get left on Tatooine. That little, you know.
Yeah, that'd be fun for sure.
Happy birthday. Been a fan for a long time, and your videos have gotten me through some tough times. So thank you, Luke. I'm happy to know that I did something.
Amen.
Just want to apologize to you for what I did. So I feel horrible as I should. Don't actually forgive me. Just want to apologize. I don't know what you did.
Star Wars. Oh,
Star Wars fantasy. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know who you are, what you did.
well, he apologized.
Oh,
Well,
thanks.
he's really sorry about it, whatever it was.
All right.
Happy birthday, Theory. Saber looks dope. Any ideas about cost yet? Need to start saving up. Look forward to these streams each week and want to support, says Matt.
Thanks, Matt.
Did
Happy
you have
birthday,
a price
dude.
point?
My Order 66 hat arrived today. Nope.
Okay.
Not yet. Because I don't know how much all 100 of them are going to cost. I mean, I have an idea, but by the end of it, once we send it to Jesse and I have to pay him and I have to pay his guys and the engraving and then the shipping, I don't know what it's going to cost.
Yeah, you don't want to undercut yourself and say something.
No,
bad.
me and Mark want to make it. Hey, it's Mark, man.
Mhm.
Mark wants to, make a return on the investment for sure.
Mhm.
And if we're going to make another batch, we want to definitely make our money and more back
Mhm.
so that we can put more money into the next run. Because it's going to be a whole new design, whole new thing, going to be another processing. It's going to take forever.
Yeah. Happy B-Day, Theory. Love to play guitar, and I'm glad you're learning. Y'all forgetting the real GOAT, though. Eddie Van Halen. I mean, Van Halen was great. I think, just got a new book about him called Eruption, Conversations with Eddie Van Halen.
That's cool.
I think Eric Clapton is also in that conversation, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
While my guitar gently weeps, man. One of my favorite Beatles songs featuring his guitar.
God, so good, dude.
Gannon says, what's this Luke Soka stuff? Isn't she like 15 years? She's actually 37 years older than him. Get it right, Gannon. And Luke Soka for life.
Yo, thanks, Brad. His new Order 66 hat arrived. Thank you, dude. Sending much love for your birthday, Theory. Never forget to look back at how far you've come to get to this point. You're an inspiration to us all. I don't know about that, man, but thank you. Appreciate it. And you look very happy in your photo.
Heck yeah.
that thumbnail is so unfair, you guys.
Yeah, isn't it, though?
John
His
started this
dude
whole
made
thing.
it. I mean, yeah, but your dude made it. Like, it took on a life of its own, like all good memes.
Dude, I literally woke up and I see that, and he sent that to me, and I'm like, what the
I love that he put triggering Star Wars Theory since 2022. That
That's
is
so messed
pretty. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Happy birthday, Theory. Possibly dropping Fallen Order 2 stuff at Celebration in May. Oh, that'd be nice.
I'd say more than possible on that, Michael.
More
Are you guys going to that? You guys going?
No,
I won't make it.
I'm having a kid actually, so I'm gonna I've daddy stuff to do.
Oh man, congratulations.
Thanks, man. Yeah, otherwise I'd be over there being a kid myself. Haps Theory, you're a huge role model for me. I know the next 32 years and beyond for you will be blessed, says Otter the Wise.
That'd be nice. Thanks, man. Hey, Theory, happy birthday. You are my favorite Star Wars YouTuber. Are you going to live stream Lego Star Wars here or on your gaming channel? I don't know. Maybe here. And then we can do subsequent ones on the gaming channel. we'll see how it goes, but I'll definitely do the first one here.
Happy birthday. You think Lucasfilm will make a book about how Maz got Anakin's lightsaber from Empire Strikes Back?
Probably not.
Did they? I think they sort of explained that in the comics a little bit, but I mean, how many? No offense to maybe people care. I shouldn't say that, but I don't know how many people actually care.
That's a story that we'll never tell you.
Yeah.
Just like the flashback scene in The Force Awakens with the Knights of Ren.
Yeah,
Totally. Like, there's so many, like,
What
that's
happened?
a story for another time.
Steve Owen says, any chance for Sabayoth in these shows? Yo, I thought about
Josh is playing him.
I would
Josh
totally
is
play.
Sabayoth.
Yo, I would let this beard go out and you'd be surprised. I could be pretty close.
You guys, I'm also betting that Black Chewbacca from the recent show shows up as well, because he's in some of those journal comics for Kenobi.
Yeah. It'd be super cool if he was there, but I feel like his time on Tatooine, because like after that comic, he can't be on Tatooine anymore because Jabba's so pissed at him for not taking out Lars or whatever. So I don't know, like he could be in there. I'd love to see Chrysanthemum show up more, but I don't know if Kenobi's the spot.
Yeah.
What's your favorite shot in Star Wars? Mine is the profile pic from the best episode, Lawless, where Satine dies and Sidious claps Maul and Savage. Happy birthday, my boy. Thank you, Cooper.
Ooh.
My favorite shot. Oh,
I'll tell you, one of my favorites is when Luke is looking down at Vader's corpse as it's on fire. Like when he's at the end of Jedi. There's something about that.
You know, there's this one shot that I always, whenever I saw it, I was just like, whoa. I just feel like there's so much emotion in that one look. It's Anakin in Attack of the Clones when he's getting off the speeder bike holding his dead mom. And he's looking to everyone. He's looking back and forth to Lars, to Padme, to like the kids, and he's like, you fuckers, I found her. You didn't.
Yep.
And if you had found her sooner, she would have been alive. And it was that moment of like everything in his life just fucking eating at him. Obi-Wan holding him back, the Jedi holding him back. And it was that moment after using the dark side for the first time that he really, you just feel so much emotion in that scene, especially with the music.
Oh, dude, so much emotion. That's what the prequels host, is the most emotion.
And then when he's kneeling at her grave and he's just playing with the sand, and it's like, you just see how much torment is in this guy's heart and how much anger and desperation.
Yeah, that's a very good shot.
Yeah. What's yours?
Oh, me?
Yeah, both of you.
Oh, I mean, I like that one where he's burning. There's always the classic Luke and
which one?
Where no, when Vader's burning at the end of which one? No, when Luke at the end of he's just sitting there on the pyre. Like I think that's a really powerful one. Or after when Luke sees his aunt and uncle burned, and then like that look away when he looks away, like that's a really powerful one for me.
Yeah, because I feel the Anakin stuff in that look, you know.
Yeah, it's just like he's like, yeah.
Dude, my favorite, it sticks with me and gives me goosebumps every time still, and it's from episode 1. It's the shot from behind after out of nowhere, Darth Maul and Qui-Gon duke it for a second out in the hot desert there, and like I just remember like as a kid watching that, and like it just sent so much up my spine when that last little like beats of Williams's music after he shuts off one, his saber and he's like face this way.
Yep.
That moment is so fun. Like every time I'm always like, woo, like I'm like, jeez.
Yeah, and you just see the long ass hill, and it's like,
oh, and it's a brilliant move.
Taken off. Yeah,
it's a brilliant move of like you see the one side go in. And then we get two sides later. It's kind of a nice way of doing movie making.
Dude, I love that sequence because Maul is really like a wild animal in that sequence. Like that fight is sporadic and like just it has this intensity and like there's this anxiety that you feel with it where it's like, yo, like who the fuck is this? You know what I mean?
And
Like,
Qui-Gon says it too. Like I
Yeah.
love he's like laying down.
He falls back into
After
shit.
just a few seconds of fighting,
Yeah,
and he's
yeah.
like, dude, that cat was trained hard. Like
Yeah. It was really cool, man. Yeah.
I love that.
Damn. I want to go watch the prequels now again.
I know, right? Shit's dope, dude.
We're so lucky that we grew up with it, man.
Yeah, man.
We are.
We got to see
Look
it in
at that, dude.
theaters.
Look at this PFB. Kratos like,
Happy B-Day, fellow March baby. Had my birthday on the 19th and finally got my partner to watch all of Mando. Hope you're having a fantastic B-Day. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm having a great B-Day. Chilling with you guys. Almost 5-hour stream coming up.
Coming up.
You guys been going for 5 hours?
Yeah, almost
440 about.
Starting to get tired.
Yeah. Colin
sleep
says, happy birthday, Theory. Got my blues. Oh, didn't we do this one?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, he's talking about bringing Mara in at some point.
Thanks,
I mean, that
Colton.
would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool.
Watching you guys from the shower again. Oh, no. Anyways, love watching you guys. Happy birthday, Theory. My wife gets mad that I send you all money, but I got to support the boys. Anyways, may the force be with you all. Thank you, Miguel.
Yeah, thanks, Miguel. We appreciate it. And
say hi to Johnny Lawrence.
Yeah, and buy your wife something nice, dog. You know, maybe it's not that you're
Maybe
spending
he
money
did.
on us, but
Maybe he already did.
I mean, maybe happy wife, happy life. You know, that's what they say.
No wife, happy life.
I feel like, no wife, no life.
No wife, do what you want forever.
This is true.
Good to catch you guys live all the way from IE. What is IE?
I don't know.
Where's
but
IE?
I don't know, but he looks like a wild boy. It's got to be Europe, right? Because that's Euros.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ireland? Is it
I like
Ireland?
his
Is it
headband.
Estonia? Is that?
It's Estonia, 100%.
No, it's not.
It's got to be, dude. Either way.
LeMayo. Happy birthday, Theory. Sending you love and good energy for your new year. When it comes to guitar, having calluses means you are on the right path.
Yeah.
I'm getting those.
Yeah. Oh, it's Ireland.
So
they
that's
say.
good.
They say Ireland. So.
What are you
like I
guys
said.
doing to like really get ready for Kenobi? Like, is there any I know you guys probably go like hard on like watching stuff or whatever.
I'm reading Kenobi, the book right now,
that's
and
good.
then I'm going to I'll probably just read a whole
Master
bunch
and
of books
Apprentice?
and a whole bunch of comics, Dark Horse comics.
Yeah.
I'd say Master and the Apprentice. I might kind of run through that again, but really just probably watching Revenge of the Sith again before.
Yeah.
I mean, I've kind of thought about like how cool it would be to watch Revenge of the Sith, then watch all of Kenobi, and then watch A New Hope. I feel like that might be like kind of a fun through line. But
yeah, I
Dude, this-
totally suggest. I obviously you guys probably have, but when I read Revenge of the Sith book,
mhm.
that was one of the best Star Wars books I've ever read, and like it was super well written, and there's so much in there. Like,
yeah, so
like
much, man.
I'm like it freaks me out how much like is in there that they didn't pull on. But
Well, maybe I'll have to do that because I've actually never read that, but Theory's talked to me about it so much. So
it's a
got to
swift
interview
read
Matthew
too.
Silver.
I'm not a big reader, like, and it just like I kind of read that up right before I like was making or we were trying to brew up something for Kenobi, this like a script, and but yeah, it really helped me personally get in tune with their characters, you know, and like kind of get there. And it's really good. It goes into their thoughts in between and stuff.
I'll have to
My
check it out.
younger cousin officially had a cancer-free scan last week. He let me know his most memorable moment in the hospital was your live stream during Luke's heroics in Mando Season 2. Thank you for everything.
Oh,
Man,
wow.
you don't know how much that means to me.
That's
you have
cool.
no idea how much that means to me, man. First of all, that he's cancer-free, and also that he was watching, you know, at the watch party, or he watched it on replay. So, big congrats to him. I'm glad he's healthy. I'm glad he's good.
Yeah, man.
Big super chat from Endor. Says happy birthday, Theory. I've been watching the channel for a long time and love your content. I've always been curious. Are you part Persian? Have a great day. I am Persian, German, Italian. And then I did that like the ancestry. Did you guys ever do that thing?
Oh yeah,
the 23andMe or whatever it is.
Mhm.
Dude, I'm like everything.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm pretty Polish, bro. I'm like literally like 80%.
There was Spanish in there. There was African.
Yeah.
To my surprise, I did not know. I think it was Congo or something, or Nigeria. But yeah, it was interesting. I didn't know I was Italian.
Really?
That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
I got a little bit of Italian.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey,
How you doing? What's going on? See, now I can do this. Before I couldn't.
Yeah, I'm not allowed.
It wasn't appropriate. Yeah, you can't do it.
Shit.
You can't do it.
Fuck, canceled.
Yeah, thanks, Andor. Happy birthday. Hear the Kenobi rumors of another new Jedi who is Jedi Master.
Joe, he almost had you. Yeah. It's pretty close, though. It's pretty close.
Do you guys think we'll see one of those like Jedi we have not seen yet in the Kenobi series?
Yeah, the Nari guy.
Nari, yeah. There's one that's all but confirmed, basically, to be in there. You actually see him in the trailer.
What?
Yeah, he's the one that's hanging.
Supposedly.
Yeah.
That's what Josh says.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, they're gonna have to figure out that. By the way, they're gonna have to figure out the whole like. Surely, and I think they illustrate that they might get that out of the way. That obviously the Inquisitors are gonna go straight up to the farm and be like, "Hey, do you guys know anything?"
Dude, look at this guy's PFP. That's hilarious, dude. Yo, so he took my face and combined it with
somebody.
Yeah, I can't tell. Yo, that's pretty good. My wife.
Maybe it's him, dude.
Yo, that's really you, homie, we need to meet up and take. That's my chair, right? That's gotta be. And those are my headphones. Yeah, I mean, I don't.
Bro, he might just be a big fan.
Oh no, dude! It did the thing.
No.
Okay, no. Okay. Yeah, so I skipped a couple super chats because it did the thing, but. No, guys, I think doesn't mean I can say the word. Stop spamming it.
If they asked you, Dion.
Do I get the pass?
They'll get the card.
No, dude.
Yeah.
Over half my friends are black. I don't think they would appreciate that.
Yo, but Jamie, no, they're gonna probably do at least one Jedi that survived Order 66, and it actually seems like what they're gonna do with it is really cool, man. Like really compelling. So,
damn.
Yeah, it should be cool.
Do you think Yoda will pop up?
In Kenobi?
Yeah, probably not on Yoda.
Probably his
Although some people think yes. I've heard some people think yes. But I don't think so.
There's a deleted scene in Return of the Jedi where Yoda, says like, Obi-Wan would have told you a long time ago if I had let him about the father, about Darth Vader.
Okay.
And
that would be kind of cool.
To me, that means that there might be a little moment where Yoda and Obi-Wan are chatting again or something. And because it says Yoda's always been keeping an eye on Luke as well. So Yoda, I actually was going to do it in the short. It was another tease. We were going to have Yoda's like cane was left around the corner.
Yeah.
But
I'd be down with that. I'd like that.
Obviously,
yo, Josh, I'm liking this zoomed out look, to be honest.
You like it better?
Yeah, I think I like it. Chad, do you like it better? Do you like Josh zoomed out like this? Or you like the I don't know, the other one?
Well, also it could be that I didn't have it zoomed in, so like you can see more of the background or whatever. But
yeah, no, I like it.
Yeah, cool.
It's nice.
It's gonna look different next week, because
for sure, yeah. Oh, dude, this is my room. My place is gonna look different next week. I'm getting the Death Star lights installed on Wednesday.
Oh, very nice. Did you decide how you're gonna do it? You're gonna do the whole back end? Okay.
I have no idea.
Okay, right on.
I'm thinking probably this wall. So maybe
was that car your birthday gift, Theory?
No, I ordered that. I ordered that I put a deposit on it last summer and built it and then it's just it was supposed to arrive in like May or June, but it was early, so it'll be here in I don't know, maybe a month, another 3 weeks.
Dude, that's
we'll
sick.
see. Yeah, it's been my dream car since I was a kid. So
that's a rad car.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Dude. It's gonna be sweet.
Yeah. It's gonna be like a little vacation every time I get in there.
Yeah, man.
You should have it to when the car doors go down. It's the Vader like seal.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking of putting like some decals on it, like or decals, y'all Americans say.
What's a decal, dog? Like, what is that?
Does no one say decal? I don't know. I've been saying that since I was a kid. You never played Need for Speed Underground? I don't know, man. I never heard anyone say it. I was just like,
I
these
love
decals?
Need for Speed.
Need for Speed Underground 2.
I'm just playing
with the steering wheel. Oh man.
Decals
man,
is funny. But y'all do. You know, you got poutine, you got one flavor of Pop-Tart. You guys got some different things going on up there.
We
man.
do have one flavor of Pop-Tart. You guys got like every flavor.
We got like 14. Yeah, it's wild. America.
Yeah, they like to put pictures of their decals all over the car.
Yeah, that's true. You decal it up.
We'll put my decal on my car and just get on up there.
You guys got nice decals, I can tell.
Amen.
I've been looking at your decal all day. Let me tell you.
Eyes up here, no more at my decal now.
It's cold for the decals.
That's a point again for the stream.
Yeah.
And rewatched the Clovis arc in season 6 of the Clone Wars. Did the math, and according to the timing, my theory is that Luke and Leia were conceived right after. Anakin and Padme were clearly down for makeup fun after that.
Okay. Interesting take.
So Clovis is responsible, you're saying?
He's a matchmaker.
I
believe it's supposed to be Mortis. But if it says 10K subs, we'll always cherish watching your vids after school, going through a hard time, and your streams help a lot. Thanks. Happy B-Day. Love you. Says Joshua.
He said lots of love. He didn't say love you.
Bro, you just said decal, dog. You know what I mean? Give me a break.
I'm gonna put a decal of your face on my car.
I feel like you are. I feel like you are.
Joshua,
dangling your decal all over my forehead.
Jesus, thanks, Josh. Appreciate that, man. And yeah, we all go through rough times, hard times, man. Just keep fighting. Another day, another tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Is that a you stake in your profile picture? Good on you.
What Tom Hanks say? Castaway. You never know what the tide brings in tomorrow.
I like that. I haven't seen Castaway in a minute.
Oh man, it's such a nice movie.
I have to revisit that.
Man, I wish we all lived in the same place. We could go hang out after this. Go get some smoothies or something.
That'd be fun.
Yeah,
good.
Fuck.
I know, right? It would be fun.
Have fun and good luck with your guitar playing theory. Awesome to see your progress, man. Thank you, bro. You ever thought of reading super chats in a very melancholy tone? Like, have fun and good luck with your guitar playing theory.
Yeah.
Awesome to see your progress, man.
I mean, I'll do that sometimes on my stream. You know what I mean? Like,
just to spice it up a little bit.
In a funny way.
Just to make it a little bit interesting.
It should be all Harrison Ford style.
Yeah. Well, dude, that's the thing. You would kill it. You'd kill it on there. Yeah.
Hey Josh, is that Nerd Avengers hat available to buy? I need one to go with my Order 66 hat. Also, the Saber is really dope theory. Much love from Texas. Thanks, Michael.
Yes, they are available for sale on our Teespring store. So yes, check it out.
Is this what people do? I don't even know what we're doing right now. Like,
we're reading. So people throw like a donation, and then their donation like pops up, and like so we just go through them kind of bit by bit.
That's because there's so many masses, right? When you pay, yours gets highlighted. And...
Correct.
It gets a color. So we'd like to read all of them, but
we kind of
priority.
Correct. Yeah, and it's like it does support us as well. So there's like that element of it, but yes, there is also an element of like, I want them to read this. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it's kind of fun. It's like
and if they don't, I'm going to unsubscribe and fucking hate them forever.
And tweet about it.
Make sure that they know I hate them.
Go hunt them down like Vader with Jedi.
If they don't read my $2 super chat, I will fucking kill them.
I will end them.
That part of nothing else matters is all open strings, but you're doing great. I know, dude. I know it's all open strings. God damn it. I know. That's why I told Mark. Oh man, I'm gonna play again. You thought about Ghost Anakin talking to Luke during The Last Jedi instead of Ghost Yoda?
Dude, it would be great. I mean, dude, that's all I wanted out of the sequels was Anakin and Luke, or how about this, Anakin and Ben? Like, look, I know people love the Harrison Ford stuff in 9, but like, why the fuck isn't Vader?
Yeah.
Like, if Anakin is really still a ghost, which we know he's at least because he talks to Rey. Like, how's Homie gonna talk to Rey and not try to reach out to his own flesh and blood, his grandson that's like being literally torn apart? I don't know.
I love Art of Books. So fascinating. Love your vids.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You are a nice person. Guns are legal in Canada. Yeah, but I think that y'all got different rules.
Yes, you need to get a gun license. So you got to study and pass a test, and then you're good to go.
Y'all don't have like certain ARs and stuff, though, right?
Yeah, so ARs are banned, but I mean the people who still had them, I don't really think I don't know if there's a lot of those people have really turned in their guns yet.
Oh, so you have a turn-in program?
I don't think people will. I don't know. I don't know what they. Yeah. I hear things.
That's interesting.
Who knows? You have to. Apparently, you have to like turn them in. So, but it's like a process or something. I don't know. I didn't have them, so. But rifles and shotguns and Glocks and stuff like that.
Yeah,
handhelds.
So like where I'm at, most stuff is like you actually only really need like it's like pistols that you really need to worry about where I'm at.
Why?
Like as far as like registering, I think it has to do with there's so much hunting and gamesmanship here that like shotguns and rifles are pretty standard, but like a pistol is seen as more of a like urban kind of a weapon as opposed to
Hey Pilgrim.
Hey Pilgrim.
How uncivilized.
That's what's going to happen when they use your idea to have Christopher Lloyd show up in a time machine and ask Luke to help fix the future during this.
Dude, what? Mike, that is actually an incredible idea. I mean, I've been telling theory that they should wreck on the sequels for months.
Well, you know what the animation.
He's like, great Scott, we got to go back and fix Disney. They bought Star Wars.
Dude, come on, though.
Luke's
that would
like,
be
what?
fun. That would be fun. I mean, they kind of do a version of that with that Lego thing we watched a couple of years back, or maybe it was a year and a half back, theory. Remember with Rey when she's going back in time?
Yeah.
Don't they have real
but
quick,
I made an
they
animation.
They have a time thing, a travel thing, right? In Star Wars a little bit.
Yeah, the world between worlds.
That's so weird, man.
Yeah,
I don't know if I like it.
Me neither.
It works for what it is, but it really is just to save Ahsoka. Like, you know what I mean? Like literally, Dave created like a whole weird
world
thing. Yeah, like
Because
just literally
that's
to save
that's
her.
a gargantuous puzzle piece.
Well, yeah, and also like there's some weird. This is why actually I think it would have been fun to involve in episode 9 because there's interesting stuff where basically like Palpatine is hell bent on getting in there because you got to think if he could get access to time, he would just reshape the galaxy in his image. You know what I mean? So there's like this part where he's trying to infiltrate it, and he even has some kind of an ability to like interact with it. He can't enter it, but he can interact with it. So it's kind of, I mean, from that angle, it's kind of interesting, but it's probably closed off forever now. And I
unfortunately,
hope so.
that just from the common viewer, I would say it probably seems like if they were to have done it, it would seem too easy of a write, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Nice, pulling out the guitar.
I'm obsessed with this thing, man. I just like.
Yeah.
Can please get some more Batman Arkham streams? Yes, you can.
Yes.
Thanks, Jake. Happy birthday. These Kylo concepts are fire.
They are.
Oh, it's the actual cosplay guy.
Yeah, he looks good.
Yeah, dude, he looks great. His Instagram's really good.
Nice.
Just finished all 3 trilogies with my girlfriend who had 0 prior Star Wars exposure. She now hates Rian Johnson with a passion. Mission accomplished. Happy.
That's funny.
You know, that's interesting. I see a lot of that. People who have never seen Star Wars before watching it all and then being like, what's up with the... Yeah.
Dude, my fiance hates that. She hated that movie from the gate, and she didn't even finish 9. She was like, "Do we have to finish this?" And I was like, "I mean,
I was
guess
so
not."
sad, dude. I didn't. That's the first movies I've never bought. Like Star Wars, I used to buy them like as soon as they were available. I did it for 7 at some point. I did like Rogue One, bought that kind of quick, but I didn't buy any other.
Yeah, Rogue One was nice.
9 was the first movie that I didn't buy the art book for, and literally since then, I have not made purchases like that. Like,
Yeah.
'cause, like for like TFA, like I bought the art book, the making of, you know, like all of. I was like obsessed. I was like, this is a moment, you know. And then at 9, I was like, y'all ain't getting, you know what I mean? Like, nah.
Yeah.
I hear Anna de Armas likes guitar players born on 321.
Well, shit, I better get going on my guitar playing.
Yeah, man.
I can only hope.
Drumming that thing, man.
I can only hope. Thanks, Aaron, for the soupy. Bro, that Saber was dope. I would like to see it in maybe one solid color. The multicolor is cool, but I'd like to see one solid color on the hilt, but the actual hilt design is up. So, yeah, we had a few plastic things like casings that would go around this, and I actually didn't like it. I was like, it looks cool, but it just looked cheap. And so I feel like this is truly unique and different. And we're obviously hoping that Theory Sabers will not die with the first batch. So we want to make a few, and then
is it possible to do it more just straight silver? Like,
yeah, but dude, every saber's silver. Do you want another silver saber? Like, I mean, I could have had that out like 6-7 months ago.
Yeah,
but then
I mean that's kind of I mean that's kind of what he's just saying in his super chat. That's all I'm.
No, for the next batch, we'll do something totally different. We'll do a different design.
Oh, look, I like that look.
I like it. Cool. I think it's super unique. Like I've never seen that before. Just the way it looks and the color. Like it's not even a color; it's a electroplating.
Palpatine's is kind of gold, right?
That was the inspiration.
That's cool.
But this will be the first ever of mine. So, anyways, CTMZ, thanks, man. Is everyone forgetting that Ahsoka is 20 years older than Luke?
She's 37 years older than him, and it's hot.
Max Broly or Starkiller go?
Ooh, Broly, bro. I'm sorry. Like, Starkiller ain't gonna be able to do nothing when Broly gets mad, dog.
Yeah. Okay, Broly or the Hulk? Broly.
Dude, it'd probably be Broly because Broly has the same thing where he gets, but he's also a Saiyan, and he's got like energy blast.
And he can fly, and yeah. And he's as big as the Hulk.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, it might be my time. I'm gonna head on.
It's all good, man.
Thanks for chilling with us.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you, brother.
Thanks, bro.
And Josh, nice to meet you.
Yeah, good to internet meet you, man.
Oh, you guys haven't met?
No.
I rudely came on and didn't even say hi.
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's good to meet you. Yeah, it was cool. It was a tantalizing conversation. So
I'm always tantalized with these conversations.
Amen.
Love you, buddy.
All right, guys. Peace.
Thanks,
May the force be with you.
May the force be with
you.
I love that guy, man.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah, he is.
Good dude.
Very, very real. Make Gary the strong. Oh, here we go. Here we go, Brady.
The goat emoji?
Yeah, put the goat emoji. Oh, make Gary the Stormtrooper canon.
Who doesn't want him to be canon? I mean, come on, at this point.
Who cares?
Birthday blinkers.
Love y'all. What'd you wish for? For that one, I don't know. Can I say it, or is it gonna?
Yeah, I don't know. Depends on your belief.
You can't.
Depends on your belief about it. Yeah, I'd say Santo for sure. Chewie's good, but Chewie's strong, but like, yo, Chrysanthemum, are you kidding me?
Yeah, they did fight actually, and Chrysanthemum won, but he found Chewie to be extremely strong. Happy B-Day Theory, love the content, keep it up. Been watching since I was a kid, but your channel got me hooked again. Much appreciated. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Jake.
Amen.
That's nice.
Yeah. Who wins a 101 duel? Maul versus Dooku. Time travel is possible. What? I think it depends. Could go either way. What you two think? Happy B-Day. Nice saber. Maul versus Dooku. What do you think?
Dooku.
I don't know, man. I might give it to Maul.
No,
young Maul. I feel like young Maul would take him, dude.
Young Maul would lose even faster.
What? You think so?
Yeah. Bro, Dooku is
the way that he came at Qui-Gon, though. I mean, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, but Dooku ain't Qui-Gon.
I suppose that is true.
Plus, they fought in the comics and Dooku beat his ass.
For real? Was that in the Son of Dathomir?
Son of Dathomir, yeah. Well, Dooku got captured because he was outnumbered in the end, but not by Maul.
Doesn't Dooku
and then
get possessed by Talzin?
He does. He gets possessed by Talzin, but then eventually he snaps out of it, and then he joins Sidious in blasting her to oblivion with Force lightning.
Dooku's pretty nice.
Jar Jar canonically stronger than Disney Boba.
Kind of true.
What's up, guys? Happy birthday, Theory. Do you think the sequels will be appreciated more by OT prequel fans over time with Filoni and Favreau building up the canon universe? I felt down after episode 7. So personally, I don't think so. I think people will just kind of wake up and be like, I dislike this even more. But it is very possible. Who knows,
Yeah.
Maybe it's just fresh right now.
I don't think so either, but I guess the difference between me and Theory is that I think the characters could be looked at differently if other content about them or with them was better. So I think people that don't like the sequels will always not like the sequels, but there could be a scenario where years from now they're like, man, yeah, they sucked in the movies, but like, yo, Finn was dope in his show, or like, yo, Poe was great in the Rogue Squadron movie, like. So I think it's possible that
that's fine.
Yeah, I think that's the way I see it, but it's just my opinion.
Hey, Theory, just wanted to say happy birthday. I wonder why they didn't make the Grand Inquisitor look like the guy from Revenge of the Sith. He looked great. Yeah, I wonder that too, man.
It's a good question. It's a really good question. I think we're all kind of wondering that.
Can you hear me strumming?
Not right now.
Good. Oh, could you before?
A little bit. It comes in and out.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
What's with Luke Ahsoka's thumbnail? Josh paid me to put that in the thumbnail.
Yeah, man. I was
like, please, dude, please, just be my friend.
Have it.
Got my first Sith cloak from Disney, and now my turn to the dark side has been complete.
Yo, those cloaks in Galaxy's Edge are pretty good. Don't tell Mom. Feel free to take Liam for a trip while I catch up on sleep and spend the weekend at the spa. I don't even remember what this is in reference to. I said something like, don't tell. Oh, about having Liam in your car. I said you could take him for a trip, but you can't tell his mom.
But his mom is her.
No, I know. She was. I know. She was joking.
Oh, right. You can.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right.
So we'll take a trip to Canada and she'll just go to the spa.
Yeah, sure, man.
That'll be fun.
Hey, Theory, happy birthday. Love you guys. If you want to see some on-point sketches, check out Anime Sketch 88. Cool.
You are Anime Sketch 88, bro. I see what you did there.
Just plug.
Yeah, right.
Hey, guys, have you ever read Crimson Empire? I think it would be an amazing series and a little more of a gritty, dark story. Happy B-Day, Theory. Thanks, Cynical Serb.
What is Crimson Empire? I don't know if I've read it.
I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember my name right now. I'm like at that point where I'm
yeah. Let's do. You want to do like 10 more and call it?
Yeah, I kind of want to like go do something else.
Yeah, let's just do. You want to do 10 more, or do you want to do 5 more?
It's
or
been 5 hours. Yeah, I want to go like spend the last 2 hours of my birthday doing something like working out or.
Well, why don't you just go? Let's call it. Everybody will understand. It's your birthday.
No,
I think it was a fire stream. It was a fire stream.
No, I must read more.
Jeez, you've done that to yourself.
We got to experience the prequels, Harry Potter, and don't forget Lord of the Rings. Nothing is more true.
That shit was legendary, bro. Shit was legendary.
Hey, Theory, happy birthday. Been a fan of yours for 5+ years and became a fan of Den of Nerds through this stream. You guys are both awesome. Hey, that's great. That makes me happy.
Thank you, Evan. Appreciate that for sure. Appreciate it.
Josh will be fine with a baby as he stays up into the ass crack of morning doing these damn streams watch parties.
Well, it's my job though. Like, so if a dad had if worked third shift, was he not going to go work third shift? You know what I mean? Like, look, we're going to figure it out. I appreciate the concern, but we'll figure it out.
I think you'll be right.
Be fine. I mean, that first month will be a little rough, and then,
Then the baby's like 20s, he's smoking cigars, and
yeah, man, I'm gonna put him to work.
It's gonna be beautiful, man.
Yeah,
in the sun.
I'm excited. Definitely.
August.
Yeah, late August. Yeah.
April, May, June, July. 5 months.
Yeah, man. It's gonna come
Wow.
fast though, bro. It's gonna come fast. Because like you think about like we're 2 months away from Kenobi. So like when we're getting out of Kenobi, it'll be like a month.
Damn, makes me want to have a kid so we could have like a Go 10 Trunks moment.
Oh, dude, that would be fun. That would be fun.
They both become YouTubers and like
Yeah, that'd be sick. I thought about that too.
play
I
Roblox or
wonder,
some shit.
yeah, like I wonder if he'll. I mean, obviously, like I could, show him how to do stuff, but I don't know if he will want to.
Probably
I don't
not.
even. I don't even know what the world will look like in 5 years. Just being real, like I'm sure content will still be a thing, but
Big time.
yeah, who knows?
I think, YouTube will just continue being massive because it's just such an amazing platform for people to be able to be themselves or not be themselves and connect with the world.
I
Connect
think
with their
I
fans.
think
create a
YouTube will
fandom.
probably be bigger than ever at that point. Yeah.
Yep. What is it now? Like, there's how many videos being uploaded every day?
Oh, it's absurd.
It's like
It's
9 million or 900.
Oh, it's
million?
billions, dude. It's billions.
9 billion videos a day? No.
Let's look it
No
up.
way.
Let me look it up.
How many views a day? I think it's like
How many views?
9 billion. I don't know. Greetings, Theory and Josh. Oh, okay. Greetings, Theory and Josh. Featured in my recent video, both of you are. Dedicated to nerd theory it is. And watch it you will.
Nice.
All right, man.
Yeah, it's definitely a bill, dude. It's a billion mobile views, and there's probably at least 30 to 40% of them that are still happening on computers. So that's probably like a couple billion a day.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, Harry Potter Theory. Happy birthday from Mikas, Rufus, and Brent. Shout out to Harry Potter Theory. Go check
Yeah,
out.
so 70% come from mobile, so another 30. So yeah. Whoa, this one says 5 billion a day. What?
Over under 50%. We get another Kenobi trailer before 100%.
Wow.
Paolini made a short book of 3 stories set in Allegacia and a new sci-fi book called To Sleep in a Sea of Stars. He's finishing a book about dragons now that could be a 5th book or Murtaugh point of view.
Ooh, dude, I would be down for either of those, Jensen. Also, didn't know you loved the inheritance cycle. That's cool.
Happy birthday to you and me too. And Josh Forgetful Arse. See you soon. Thanks, y'all.
No, I am super forgetful because I can't even remember what he wanted me to say, bro. So my
Yo,
bad,
Jay Slide, happy birthday, man.
Yeah, man, happy birthday.
You forgetful arse.
I am.
Alex from Tennessee, what's up? Never been to Tennessee. Have you?
I think I've driven through it at one point, but
maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Bro, if you're coming to the States, don't go to, no offense, don't go to Tennessee. Like, there's a couple other cool places you should hit first. Yeah.
What's wrong with Tennessee?
There's nothing wrong with Tennessee, but you got to hit Chicago. You got to hit New York. You got to hit Boston. You got to hit Philly. Oh man, you got to hit the old. Yeah.
I've never seen Philly.
Yo, Philly's great. I mean, certain parts you want to not go to, but there are incredible historical things going on in Philly. It's crazy.
Yeah, I want to see those steps.
Yeah,
Rocky.
the Rocky steps, bro, for sure, man.
I will be cable. I will be streaming Lego Star Wars. Happy birthday from Denmark. You guys are the best. Thank you, Fredical. Hey, Theory, I just started watching Cobra Kai recently, and I'm loving it. I'm currently on season 3, and I can't stop watching. Also, happy birthday, brother. Yo, dude, that's sick. No
That
mercy,
is awesome.
man.
No
I
mercy.
miss making Cobra Kai videos. I got to get back to it. I just haven't made any time. Nerd Theory on JRE. Keep up a good shit, boys.
I mean, maybe someday, but what's Rogan gonna? I mean, what are I don't know if that's really his
Yeah,
thing.
but we're not really.
I saw his Mr. Beast podcast was amazing though. That was like literally what? Oh, you gotta see it. It's like one of the best podcasts I've ever listened to. Mr. Beast is a ridiculous human being. Ridiculous. Smart guy though.
What are your thoughts on if Star Wars did a what if sort of like Marvel with the big budget animations or maybe even some live action episodes?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, why not? Sure.
Yeah.
Could be cool.
Happy birthday, bud. Mine is tomorrow. Big 37. Love both your content for years, boys. Keep it up. Thank you, Angry
Thank you very
City.
much. That's
Happy
very
37
nice.
tomorrow, man.
That's very nice. The villain from Kick-Ass? Which Mark Strong?
I don't know, dude. I don't remember the movie. Have a school presentation. It is about what we want to do for a career. Mine has Star Wars in it, and kids in my school get bullied a lot for liking Star Wars. You know what to do, those fucking bullies? Boom! No, I'm just kidding.
Yes, man.
I'm just kidding. No, just stand up for yourself, man. Just ignore what they say. Who gives a crap?
Sweep the
Oh,
leg.
what do you like Star Wars? Oh, you're a nerd. Yeah, I am a nerd.
I am.
What? So what now? Yeah, you nerd. Yeah.
Yeah, the nerds are winning. In case you didn't realize,
we're fucking winning, dude.
So
what are you gonna do?
Shit. Strike first, strike hard. No mercy.
No mercy. Man confronts you in the street. He's the enemy. In competition, in the streets. Yeah, whatever. Fuck bullies.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the movie Nightcrawler? Jake
Oh,
Gyllenhaal
amazing.
and Unbelievable in it. Maybe a movie bros if possible.
You seen that? It's amazing.
I don't think so.
Oh my god, so good, dude.
Like X-Men?
No. It's about a guy that goes to get film of horrible events to then sell to news stations. Bro, it is incredible.
Should I watch that tonight?
Yeah, but it's freaky. It's a little freaky.
Hey man, happy birthday, random thought. If Luke had Cal's force ability to see the past via an item, imagine if he saw his dad slaughtering the younglings when Obi first gave him the saber. Would be dark. He didn't even need to, man. In the Disney version, he goes into the depths of Cloud City, finds his lightsaber, and then he's like, you know what? I don't want this anymore. My dad used to own it. I don't want anything to do with him, and throws it away.
Mm-hmm. Double dose of throwing sabers away.
Yeah, it seems like they just really like to throw sabers in the air.
Yeah. That's all Luke does.
What if Vader had a vision in the show of his son using his lightsaber on his old apprentice? Oh, fuck. Jesus. The Puppet Yoda show and Nerd Theory collab was lit.
Nice.
Our birthday today, too. 63. I saw New Hope in theater. Hey, awesome. That's really cool.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
Happy
great.
birthday, man. Darth Melcool.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Theory. It's mine, too, and I can't wait to see Ahsoka ask Obi-Wan if Luke is an angel. Foreshadowing.
That was a good one.
Thanks, Alex.
That was clever.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you.
That was pretty clever.
How does one get into the Star Wars universe?
Dude, I would change that one.
Rusty. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Complex Instagram page just posted about Mace Windu. That's nice. Touring musician here, guitarist. We put Nerd Theory in the van for our long drives. Thanks for everything you both do. Oh, dude, thank you, man. Thank you, Bender.
Thank you,
Touring
Bender.
musician here. That's cool,
Very
man.
cool.
Hey, maybe I can join your band with it.
Yeah.
Probably not. Not nearly good enough. Finally caught you live. Keep up the great content. You both are badass. Thanks, bro.
Thanks, Lee. It's very nice.
I'm badass. Josh is good ass.
Wait, what?
Badass, good ass.
Yeah, my fiance is gonna wake up and be like, "Oh, he right."
Happy birthday, man! Every video makes my day, man. Oh, God, bro. Happy birthday, Theory. It's my birthday too. Just turned 19. Keep up the great content. Love you guys. Thank you, God.
Thank you, God.
Do you think Disney will build more the lore on the sequels, just like lore was built after the prequels?
There will be an attempt. There will be an attempt.
Probably, bro. Yo, Trevor, chin up, man. Chin up. It'll be all right. Thanks, bro. Just want to say happy birthday to my man Theory. Both of you guys keep up the good work. I've been loving all the content. Says Samuel. Thank you, Samuel.
That's very nice, Samuel. Thank you.
Jaden says you're.
She snuck that one in there.
Will Maul be in Kenobi, but to fight Vader? I don't think so. Maul needs a reason to fight. to believe he can't take Vader alone in Rebels. Doesn't the show take place near Solo? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think we would all love Maul.
Would be cool. Would be cool.
Yeah, there was that report, and who knows for sure, but it seems pretty unlikely.
How do you guys feel about Maul's scenes getting cut? For me, it's a crying shame he's not going to fight like Vader. It was planned in Rebels. Yeah, I mean, it would have been cool, but I don't think it'll happen.
It's like the biggest non-issue for me. Like, it's just...
I don't care.
Yeah,
I mean,
just don't care.
It
would have been cool to see live action Maul, of course, but it doesn't feel like that's a good place for it anyway.
Big birthday dono from Spidey Outcast. Happy birthday, Theory. Been through a rough time last year due to my ex job not working out. I've now been doing better this year with new job, and watching you and Josh on Nerd Theory always makes my day so much. Love to both of you, and have a great day. Yo, Spidey Outcast, thank you, man. And yeah, that sucks to hear about that, but I'm glad you're doing better now, bro.
Yeah, hopefully the new job stays real chill, and
yeah. And if it doesn't, you'll
on
keep
to the
trudging
next
on.
one.
Yep. Thoughts on Alden Ehret cameo as a young Solo and Kenobi? Yeah, it's fine.
It'll be fun.
Sure, why not?
Different tuning, tone, and feel. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
Damn, he has 16 guitars and a multi-scale 7-string. Crazy. You guys are dope as fuck. I listen to both of you all working every day. You guys do a movie bros on Fanboys. Also, I play guitar. It's pleasing. And Josh, what's a blinker?
So a blinker is when you hit a pen to the point where it blinks. But I've always thought that was a stupid thing, because if your battery's low, that's going to blink, and it doesn't mean anything. It just means your battery's out. Maybe I'm a boomer, but I don't think it's that good of a meme.
What? I didn't hear anything. Yeah.
It's all good.
Hey, Theory, happy birthday, but hot take. I like Chopper a bit more than I do. Fair enough. What do I care? Yeah. Thanks, dude. Can you give a shout out to my buddy? I don't know if that's a
Astafo.
All right, there you go. There's a shout out.
There you go.
I used to get music lessons from a guitarist who works with Hans Zimmer quite often. His style of guitar is flamenco, and he was a great... Oh, man, I'd love to learn flamenco.
Wow, yeah.
Hey, Josh, how do I join you? It doesn't give me an option on your page.
Well, it's like the... It just doesn't work on mobile sometimes. There should be a link in the description. Because on mobile, I don't know why it just doesn't show up for some people.
Love watching with you guys live. Happy birthday. Thanks, Bronze. How much will the Saber cost? I don't know yet.
Oh, he says he has 6 different types of guitars. 1 acoustic, 4 electric, 1 bass. We all have different types due to different pickups. Okay, sure. That makes sense. The pickups. Okay. Right on.
Entresson. Do you guys think that Starkiller will be brought into canon in Kenobi? No. Starkiller's too OP, man. He'll just dust everybody. Mm-hmm. Y'all should be Breaking Bad Goat. Watch Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad is an incredible show.
We've seen it. Yeah, it's great. Mm-hmm. What's the best birthday gift you've ever received? Health.
I can't think, bro. I don't know.
Definitely health.
Nintendo 64 was pretty dope when I was younger, so maybe I'll go with that.
That was a birthday gift?
Mm-hmm. Yes, my dad got me a 64.
Yeah, I'll react to Hogwarts. Like I say, I'll play it for sure.
Yeah, it seems cool.
I played piano, clarinet, played plastic and wooden. Each instrument has different sounds, different uses. Plastic is best for outside. I like the Saber. Reminds me of Chroma Stone from Ben 10 Alien Force. Ooh, I kind of want to watch Prometheus.
It's a good one. You ever watch Raised by Wolves? The show?
No, I haven't.
You should check it out, man. I'm obsessed. And it just finished its 3rd season, so you get binge.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, wait. No, it's 2nd season. My bad. But it's good, man. It's really good. Ridley Scott directs the first couple episodes, I think.
Doth he?
He doth, and he went hard, bro. That first episode is a mindfuck.
Doth he?
You.
Jesus.
You.
Some of these comments.
Yeah, you went
That's
past 10.
funny.
You went past 10, just so you know.
I know, man. I think it would be
Hey.
amazing to see Windu and Ahsoka meet again. The dialogue would be fantastic. Happy B-Day, Josh. Josh, your content is super important to me. I think
Thank
we'll end it there.
Yeah, man.
I'm super.
Go enjoy your
spent,
B-Day.
bro. Yeah.
Go enjoy your B-Day, man. I think we had a fire-ass stream. It's like 5:20.
5 hours and a half, yeah.
And honestly, having Mark and Jamie on was great. And I think people were really entertained. And yeah.
My eyes are ready to just pop out of my head. No Elden Ring today, man.
Yeah. I'm stuck on that boss. I tried him a couple of times before
Which
the
one?
stream.
Dude, invite me and I'll help.
Godfrey. Well, I don't think you're there yet.
Oh, I've killed him. I've killed Godfrey or whatever. Yeah.
He's like a spirit, like glowing with the big axe. It's in the city. Did you get inside the city, the big city? In the middle of the map?
Yeah, I've unlocked a lot.
Dude, if you're there, I'll totally do that with you. I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up tomorrow or something.
Yeah, I'm down.
Because
I'd
if
be
you're
down right now, actually, if you want. You want to do it right now?
I'd have to get I'd have to get on the Xbox.
Oh wait, is it cross-platform?
It's like 2 a.m. I probably can't
Not
tonight.
cross-platform, is it?
I don't know. Is it? Let's see.
I mean, I'm on PC.
Xbox.
PC and Xbox should be able to play like a bantha. That's what Luke says when he's getting out. Happy birthday to the biggest chat on YouTube. Mondays are always rough, but your vids make life better. Love you, Theory. Blessings for more life. Thank you, App. AP.
So there's no crossplay, unfortunately.
All right, well, you're screwed. I've been playing guitar for 12 years, and I just got guitar number 25. It's called Gas. Every guitar is different, and they all serve their own purpose.
Okay. Well, getting educated about that.
That's cool. I mean, I can see the collecting aspect of it.
Yeah, that I could see for sure. But no, I guess like if they're all just slightly different, maybe there's like certain types of music that sound good on a particular type of guitar. The pickup thing makes sense. So,
hey, thanks, Rando. Hopefully, I read it by now.
Yeah.
Thanks, Peter. Rest in peace to Ziz. Yes, the OG. Yo, thanks again, Alex from Tennessee. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
All right. Well, we love you guys, man. Thank you so much for the birthday super chats, the birthday messages, all the love today. I'm going to go crash. And Josh, thanks for chilling with us, man. As usual.
Man. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's blinker time.
I'm so fucking tired, dude.
Yeah.
All right. We love you. We'll catch you later.
And you're sounding like a separatist.